Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hey, skeleton.
Chickens. How y'all doing today?
Hey, Wind. I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah,
How
so
about
far so
yourself?
good. Yeah, I was saying that what I just got confirmation
Yeah,
about everything that I've said on my channel.
I don't.
Years
Okay.
of confirmation. Just
Yeah,
think about it. If you have a conversation with some of the newer truckers that are coming in,
yeah,
they will confirm everything about the red pill about MGTOW. A lot of these younger kids are very observant, you know, extremely observant. And a lot of the older MGTOWs do not give them any credit, you know,
yeah. I've seen that.
because I said, every time a new kid comes in my unit, I get confirmation that that American women are not worth it, you know, and what I said on my channel about the chickens coming home to roost,
Oh, yeah.
I said that a little bit differently because it's YouTube guidelines. I told them, when these chickadees come home to roost, what you're gonna get, don't let them in your house because you're gonna get shit and feathers all over the place. Her shit and her feathers.
Yeah.
Is gonna be all over your house and all over your mind. It's funny. They do the work for us. You know?
Oh, they really do. You know, women are just their own
They
worst enemies.
do they spread the red pill for us.
And they do it with their TikToks. They do it with their shorts. They do it with their writings. They do it with their marchings. They do it every time they open their fucking mouths.
Right. They do it with their actions, they do it with their behavior, they do it when they talk. They do it when they pick the dirt bags. They do it for us. We don't need to spread the red pill because they do it for us.
Their moms are spreading it more than anybody else. Look at
Right.
how mom is treating dad. Do I want to get treated like that? Fuck no.
No. The thing is and they wonder and then they get mad and wonder why men don't want to deal with them. Our grandmothers might have had a better grasp, and that's kind of pushing it. I mean, I would say our great grandmothers might have had a better grasp on how to keep a man, or how to keep a man at least.
Well, our
You
great
know,
grandmothers and our great grandfathers knew how to make a family.
right? They knew how to make a family. That's why you had 12 kids with 2 people. That is the reason why you had 12 kids with 2 people. As the kids got older, they got more responsibilities to look after their brothers and sisters.
And mom and
It didn't
dad when
matter,
they got older.
right? They didn't like I said the girl the girl. It didn't matter if it was 12 boys or 12 girls, you know, or the mix of in between, because they were all taught roughly the same thing. If you had 12 girls, guess you had you had people running you had the girls running the farm, you know, spreading the workload out. That's how you did. A lot of these farms a lot of these farms in the United States are generational, you know, are
Oh yeah.
generational farmland that are being bought out. I mean, honestly, all these people, these farms being bought out by the Chinese, it's so that America, it's so that more people get pushed to the city. It's so that more people get pushed to the city and get corrupted, and the girls get corrupted. I would like personally, just spill with them. I'd have one of my sons working in the city or working somewhere to put money into the farm, so that the Chinese have no reason to buy it out.
Well, did you know I grew up on a farm?
You know, I didn't grow up on a farm, but I
I
did.
did.
We did. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
But in my house, I grew up with with little gardens in the household. You know, peppers, bell pepper. Growing up with my mom, till my dad tilled the land for my mom's garden, for my mom and my grandmother's garden. We had 2 gardens. One of them was in the big portion of the yard. The other one was in the small portion of the yard by the garage. We had 2 gardens.
Yep.
Dad had a tiller.
Well,
The
I
thing is,
tried
like,
I tried farming for a bit, but I saw that the direction that farming was taking, farming has gotten more and more mechanized with better tractors.
are they really better tractors
Yes, they are.
with the EPA with the DEF regulations?
They are much, much better tractors. And,
But the,
compare one of today's freaking tractors to a Johnny Popper from fucking 1980. Ain't no comparison. You got this little three-cylinder fucking diesel engine in front of you. You're sitting between two giant wheels, and you got two little wheels out front. You can pull maybe at most, fucking 15-foot wide plow,
right.
disc, or rake, or something like that. Now you got this giant fucking machine, and you can pull a 50-foot fucking plow. You can do in one pass what it would have taken you 5 passes to do before. It's faster. It's
And
air
a lot.
conditioned. It's got GPS. You
But
get
the thing
you
is,
get satellite downloads that tell you your soil chemistry. You know, there just ain't no
the
fucking
thing,
comparison.
right. But
So
the thing is
the
like, it's
this
expensive.
well, it's expensive, and that's why I didn't stay farming
Like I said,
because in back in the 1980s, when I was thinking about taking on the farm, I would have had to take on a $250,000 debt to compete.
yeah.
And a
Now
lot
it's
of
$1 million.
yeah,
You still got your farmland?
yeah, we still got the farmland.
All right. You just basically just keep stacking your money. Cause and then like at this point it's like I'd let the trees grow over it, because now it's like I wouldn't give up that farmland, you know.
Oh no, unless you can
But
help it, you don't. You never give up land.
right, they're trying. I mean, if it's especially if it's paid off.
Yeah, it's all about economies of scale. You can scale up, you're all right. If you don't scale up, you lose everything.
The thing is, it's always a competition between inflation and farmers. The farmers are
Yeah,
going to get the peanuts. The government's going to get the freaking the tree, or the farmer's going to get the cashews. The government's going to get the tree. You know,
yeah.
it's always what it is.
Mechanization has been the driving force
Yeah, I'm
to
getting ready
slow
to
them
pass
farmers down.
a terrible area in Ohio for reception, and my battery's at 10%.
Okay.
But
Hey,
I'm probably going.
check
Yeah,
out check out my video from 2 days ago, or look on my shorts, man. I was parked at
yeah.
a truck stop, and somebody took the nose off my truck, and it's on. It's on. I was streaming. Fucking some dude.
I'm a You know what? Me, somebody last week, somebody did that to me. I'm a post the pictures without leaving too much info on where I work. You
Yeah,
know,
I personally don't care if they see where I work, and they hire fucking ex-convicts. They don't give a fuck.
right? But still, I got bills to pay.
Yeah.
And there are plenty of people that will definitely not like what I'm talking.
Yep.
You know.
And welcome to Texas, motherfuckers.
Alrighty, take care, y'all.
Later, Wind. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
up, Sam? And whoever else jumped in? You guys are typing out books in there. My goodness. Morning.
Morning, True Blood. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing?
Ah, right. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just hop on and say hi to everybody. Where are you traveling at today, sir?
I'm in Texas. Emmy, I have
Oh,
fucked up my
oh,
phone. Somehow, while I'm driving, it's too fucking bumpy to fix it. I know you can hear me, Hemi. Can you get on your laptop and fix this? and control the in and out. Because Hemi's trying to get in right now, and I'm not able to let him. There we go. Now I let him.
So, Texas, huh?
Yep.
I've always wanted to go back to Texas.
Joe. I'm on my way. We just got into Texas, and I'm on my way to Farmers Branch, which is a suburb of Dallas. It's about halfway between Dallas and Fort Worth, north of the airport.
Nice. I went to, I was down in Texas. I went to Houston once. That was it. I was there for about a day for work. At the time, I liked the place. It, seemed like a nice place. I don't know about now, though.
Well, there's
Probably
places
not.
in Houston that are nice. Then there's places in Houston that are industrial fucking waste dump.
Yeah. I think that's true for any major city, though, now.
Yeah, but it's doubly true for Houston. That whole place where they've got all the refineries and the plastic plants and the chemical plants and everything all up and through there, that is just hell on earth, in my opinion.
I don't know nothing about that, but I believe it. My aunt heard whoever it was talking about comparing the modern women to chickens, and she said, "What the hell is he talking about?" And I explained to her what it was, and she says, "Wouldn't it make more sense to call them pigs?"
Hey, don't knock my brothers.
Well,
Well, he was like from the chickens come home to roost.
Yeah. Well, still, I mean, it makes sense. It's like what's the saying? You don't play chess with a pigeon because all it's going to do is knock over the piece of shit on the board and think it won.
Yep. That is the old saying.
Mm-hmm. Well, we got in the chat. Yeah, I can see your camera shaking. Hey, Grinch is here.
Like a toe fungus, we always have our Grinch. Good morning. Emmy, thank you very much. I see you've taken over. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
How's it going, Hemi?
It's going good, Sam. How are you today?
Another day. Guess just another day. At least I'm alive. That's all I can say. So I got to speak with my kids yesterday for briefly. And my mom had them for a family event. Yeah, well, turns out my youngest daughter had a fever of 101.
Yeah,
better soon.
Kids can run hotter than adults, but yeah.
Well, the reason it was so concerning is because my My youngest daughter, even though she wasn't born a preemie, she was born like a preemie, meaning she was that small. She's that small.
Right.
Even for a kid her age, she's tiny. So when her fever gets that high, that's to me ultimately concerning. But I guess her
Well,
fever
whenever
went
your
down
kid's sick,
by
you gotta
now. But
worry. You know,
Yeah,
it
a
would
sick
be a
kid's a
parent.
sick kid.
yeah, exactly.
But
My mom went and got him for a family event.
yeah,
Sent me a picture of her bathtub in her house where after she bathed my children, the amount of dirt that was on the bottom of that tub. You'd think a grown man just came out of the freaking farm. He just came out of the
yeah.
freaking farm and took a bath.
Ring around the tub.
Yeah, not even just that, but like a film near the drain on the bottom too.
Mhm. God damn, you hear that fan?
No.
Oh, fucking thing. You know, I'm gonna order a pair of them right now.
Oh, I talked to the safety department this morning. They're all in today. It's Monday. Everybody's back, and they wanted information on the wreck.
Oh wow.
And
So someone just ran into your truck while it was parked, or
yeah,
I couldn't
they
remember if
did.
that's what was the deal. I just had to make sure I had my facts straight.
And I asked them if they had the video from the company truck cam of it. They're looking for that now. They wanted some more information about the guy that hit me, and I warned them that he was going to be calling them this morning. And they told me that they're going to fix my old truck, and they were not going to keep me in this one. So you hear that, Sam? We're going to get a new ride, because this thing's a piece of shit.
So you drive company trucks?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any desire to own your own rig or no?
I don't feel I know the industry well enough to make that type of commitment yet. There's a lot of fucking dirty tricks in this industry. And you can lose your ass if you fuck it away. And having been through 2 failed businesses already in my life, I'm going to be a little more prepared this time around.
That's what I was trying to do, is make a business out of my side hustle was that yard work I was doing. Borrowed my friend's mower, and in return for letting me borrow it, I just mowed his lawn for him whenever he needed it. I made about $400, mostly $400 a day. Not every day, but most days. I tried turning that into a business, and I seen a modicum of success at that point, but um, yeah, that endeavor ended up ultimately failing.
Can you answer the question why? It's $400 a day. Seems like a pretty decent amount of
Oh,
scratch for a single man.
oh yeah, I can answer the question as to, well, I wasn't single at the time.
Okay, well, it's for family even.
That's your answer.
That's
Well,
that's that's great money for a family man. You
yeah,
know,
but
I thought I
it,
was doing good when I fucking first set out on my own. I was pulling in like fucking 280, 300 a day. I thought I was doing great.
well, I was making more than that before when I was just on my own, doing my own thing, and I could leave the house for months at a time.
That's $2,000 a week if you only work 5 days a week.
Yeah, well, I mean
Exactly.
that wasn't
Monday
a
to
steady.
Friday, that's 2 grand. The saying in
Yeah,
the trade used to be hide and seek for a grand a week, but you're doubling that, so you're way ahead of the guy.
So why did it fail?
well, this was the time when one of my ex's family made up some lies so they could get my kid, and they put her up to making up some lies with charges that were ultimately dropped. So I got stuffed in a cage for charges that never stuck, and I lost my apartment. I lost my tools. I had to pay my friend for his lawnmower because that got left there, and my landlord, stole it from him.
Should be able to replicate that though.
If I move back to the city, yeah.
Oh, it's not geographics is what stops
Right
the
now, that's
logistics.
yeah. Right now, I'm working on fixing that though. Which, I mean,
Who else we
honestly,
got in the chat, Eddie?
We got Skeleton, Grinch, Douglas Edwards. Hey, Douglas, are you back home?
Where's Doug? Did he go back to
Uh,
Missouri?
he did on Sunday, I believe. He headed back home to Dad. Sam's here. We already know because he's in the panel, and that's it. You know who
Saw that.
Skeleton? You know who Skeleton is, right?
Uh, I've seen him around. Is he somebody we should?
Well, he's somebody we're very familiar with. He lives on an island.
Oh, it's Frank.
No, not that island. A Caribbean island.
Oh, it's cubic feet.
Allegedly. I don't know if he wants to keep anonymity or not, but I know
Well, he
who it
doesn't
is.
have it now.
Doesn't have it anymore.
I was
Thankfully,
gonna
there's
say
only
if he wanted
4 people watching. If
if
he
he wanted
wanted
to keep
anonymity,
anonymity,
if he wanted
he's gone
anonymity,
now.
he wouldn't type in his signature style.
Well, he's welcome. Whoever he
he,
chooses to be.
he just put up the nose emoji, so I think we're right on the nose.
Okay.
When he first showed up, I didn't know who it was, and then it took me a bit. And I'm like, you know what? That incognito. Good one, Skelly. Good one. When he first showed up, I didn't know who it was, but I totally recognized the way he writes. It's like that's a signature style of our friend from Trinidad.
Aren't there a couple of sea shanties about Trinidad?
A Trini taught me how to roll a joint. Way back when.
You know, it's funny. I learned how to roll a joint from a similar type of person, but they were born
And
here in America.
okay, yeah, mine was Canadian, but from Trinidad, like descendant from Trinidad. I think he was born here too.
Yeah,
But he also taught me the Trini roll on. Have you ever heard of that one?
I have not.
Well, it's you take a cigarette and you weasel a bit of tobacco out of the end of it, and you can pop your fucking roach in the end of it and smoke it. Right there.
I I did not know that was called that. I did know about that, but I always thought it was called the crackhead spliff.
Oh, maybe, but yeah, he called it a Trini roll on, and then you could get a little hit and finish your cigarette, and nobody was ever the wiser.
Well, to be fair, the person who taught me about that was a Buffalo gang member, so
Oh, okay.
that might be why the terminology is different.
Uh-oh, what happened here? The bot just... Oh, no. No, it didn't. I know. We got shanty towns galore, but rarely do we sing any shanties. We sing more extempo. It's like rapping to an old-timey harmony. Real witty stuff. Kevin
The word
Killjoy's here.
shanty, the word shanty in that context doesn't mean like a shanty shack.
Yeah, he knows.
I don't know why they call it a shanty.
Well, a shanty is a type of song.
Yeah,
Back in the days of wooden ships.
Yeah, so fucking Siemens shanty.
What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken
Yeah.
sailor? Lie in the morning.
dude, that's like my favorite one too, man.
Yeah, that's the shanty.
Yeah. What's the one that's it's nothing in the galley, nothing in the hold, and then it's like nothing but a dream in a bag of gold or something like that. I can't remember them all. But...
Nothing in the first mate.
Yeah, yo, what? It's funny. The what prompted me to start researching like sea shanties was Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which is by far my favorite Assassin's Creed game. It gets some of the most shit for some reason, but
Local slang for shanty is more of a wooden, sometimes dilapidated shack. Oh, that's who I should ask. Okay, Skelly. I got fucking bone in, skin on chicken thighs. What would you make for dinner with that? Okay. You fry them, you jerk them.
hey, since I know Grinch is listening, hey man, my StreamYard hours are going to be renewed. StreamYard hours are going to be renewed on the 27th of this month, and I've been putting together a video specifically about Second Amendment rights, First Amendment rights, basically human rights. And I'd very much like for you to come on and join me for that one because I've no doubt you know way more about Second Amendment and its history than I do, and I'd appreciate you coming on. So if you'd be interested in that, you can hit me up, man.
Oh, it just fell out.
Who fell out?
Sam just fell off.
Oh,
He hit a bump. You hit a bump and he fell out.
Oh. Wear your seatbelt.
I've fallen off the truck before too. Oh, here he is, back again.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that to me. Sometimes when I try to mute,
if you change windows, sometimes it does that. If you look at other pages.
Yeah. Well, sometimes when I try to mute my mic so that the TV or anything over here doesn't interfere, you know, it does that to me. I'm not sure why.
Are you on a phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you fat finger the back arrow button at the same time.
I think that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's happened to us all, except for Brandon.
Oh, it happens to me too. I get fucked up with the phone all the time. Hell, when I was trying to get you in this morning, it was bouncing around so much, my finger made the screen like zoom in.
Yeah.
And I was looking at like 3 letters of some writing of a pop-up, and I'm like, hey, help, I can't do shit.
Sometimes when I'm trying to type on this phone, send a text message or like, you know, make a comment on a video or something, the buttons are so like, you know, the keyboard so small that my what I type just comes out so fucking incoherent. It's horrible.
It's almost as if they're made for little women's fingers.
Yeah, right.
You ever watch a chick fucking type on her smartphone, man?
Yeah, dude.
Holy fuck!
I've seen some of these. I see some of these young chicks, like 17, 18, 19 years old. They type faster than some seasoned secretaries, man.
That's right. They put the old school secretaries to shame, man.
Well, yeah, they literally live on their phone and cannot imagine a world where it's any different, which it's not healthy for them or anyone else, but that's why.
They do all kinds of shit that's not healthy.
That's for sure.
My oldest daughter was so lost in fucking Instagram, she'd starved herself for fucking years, was a vegan, all kinds of crap like that. And now she's having trouble fucking conceiving a child.
It's almost like your life choices have consequences, huh?
Oh, hey, gentlemen, clear your throats and get ready to sing.
Oh, okay. La, 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 la.
La 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 la.
Okay, I'm ready.
Moist.
What's up, Outlaw?
Good morning, Outlaw.
What's up, guys?
Good morning, Outlaw.
Good morning.
Okay, I gotta ask though, what is the origin of that practice? How did that come about?
Just a bit of juvenile behavior with me and Brandon. Outlaw says the word moist gives them the heebie-jeebies. So we call him our moisty boy and sing moist to him every morning.
That's great.
Actually, must like it.
Apparently, It is kind of a cringy word. I'll give you that.
I mean, after a while, I've kind of gotten used to it, so it don't
Yeah,
bother.
see, it's worked. We've desensitized him to it. Now he
Uh-huh.
can go about the world and use the word and not be affected by it.
That's right. It's like it rained here last night, but the ground is still what? Outlaw?
Moist.
That's right.
See? See? Oh, you're making great steps. So proud of you. So proud of you and how far you've come.
What do they call that? Shock therapy?
Yeah, a little bit, I guess.
No,
Probably.
it's called total immersion.
Yeah.
No, what I mean is,
If we were
what
to
do they?
if we were to apply electricity to his testicles while we did it, that would be shock therapy.
No, not with electricity, but I meant like
Oh,
when you expose
Shocking.
a person to the subject of their phobia as form of
What's the
treatment.
fun of it if you don't fucking put electricity to it?
It'd be more fun.
Yeah. You got to be more practical, Sam. Everybody needs entertained, not just the guy with, 120 fucking hooked up to his nards.
Who's that entertaining for? The guy who's getting the zap, or the guy who's doing the zapping?
120.
Hey,
120
don't
would
judge.
be pleasurable.
Don't judge. Don't judge.
Well, it's
No
600
judgment
volts.
here. I'm just saying, when you're on the other end of it, it's not quite so fun. Then again, I've never had it hooked up to my nuts, but you know.
That's actually they hook electricity up your balls when they fucking harvest sperm from you.
Oh my god.
Really?
You don't just jack off into a cup. A buddy of mine sold jizz. That's what they did. They had a fucking
Every last
special
drop.
ball paddle. Yeah.
There's no way in hell that could feel good.
He never went back to sell any more jizz.
I don't. Yeah, I wonder why.
Damn. They fucking hook up the Dr. Ho machine to your nutsack and fucking. Uh-oh.
Filled out a few more job applications this morning. Figured, I mean, it's probably not likely to go anywhere, but while I'm working on getting to be able to work for myself, I might as well at least try other avenues. So I filled out another application for a plastic plant and a baking plant. Hopefully one of those will go somewhere and make my rise up to, self-employment a little easier.
Well, are you ready for the coming winter? You live close to Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
I'm about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours away. Yeah, not too far.
All
You're
right.
in the snow belt.
How many people are within walking distance of your aunt's house?
Let's see. 1, 2, about 6 or 7. Maybe more, depending on if you want to go around the corner.
Got a snowblower?
How long would it take you to get to your nearest subdivision?
Like, you mean the highway department subdivision?
No, I mean like a subdivision where
Of houses.
there's
Yeah. A bunch of houses close together.
Oh, well, depending on my mode of transport, if I'm walking, about 2 hours either way.
all right. If you got your aunt to give you a ride,
About 15 minutes either way.
all right.
I could also, going down the hill, I can also get down there about 10 minutes on a bike.
Good thermals, some good boots, and some good gloves. Get her to drop you off in the morning and pick you up in the afternoon.
Oh, I've got insulated. I've got wool insulated jeans and a wool insulated thermal sweater that I use for that kind of stuff.
There you go.
Oh, I've got plenty of equipment,
steal all of your driveways
and stuff like that. You know what's funny is that I bet you if I were to start trying to do that, there would be absolutely no competition. Nobody takes the initiative to try to be self-sufficient, really, in this area. The only people who do that kind of thing, either A, already have their own business, or B, they have a plow.
That's good news for you, then.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not really sure if that'll work out doing that in this area. Because the people who live in this area live here because they can afford it. You know what I mean? So they all got their own trucks and they all got their own equipment and things like that. I mean, I'm definitely going to...
You're defeating yourself before you even try.
Huh? Oh, no. I'm still going to try.
Cost you anything but an afternoon to walk around and say, hey, it's getting close to winter. Do you want somebody to shovel your driveway every time it snows?
Yeah, definitely. I'm still going to go for it. It's not going to change that I'm not going to try.
The leaves are down. You need somebody to rake your lawn. Get out $100 for a good snow shovel and a good fucking rake and a box of fucking plastic bags.
Yeah, a box of paper yard bags.
Well, I have a snowblower here that did run when it got brought here.
Even better.
I've been trying to goof with it a little bit. I haven't really put any serious work into it like that, but in the next couple of days here, I'm going to start.
You're fucking got a
really
gold mine sitting in your garage. Fix it. Fucking
get that ready for winter. Get that ready for winter, man. It's coming.
Stop talking to us. Go out there and fix that motherfucker right now.
YouTube video. What's it doing?
Yeah.
What's the symptoms? Oh, we losing?
It's seized up.
It's seized.
Yeah, it's it's okay. It's not seized up in that it's damaged. It's seized up in the respect that it's just been sitting. So all I gotta do is throw some oil on there. But before it got here, it would run, but for whatever the hell reason, it would stall every 2 minutes. And I went through the fuel line and the gas tank to see if it would start working better if I dried it out. And it did for I don't know, about a day. But then it started stalling out again. So I think it was
the float. Sounds like your float,
maybe.
Float sticking. You put
I was almost going to say
gas.
that, but
you put regular gas with ethanol in it, and the floats will stick. They get fucking gummy. Put good gas in it, clean the float, and from now on, only put the high test in it, the ethanol free. Small engines with carburetors, tiny little jets. Don't use the regular pump gas in it. Use the premium gas in them. And you'll have less fuel problems. But I would say it sounds like a stuck float, because what you're running on is just the fuel that's in the bowls until the bowl runs out, and the float's not dropping to let more fuel into the bowl. Clean your carb, put new gas in it. I bet you she'll fucking fire right up.
actually, the carburetor on it's actually new. Got a new carb on it.
Yeah, it's inside it. The gas after a while gets like a varnish. It turns to a varnish, especially when it sits for 6 months at a time. So like it looks beautiful on the outside, but in that fuel bowl on the bottom, it'll be dirty.
Yep, it's gonna look all fucking yellow or gray.
Gray,
I
green,
didn't know that.
kind of gummy goop. It's the ethanol.
Yeah.
That they put in the gas. They put, like, I don't know about you guys, but here they put up to 10% ethanol. So that's quite a bit.
I think here it's 8.
Yeah, still enough. You know, people will argue with me that that doesn't do anything, but I've seen it in real world practice. Small engines all gummed up
Yeah.
with ethanol gas, and once you put the non-ethanol high test in them, I don't seem to have the problems anymore. So, you know, I know there's big proponents out there for ethanol. Thumper's one of them. I think me and him had a disagreement one time about ethanol gumming up these things. It's like,
Well, he
well,
makes his own ethanol. He's a fucking big proponent of it.
he's a bit of purist, yeah. Yeah. So maybe he makes a better grade ethanol. I don't know. But all I know is that in real world, for me, I've cleaned up a bunch of carbs, and I'm going to point the finger at ethanol.
Well, on the plus side, I found out that when it comes down to black powder for muzzle loaders here in New York, you don't need any special licensing or permits or any of that. So I'm still looking into it, but
Let's ask
I may be
Outlaw.
able
He knows
to
all
make.
about. Let's ask Outlaw. He knows all about. Let's ask Outlaw. He knows all about plus size.
Plus size.
Wait, what? Plus
Ooh.
size?
Says you're into fat chicks.
Don't you like large women?
No.
No. Outlaw likes hooter
Are
girls.
you a chubby chaser, Outlaw?
No.
You don't see fat hooter girls.
No, I'm not into that.
You just want one that can cook, right?
No, I'm not looking.
Nope.
I thought that's why you had that whole like cooking show and everything.
No. No, that was for the guys.
Oh, you're for there for the guys. Okay,
No.
I'm not judging.
Yeah. You know, Outlaw, I could probably pull up a ass ton of old recipes that are probably freaking delicious. My aunt's got cookbooks galore. I'm sure she'd give me a couple of recipes to bring onto your stream.
Ooh, heck yeah. That'd be great.
She's like the last traditional person in my family, which, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
And eventually, when you get your business built up, you can get one of those mobile fucking tree shredders, wood chippers, like that. And
Yeah, I was looking at one of those just the other day, actually. I seen it online. It seemed like a pretty good deal, but the price they were asking about $200, and it was for a fairly large machine. So I had to wonder what the hell was wrong with it.
well, you can get them on discount from the mafia.
Yeah, that's a can of worms I'm not trying to open.
All right. Well, Wind was on earlier today. You guys hear him?
Yes.
I must have missed it. I was over on at Gone with John's stream before I came over here.
Well, you and Skelly were typing away at the time. Just weren't paying attention.
Was I? Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Probably not.
You guys are writing books to each other. We're looking for 635. Because right now we're at the Sam Rayburn Tollway. Which, if you're cutting across Dallas, because we're about ready to run into some traffic now that we're down here in McKinney. If you're cutting across Dallas, like from Dallas to Fort Worth, you know, even though it's going to cost you a lot of money, take the tollway. Save hours. Because I'm not going all the way across. Eh. We're going to try our luck since it's 11 o'clock. How'd you guys like the thumbnail this morning?
It's cute.
Yeah.
Why are you Amish? Why are you Amish?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that was pretty cool.
They just decided to give me a hat, but it was like almost a perfect Sam, so I took it.
Okay, okay.
You only get 15 tries a day.
Okay.
Sometimes it's a little bit frustrating.
I'm gonna go and take a look at that carburetor and that float in there and see if that yields any results.
Yeah, it's a little cap on the bottom. Probably one nut holds it on. Bring a little cup because it'll leak fuel when you open it up. So you don't want to.
Yeah.
You want to try and
Oh,
you want to try and catch that.
yeah. Well, my biggest
No.
problem with engines is I don't know how to diagnose them.
Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. There's a Mega Make joke in there somewhere.
No, he's not lying to you.
Oh, I know. It's like computers or firearms. A lot of the terminology sounds, dirty.
Well, does it get air? Does it get fuel? Does it get spark? Does it get compression? Can the fucking exhaust get out? If it's one of those things, if that is going to be pretty simple to fix. It gets fucked up when when your bearings get fucked up or shit like that. Then it gets a little harder. If it's making metal, then you're fucked. Of course, the guy was trying to pass. He has to pull out in front. I'm just passing you. You're slow. Now I'm slow. I don't just stop and start on a dime. You asshole. You were getting over. You just got over so you could fucking drive slow in front of me, you son of a bitch. You guys saw that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I got passed by our CR England truck. That's embarrassing.
Hey, your head. Shame. That's bad. We know how slow those fucking things are.
Well, he's even in a day cab. And since he's got the flatbed, that means he's got the pod route.
Mm,
Pod's moving system is pretty cool shit. So
okay.
his job is to go down to the pod's fucking warehouse, pick up pods, take them to the railroad.
Hmm.
Back and forth all day long. It's a sweet gig.
Yeah, it get boring. You don't get to go to the big Texan or Uranus.
That's true.
I think I'd rather do what you're doing, like seeing something different all the time.
Yeah, I like them. I like them, TR. But you talk to some of the old timers like SCE,
Mm,
they're like, hey, you need to get yourself a regular route.
yeah, okay.
After SCE had his heart attack, he drove a cement truck like this guy. Never left town.
Frost is here. Riggs came in and farted on everybody. Yep. Char.
Good morning, brothers. So what's for lunch today at the Hemi house?
No, haven't decided yet. They had a big breakfast, so I asked them if they're hungry, and they said no. So I might get out of foregoing a lunch. Just give them like an apple and give them a pear. The one said they wanted a pear. And give them some
Ooh,
fruit. Give them some fruit, and
ooh,
they'll eat up all their supper. That's for
ooh.
sure.
Pears sound good right now.
Yeah, I got some nice pears yesterday at the grocery store, so
Mm.
I'll let them eat one of them. I got some mangoes, Brandon.
Yay, mangoes.
Oh, mangoes. That's good too.
I got papaya.
I don't think I've had that.
I've got cantaloupe and honeydew,
Oh, them
Watch
are
your
good.
apples,
watch your
pears, and
cantaloupe.
clementine.
They're having a bunch of people getting sick off a cantaloupe right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And fresh cantaloupe sliced up's good as crap.
Wash the hell out of it before you cut it up.
Yeah.
Okay. What is it?
Honeydew.
E. coli or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honeydew melon's good too.
Yeah. I got a couple of these Santa Claus melons too.
But our fruit down here's done got ridiculous.
Eight and a half miles to 635.
Let Sam leave.
Yep, he went to go fix on his engine.
Yeah, get that thing running before winter comes, man.
That's a gold
What's he
mine.
trying to fix?
He's got a snowblower. He's got a snowblower, and he lives in New York. So,
Upstate New York.
upstate New York in the snow belt. That little thing could make him some money this winter.
Yeah, all you need is a fucking insulated thermos to carry some fucking hot soup with you. You're good to go.
Yeah, good boots, good gloves, good set of thermals, and like say, a little lunch.
And I already have all that too.
Yeah, have Auntie drop you off in the morning. Pick me up around 3 and work the whole subdivision, man. Door to door.
You got to get it set up ahead of time so that when these people are all off at work, you're in there fucking getting it ready.
Oh, that's even better if you can get some commitments. A lot of people want to commit when they look outside and they see it's 3 feet deep.
Yeah, by then it's probably too late, yeah?
Well, that's when you come in and get it done and charge a little. You make good money, man.
Premium.
Yeah, charge them premium. And say, if I come as maintenance, it'll be less. But today, since it's so deep, I gotta, dude, I'm gonna burn fucking a tank of gas on this thing. Especially if you get that wet, heavy shit.
Which is most of what we get around here.
Yeah, that Lake
That
Ontario.
wet, heavy shit.
Chef kiss.
Yeah, you just talking about gas varnishing a while ago. I've seen Stain do that too.
Yeah. They don't put ethanol in stain though, do they? I think stain
some
and
of
paint. Stain and paint are designed to shellac up. So that they're kind of doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, if some of the stain we've had for years, I've seen it gel up. I've seen it, just.
What the fuck are Santa Claus melons? I don't know. That's what they call them. They got these
We'll be right
stripes
back,
on them and
gentlemen.
shit.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I just don't.
And they got these weird green and yellowy stripes. I think they come from Brazil.
Yeah, that stain. God darn, this stuff stinks like shit when you have to throw it out when it's done set up and varnished. Now with paint, I've seen it harden up.
It's supposed to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it turns into one solid chunk. You know, when you got dumbasses who uses a paint unit and leaves it in there for it to dry out. Fucked up the lines, fucked up the gun itself. You're sitting there having to try to pump all that out. He did it with latex. He let latex paint set up in the lines. That shit was just like Jello. Like a I don't know how to describe it.
Jello's a pretty good way.
Yeah, a nearly $700 paint unit just stopped up just because he didn't take the time to clean all that out after he used it.
That's a big no-no.
Did you make him fix it?
If you can fix it.
No. He didn't even come back to. That was my brother that did that, and he didn't even. He didn't even attempt to try to fix it. They think spending money is how you fix stuff.
You could probably clean the gun, but the hoses, just might as well buy new ones.
Yeah.
The hoses were stopped up completely from one end to the other.
Yeah, you could probably clean the gun. You have to probably get new packings for it and shit, but that's okay. They're pretty much rebuildable.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Yeah, on purpose.
Yep. Pissed me off, man, because you're trying to sit there and get lacquer to burn through it, at least try to get it to run through. And it hit a certain point where it made pressure and it exploded everywhere, man. I was so pissed. I was about ready to stomp his ass after that happened.
I left high build etch primer in my pressure pot one time, and oh fuck, made a mess.
Well, good thing you weren't putting out anti-fouling on there with 2-part epoxy.
No, but
it's set up and it'd be like concrete in there.
Well, the etching did what it was supposed to, and etched all the chrome plated parts and stuff. Or no longer chrome. Time for class. I want to get one of those school bells.
Hey, I can help you out with that. I got one. I pulled it out of the old high school before they demolished it.
Nice.
It's a big, heavy cast iron one too. Case for
nice.
clock.
I've only seen aluminum ones.
Zuckermelon.
It might. I don't.
Fancy stuff.
It might be. It's heavy though. Big and real heavy.
Well, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
And I'm not a painter either.
Yeah. Well, I'm not the world's greatest. That's the part about doing cabinet work. That's the part I always enjoyed, was painting and staining, and I like the cutting out the parts too. But the painting and staining was always my favorite part.
My Uncle Walt did that like his whole life. He was a painter. That's what he did. Apparently, it pays good money.
I just it was fun when we had work coming in.
Would you like a pair? Want a pair?
Then I'd get anal if the flies started flying in there and landed on me.
Fuck, that sucks.
Oh God, man, I couldn't
Bugs.
tell you how many times I sprayed cabinet doors and the flies come in there. There's got to be something in that paint or stain that they're attracted to, or clear coat. They come in there and they light down on it, and they get stuck. Their feet get stuck to it, and then they die. You're like, fuck! Now I gotta re-sand this whole shit again and refinish it.
Nope. Perfect. Spraying was good. Prepping sucked. Fucking all the masking and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated that. I hated the prep. Sanding, fucking wiping everything down with tack rags, blowing it all off, wiping it down again with more tack rags.
Mm-hmm.
Give a wipe with a little fucking acetone, whatever, to make sure there's no grease. It was fucking maddening.
Yeah. In the business, we've got a technique, what's called glazing.
Yep.
So you have a little. What I used was a little. Was it like a paint gun?
Mm-hmm.
And the tip on it was very, very, very fine, and it allows a bead of what's called glazing to come out, and it's basically you route it around all the edges of the cabinet door, and it makes an outline. And you got to be real, real steady with it. Now, every once in a blue moon, the customer will be like, "Yeah, can you distress that?" You know, you can kind of wipe it a little bit, but you got to be real careful, and it'll dry.
Dude, look at this guy's fucking back tire on this Lexus. You see it wobbling? Holy fuck!
Yeah. Himmy, you sound like you've done it before.
Oh, no one asked for any faux finishes or distress finishes in the auto body world, but yeah.
Have you tried using the Riggs method of distressing it?
How's that?
Well, you just have him when it's like tacky but not dry. You have him fart in its general direction. It freaking distresses the hell out of him. You can't have him stand too close though, because you'll get methane intrusions into too much porosity. Might cause some orange peeling.
I'm glad I'm not painting cars anymore. These new colors are fucking these flat, these matte fucking paint jobs and stuff. Ugh.
Well, the big thing now is wrapping. Everybody wants to wrap a car or truck now.
My name is Outlaw, and I'm here to say a rap across the USA. That kind of rapping.
Which, I mean, if you want to throw away money on a vinyl wrap, go ahead. But I'd rather paint something.
It's cheaper. It's cheaper than a spray job.
Yeah.
And you can fucking change it the way you change your underwear. Fucking repainting a car. Well, you can't do that too many times.
The good thing about wrapping is a lot of guys are using it to, skin their wings on their ultralights and stuff.
Yeah.
Come on, well, I mean, let me in.
Which, I mean, if they do a really good professional job, it looks good. But I don't know. I've seen people quote prices on how much it costs to vinyl wrap, and I'm just like, why won't you just paint it?
To me, a car needs to have a shine to it. This fucking flat trend is just bleh. No thanks.
I don't know. I
If you
kind of like the
if you
flat
guys had
colors.
ever done fucking dope and fabric on
I've done
an
dope.
airplane, yeah, different kind of dope.
Never done that. No.
I done dope. I do dope every day.
Mm-hmm.
Every day.
Because there's 3 different ways you can put skins on your airplane with fabric. Do dope and
Mm-hmm.
fabric, which is what the fucking Wright brothers did. It's how they made the fucking Hindenburg and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
How many
You can
skins are
use
there, Brandon? Dope and fabric?
the second way to do it is to use Dacron.
Dacron?
Yeah, Dacron sailcloth.
Okay.
Fuck! Missed
Whoa.
my exit. Missed
Oh,
my
shit.
exit. That's all right. We don't make.
Isn't that the shit they use in bowstrings?
I don't know.
Dacron? I think it is. Pretty sure. Dacron and Kevlar.
There was a hole in the fence there you could have slipped through. Right there.
And then the third way is they're fucking skinning it now, like they do with the fucking wraps from the cars.
Vehicle wraps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're using vehicle wraps, but just cut out
Yeah.
the fucking wing sizes.
So
Cool.
dope and fabric, Dacron, and vehicle wraps. Is there a 4th skin?
Well, you don't have to have fabric. You can do it with a hard solid skin.
Oh, so that would be the 4th skin?
Well, I said fabric skin from the beginning. But, the 4 skins can be wood. They can be fucking fiberglass. They can be fucking any type of composite you want.
He still hasn't
metal.
got it. He still hasn't got it.
I got 4 skin. I'm just not playing along. All right.
Oh, come
'Cause
on.
I'm a fucking dickhead.
Come on. I worked hard at that fucking build up. Man.
I know.
Rusty's here. Good morning, Rusty.
Yo, what's up, brother? Mm.
Oh, that's not a Bronco.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know if
I'm not
Sam is still
talking to you.
here.
Okay. I'm sorry.
But,
I was
Yeah, I'm still
navigating
here.
the whole fucking time.
No, I was gonna say him getting close to them cars a while ago. I saw a video last night where this guy was filming himself on a motorcycle. No, it was a street bike, and he barely missed the side of an 18-wheeler and slammed into the back of a pickup truck. And I don't know if it killed him or knocked him out, but somehow the bike kept momentum, and his body just leaned over on the front of the bike, and it kept going down the road. Next thing you know, that 18-wheeler ran slap over him on camera and killed him. I don't know how that.
God damn.
I don't
We
know how the.
We call those guys squids, Outlaw.
It was brutal, man. What kind of camera is that? It was being filmed from the back of the bike.
One of those 360-degree cameras.
That's what it was then, because it was filming him from behind.
Yeah, and you can see the whole bike and everything, right?
Right. And you
yeah.
just see him barely miss the side of the 18-wheeler and slams into the back of a pickup truck, and he slumps over. And then next thing you know, the 18-wheeler just runs him and the bike over and kills him on camera. It was weird.
Squid.
Yeah.
And motorcyclists will say, there's four-wheelers are fucking dangerous. They're assholes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's no way this dude survived.
Idiots. Sometimes.
There's absolutely no way he survived this. Like the 18-wheeler, just you see the front tires on the where the trailer and the truck couple together, them just ran completely all over him, man. He had no time to stop whatsoever.
Well, if he hadn't been speeding, he wouldn't have fucking got into that whole business anyways.
That's right.
Yeah.
Squid.
Well, he was trying to split the split traffic.
Split lanes.
Yeah, going up the middle.
Another squid fucking move.
Sounds like a case of fuck around and find out to me.
Like most fucking majority of bike riders are fucking idiots, man.
Yeah, there's responsible ones out there, but there's old bike riders, there's bold bike riders. There are no old, bold bike riders.
Yeah.
Around here, there's guys that'll go out and just whole groups.
Mm-hmm.
You see these guys fucking popping wheelies, weaving traffic, splitting traffic, just everything you can imagine that they're not supposed to do. And the cops will ride right the fuck by them until they realize the people doing it are some of the white guys. They let the Spanish dudes go on their fucking, crotch rockets and stuff, but they get after everybody else.
Well, the only thing that's pissed me off about them is if they slap a mirror off. Like if you piss one of them off and they can just come up behind you and just slap a mirror off. But the main people that piss me off are the cyclists. Getting in the middle of the road, and then when somebody hits them, oh God fucking forbid, you shouldn't have been on the road. Oh, it's against the law to be on the sidewalk with them.
Well, they can be on the road, but follow the fucking traffic laws. That's my issue. Like, I had one on the weekend blow right through a stop sign. We all had a four-way stop, and the cyclists just come right through. It's like, buddy.
Well, I know
stop sign applies to you too.
I know some states have it written up where you can do that, but to me, a bicycle shouldn't be on the road at all. With moving vehicles,
I agree with Outlaw on this one.
A bicycle should never be on the public road where vehicles are.
Yeah, in California, they can go on the freeway.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
I don't know. A certain size tire shouldn't be on the sidewalk, man. Like, I see little kids ride on the sidewalk. That's cool.
Yeah.
You get some adult with a fucking, 23 speed bike. Get on the road. And go in the direction of the traffic. Just how it is. Thing is, there's no enforcement for bikes because there's no license that you can hold a ticket to,
Well, that's what I was going to say too. If you're going to make them get on the road, then there needs to be, if in case of an accident, there needs to be a way that they get identified, like a license plate or a.
Yeah.
Tattoo.
A tattoo,
Government issued tattoo.
But yeah, me personally, I think you solve that by not letting them on the road, period. That's just me.
Well, here in New York, you're not really supposed to have it on the road. or on the sidewalk, but it's not enforced because when people start riding on the road, that's when ignorant shit happens because they don't follow the traffic laws like they're supposed to.
Mhm.
And one of the things I've seen is people will be riding their bike in the bike lane, and they'll want to start trying to swerve in and out of the freaking bike lane for no real reason.
Dang.
Well, they used to mess with people about it, but then that kind of stuff started happening, and they stopped messing with you for riding on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It's sort of like ignorant people, just screwing everyone else over with their dumb behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second. I have to check my fucking map. I'm on the right street. I forgot the address.
Did you wind up playing with him, Hemi?
24280. And we're 24290. So it should
Did you get to play with Bob?
Which fucking building is 24280? Fuck! I'll be right back.
I just found some old side plates for an old 22. Yeah, I was going through my toolbox, and I don't know. It must have been something I was working on with this, because this is my gun box. It's specifically tools for my guns. But
did you get to play with Polska Bob, Hemi?
No.
Man, you made us almost beg you to get on there. You were enjoying that attention. Come on, man. Get on here with us. Bob decided to be sober for once. Did he play any different? Did being sober improve his playability?
Fucker. He decides to get his AA chip last night and fucking stay straight as a fucking arrow.
Yeah.
Tricky dick.
What's up?
Did Riggs come in? Oh yeah, he did. What's up, man?
Yeah, Hemi was salty last night.
Well, we bet.
Hey, what's up, Riggs?
You can bank on fucking Bob getting smashed and his gameplay going, down the toilet. Fucking every night we play with him, he's good for an hour or two, and then, oh shit, Polska out. Last night he decided to stay straight as a fucking priest last night. What the fuck?
Well, you can't exactly use that reference.
Well,
you know why.
Yeah, like I said, he decided to collect his AA chip last night. I don't get it.
That was funny.
He was making all that money. I was like, man, fuck, I need some of that money. Fuck, these guys doing all these big time heists. And old Hemi get cut out.
You got the shaft.
I got the shaft. That's right.
Like the hell we doing? Pitching Sam Jackson movies or something over here?
And like I was chirping them in the comments, I was like, Kitten's just going to spend the money on pink shit anyway. Fuck.
Well, you're not wrong.
I'm glad to see Chaos has the same disdain for her fucking smart car as I do, though. I've made a jihad for that smart car.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever I see it, I'm going to blow it up, man. I just don't like
car
it.
was an abomination.
You bring that thing out, I'm going to boom. Allah Akbar.
That fucking car is hilarious.
Just be like Indy and buy shark cards. I have been buying shark cards. I got to stop. I need to make some real money. Like, fuck. You need to make some free money.
Yeah, that smart car's an abomination. Like,
Damn right it is. I told you I drove it the first time and it was like impossible. I got out of it and blew it up. Go get another car.
Hemi, you familiar with Brabus? Brabus?
With who?
Brabus?
Brave.
Brabus? They're a modification company for Mercedes.
Mm.
Okay, they did a smart car. They tuned up and they hopped up a smart car.
Just why?
I don't know. My biggest gripe with them fucking cars is the transmission in them. I hate it.
You want a go-kart? Buy a go-kart. You know, like fuck.
Yeah, but it's a street.
My biggest
legal
gripe with
go-kart.
those cars is the control the government has over them.
In what way?
Well,
Not
the
any
fact that
different
they
than
can just
anything else on the road.
If your car
Well, what
has
I'm saying is-
OnStar or anything like that, they got control over it.
well, you don't need none of that for them smart cars.
Well, it's called a smart car not because it's like Wi-Fi smart.
It's
You
an
know?
acronym.
Yeah, it was. They're actually, I think,
Swiss Mercedes Art. It's an acronym.
they're actually dirty little diesels, I believe.
No, not all of them.
Oh, I
It's
misunderstood what you were talking about then.
It's a 1 liter 3-cylinder with a manumatic. So it's a manual transmission, but it's automatically controlled. Like there's a servo for the clutch and a servo that controls the gear stick at the transmission. It's clunky. It's fucking weird. And they're only good for about 70,000 miles, and then they're junk.
But like Rhino's brand new, was it an Equinox he bought?
Yeah, I think so.
That they can shut that off, but anytime because it's got the OnStar.
All right, I'm where I'm supposed to be, but this is the most fucked up parking lot I have ever fucking seen. There's no way I can fucking maneuver in here. Ain't no fucking way.
Maybe they come out with a forklift and unload you out in the parking lot. You still got the meat slicers, right? I think so.
Yeah, I think the only way I'd buy one of them smart cars is if it was an electric and got rid of that garbage ass driveline in the back end of them.
I don't know if I'd ever fucking want to be on the road in something that small, man.
I was fixing to say a smart car is barely big enough to be on the road, period.
Well, I look at it this way. Anything over 70 miles an hour, you're dead. You hit anything 70 miles an hour or over, you're dead, no matter what you're driving. So that's pretty much flat right out the door as far as, surviving a crash. Your body's just not meant to handle that sudden stop, period, no matter what you're in.
I don't know about that one.
What's that?
I said, I don't know about that one. Some of these older trucks, they might save your life, man.
You ever seen a crash test on a lot of these pickups? A lot worse.
On the newer ones, yeah. On the newer ones, yeah.
Okay, now them older trucks, they act just about like a smart car. They're strong as fuck, but here's the deal: your body's not meant to take that much of an impact.
Yeah,
No
your brain banging on the inside of your skull at that speed.
So,
it don't matter what you're in.
And so, the sudden impact, it's not, your body's not meant to handle it. So anything over, 60, 70 miles an hour, you're done.
No. Motherfucker.
Odds are very slim.
Yeah. Now you get hit in the side on your driver's side door. Pretty much, no matter what you're driving, you're coming away pretty fucked up.
Yeah, but look at that smart car, man. Look where that front wheel is. Your feet are right behind that shit.
Right. But here's
That
the
fucking
deal.
thing. That thing's gonna fucking Alex Zanardi you, man. Take your fucking feet off.
No, actually, believe it or not, no. The cage, the actual frame of the car. I've seen these cars smacked into a concrete wall at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, I
And
saw that same video too.
That
Bounces off the
deformation
Jersey barrier.
stops. Yeah, it stops at the windshield.
Yeah,
But that's where your body's not able to handle that kind of an impact comes in.
that's the nice into a Jersey barrier. What about fucking Brandon coming into your front tire? What about a fucking, I don't know, a Yukon coming into your front tire? That ain't no Jersey barrier.
Rigs. I've seen them big rigs take a full-size four-door Silverado and roll it up like a fruit roll-up.
Sure.
So
imagine what they do to that little fucking garbage can.
Fuck, man. You could, take the piss out of the smart car all you want, but it's you could give it shit for being funky looking. Like when they did the GTA one, it looks fucking stupid. But no, my biggest gripe with them fucking cars is the driveline in them, because I've looked them up. The driveline's just fucking garbage. No,
the thing is, they don't consider foot decapitations a stat to where it's not a death, right? So they'll still call that safe, even though you never walk again. You still lived. Your body was, I don't know, man. Like, I look at the geometry of that fucking thing. The geometry of that thing. I'm looking where your feet are and the pedals. It's like right behind that wheel. Wheel's pretty solid, so if it gets hit, it's coming in.
Yeah, that frame is so fucking solid. I mean, you've seen that wreck video.
I've seen the Jersey barrier one. Yeah.
Yeah, and that frame is so fucking stout that it'll hold up.
Impressive, yes, totally. But
as far as you would almost need an airbag the size of a fucking mattress in front of you to slow you down at those speeds. I mean, your brain's still gonna smack your skull. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They work for what they're designed to do, and they're a fucking city car.
It's like they tried to be I don't know. It's like they tried to get the fucking trophy for the smallest thing they could put on the road. Like the little Swift.
Probably.
The little Swift was small enough, and then you get the smart car. You're like, what the? I don't know.
When you see the roads that car was designed for, it makes a lot more sense. Now that car on American roads, it's like, why?
That's right. That's why some cars, that's why a lot of the European cars aren't available over here, right?
Yes, Char Brabus, the people who tune Mercedes.
There's a whole slew of European models that we wouldn't even think of importing over here.
They made a Roadster, a smart
car. Yeah, I think I've seen it with the fucking open top.
I think it's like a T-top thing, but
like a Targa, right?
Yep. So they made that. They made a 4.4, so it's like I think it's a Renault Twingo rebadged. But they made a smart 4.4.
Fiat 500s are too fucking small. Whoa, where's that guy come from?
They just fucking pull right out in front of you. They don't care. I actually sat in a Fiat 500, and I actually had headroom, believe it or not. I actually fit in them, and I'm bigger than Brandon. I was quite surprised I was able to fit in a Fiat 500 properly.
Yeah, in that small package, what they have to sacrifice for that, right?
Oh, yeah.
The engine bay dimensions.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got short legs, so as far as the leg room is concerned, not
Yeah.
that big of a deal. But I got a lot more of my height in my torso. But yeah, they made a Smart for 4. They did electric versions of the regular Smart for 2. What else did they make? I don't even remember. But it's basically a knockoff Mercedes. That's all it is. Like it's built with Mercedes switchgear.
Oh, yeah, it's a Mercedes part spinning car, right?
In some ways it is, and like you know every automaker out there, if they can reuse a part, they're gonna. But some cars they got to introduce a new part. Yeah, Killjoy, the ones they give us, yeah, they're garbage. The ones they give the Europeans, yeah, they're better. All they gave us was a fucking piece of shit gasoline one with a garbage ass, Manumatic. Fucking dumb.
I've seen a lot of the diesel ones up here.
In a different market. You guys can import gray market cars up there.
Yeah, they have like CDI on the back of them.
What's that?
If I get spray lube down into the spark plug
And direct injection, right?
it won't bother the engine, will it?
The what?
What kind of lube?
If I get it's CRC screw loose super penetrant. It's like
I wouldn't.
WD-40 stuff.
I wouldn't. I'd just a few drops of regular oil.
Oh, okay.
What is he lubricating?
I don't know. Is the piston stuck or what?
No. I'm just trying to get the spark plug the hell out so I can try to start it. So I can put a new one in.
Yeah, just try not to get too much of it in there because I don't think it's meant to be going in there.
Yeah.
Now, a little bit of oil in a cylinder, if it's a worn engine, it'll help bump the compression temporarily to get it to start.
Huh. All right.
And if you're going to store it for
to-
a long time, putting a little bit of oil in there helps too because it keeps the piston from seizing up.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to get the outer cover off right now so I can check on that
When you
float
pulled
and the carburetor.
When you pulled the pull cord, did it turn over?
No, it sounded like it, but the gas tanks don't dry. It tried.
Okay, so
It wanted
it's not
to.
seat.
No, it was just stuck.
Rolling over.
Yeah, I just had to move it, get it to turn. It was just cold. You know what I mean? Like hard to turn.
Yeah.
What CC is it?
Oh fuck, I don't know. It's a yard machine. Let me look. Let's see if I can. Well, it's 8 horsepower. It says.
Yeah,
I don't see
8
no.
horse. 8 horse.
I don't see what
Tecumseh
it's
Snow
supposed to
King.
I was going to say, if that engine's trash, if you got a Harbor Freight near you, you could probably pick up a whole new engine for a couple hundred.
Yeah.
That's a Snow King. It fucking takes forever.
It's
I'm
there's
just
3
saying,
harbor.
If it's trash.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 Harbor Freights in my area. I got a discount thing through them too. I love Harbor Freight.
Just if you have to get another engine, make sure you measure the shaft before you go in there.
Yeah, this is a vertical shaft, I think.
Should be horizontal.
Should be horizontal. A snow unless it's a snow thrower.
A vertical shaft is more like a lawnmower.
If it's a two-stage snow blower, it'll be vertical or horizontal because it drives.
It says 6 forward, 2 reverse speeds.
Yeah. You got 2-stage snow. It's Horizontal shift.
Okay.
Yeah, Char, them
I
little
don't.
tiny ass cars were designed for
I
city roads over
it's a
there.
Oh yeah, I'm
it's
looking
a
at it. It is horizontal. You're right.
8-horse
I can see the. I can see it.
8-horse Tecumseh Snow King, or might be a Briggs, but same shit.
I had a twin cylinder Briggs and Stratton once that said Harley Davidson on the side though. When you start pulling them Harleys apart, especially that Sportster like I had, you see a lot of commonality between a Briggs and Stratton and a Harley.
Right.
It's kind of like if you look at an old Sears and Roebuck 12 gauge pump action, or an old what was the other one? Ivor Johnson. I think you start to see a lot of similarities between them and the Remingtons and the Mossbergs of today. Almost
Well, I'm
like
sure it was
Remington
pretty
and
bad.
Mossberg just ripped off their designs.
Well, it was probably the same thing like name brands and say great value at Walmart. You know, they just slapped a different badge on it at the factory and sent it out.
Timeless designs are timeless designs.
That's true.
You
I don't
can't,
think they just slapped a different badge on it, though.
you
There are
can't.
some notable differences.
You hit perfection, and you can't.
I've worked at some factories that do that rebadging bullshit, and they don't change much. Hairball.
Senor Trueblood, it is time for the tacos.
Yeah, I mean, I shared a video. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I sent it to Crusader Nate because he used to be like an EMT, I think.
Right.
And it shows this guy staring with the camera staring at the dash of like a Chevy van, right? And
Right.
he's playing knock knock knocking on heaven's door. And then he pans around and it's a fucking ambulance and the guy and his coworkers in the back pumping on the what looks like a patient.
Oh shit.
I'm like, oh man, that's nice and dark.
This is a pain in the ass. You guys know how to get strip screws out without a specialty tool?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. I don't care. It's just the outer cover.
How bad did you strip it?
Oh, the fuck. I'm going to break it off of there.
You could, if you got a Dremel, you could cut a slot in it.
Yeah. If you have any screws that are really too tight and you can't get them out without stripping it, before you strip it, give the screwdriver a couple of raps with a hammer on the end of it before, and then try it. Give it a couple of shots.
My uncle showed me that.
Yeah.
My uncle showed me that. It didn't work. I tried that.
Oh, okay.
It's one of them cheap aluminum screws they put on the outsides of like engine covers and shit. You know what I'm talking about? The round-headed ones.
Yeah. Grind the head off of it and abandon it.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Then I have replacements. If it's not even that, I don't even need it. I mean, honestly, whenever I get something like this, I don't leave the covers on because all that does is make it more of a pain in the ass to work on when you need to pop it off. And by the time, it needs repairs, you got your freaking engine cover and the screws are all, rusted over and whatnot from use. So
there's probably more than one screw that holds the cover on, right?
Yeah, there's like 8. Yeah. So one isn't going to matter.
Abandon one of them.
I will be right back, gentlemen. I have to go up to the forge and get a gas can.
Man, they're sure finding a lot of pictures on that J6 shit, man. I just saw one of the dudes like heavily disguised wearing the red hat, but the picture shows him flashing his fucking government badge to get let in. Imagine that. It's almost like they planned it. Oh, that's fucked up. It says, how far in a relationship do you have to get before you just give them the golden shower?
Oh God.
They're showering together, and the guy's standing behind the woman, and he just whips it out and just start pissing on her thigh. Oh fuck. What you chomping on, Outlaw?
A little bit of bacon.
You're eating Brandon? That's
No
not
bacon.
nice.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm eating one of his brethren.
Did you find out where you can get your maple bacon?
I still haven't found that, but I found some maple sausage.
You gotta get that Ford running good and go wandering around and see if you can't find you some.
Yep.
Char's going to bed. Good night, sir.
Good night, brother. Yeah, I need to go out there real quick and check that fan. Hopefully,
you think the fan might be toast?
well, like I was telling them the other day when we swapped that out, that radiator and stuff, it didn't kick on after all that was put back together. So
And make sure all the connections are clean where you plug in the fans. Make sure there's no bent blades or pins.
yeah.
And one after you've done cleaned everything, one quick way to get that to turn on is you find out where the temp sensor is for the fans. You pull that plug off and you put a paper clip in it. You don't have to put it in the connector, just touch it.
Yeah.
Basically, the way that switch operates is once it reaches a certain temperature that it's set for, it will close the contacts and turn the fan on. And then when the engine cools to where the fans are happy, then it will open that circuit and the fans will shut off.
Okay.
So you're not exactly hurting anything by, basically jumping it. I'll see if I can find a video and show you what I'm talking about. It's pretty simple. But that would essentially test from the sensor to the relays and on down to the fans.
Sounds good.
That's how I check my shit is, on my car.
Yeah,
you can just. I even told him you can just force defroster or AC on and your fans will come on.
At least if it's a dual fan, at least one of them will come on with that.
One of them has to come on with the AC demand. It's like you can test it without even opening really the hood, man. Just turn it to defrost and go fucking listen to the front end. Do you hear the fan on?
I think it's one big singular.
I think you only have one on it. It's a small
Outlaw, have you tried just beating it with a hammer?
Well, I don't know. A lot of guys tell me the problem
like that too.
Go ahead. Hear me cut out. A lot of guys tell me the problem's circled on the side.
Yeah.
But I actually like Fords. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I like Ford cars.
With me, it depends on the Ford. It depends on the car. Like the Focuses, I don't much care for. The Tauruses are nice. Especially, I really like the 02 to I don't know, it's like 03, 04, somewhere around in there. Yeah. Those are fucking comfy as hell. Those rode about as comfy as my town car did.
Yeah, that's my aunt had one of those. She had a 04, like a dark metallic blue Ford Taurus. Man, she drove that car all over the place.
They're good little cars.
And she wound up hitting a deer and almost totaling the whole front end of it.
Oh jeez. Yeah, that 3-liter 6 that comes in them, that Vulcan V6. It's not doesn't put out, enough horsepower that, something to write home about.
Yeah.
But it's enough, for, daily driver, maybe go for a road trip, it's got enough for that, but you ain't winning any fucking races.
Oh yeah, Crown Vic yeah, that was a shame when they cut them cars off the assembly line, man. Quit making them.
Yeah, the Crown Vics are good. If you want a Crown Vic that's fully loaded, you'd go for a Grand Marquis, which is basically the same thing with a couple different different taillights, maybe some different headlights, and a little bit nicer interior.
Yeah.
And then if you really want to be a pimp, you get the Crown Vic with a party dress on, and you go for the town car.
Yeah.
And that's the ones I always went with, was the town cars.
I like the Lincoln Town cars.
They're good. They're nice too. That air ride is that fucking shit spoils you. I had a 1986 in high school. After college, I had a 1987 Signature Series, and then in 2013, I got a 2003. That was pearl white, and I had the window tint done on that. And
well, them Crown Vics, that was one of the last frame-on-body car Ford was making at the time.
Yeah.
Damn good car, man.
Yep.
That Panther platform was...
They stopped the town car in, I think, 2010. And then they kept the Crown Vic around for another year for 2011 for basically fleet orders. And then they got rid of that too.
Then they replaced that with well, I don't know if they replaced it. I can't.
No, they didn't replace it. I think the only thing that kind of started up and kept going was the new Ford Taurus, the 2011, 12. I think that's what kind of took its place.
Yeah, as a cop car. And I don't know.
Yeah, it's a shame they get rid of them. But it's all because it's all because everybody, was going fucking SUV crazy.
Yeah.
And now it's all fucking crossovers and shit, because that's what the women want to buy. They don't want the gas mileage of the SUV, but they want to have a big vehicle.
So get a fucking minivan. That's what I say.
Yeah, that's what I told my mother when she bought a Cherokee. I'm like, you realize that's just a station wagon with a lift kit. She's like, no, it's not. I'm like, go look at the AMC. Go look at the AMC Eagle from the 1980s. What do you think your fucking Cherokee is?
Oh God, you're talking about a relic right there. I remember those.
Yeah, the AMC Eagle was basically a fucking station wagon with a lift kit. And then, what do you know? The next decade in the 90s, all of a sudden, the SUVs everywhere. That was kind of the predecessor.
Mm-hmm.
But if their husband or somebody else is paying for the gas, they'll drive the biggest piece of shit on the road.
Well, my I don't know what she'd do to me. My nephew's wife, he bought her a minivan. Well, she's one of these types of girls that she likes prestige. So she wasn't too thrilled about them trading in a Tahoe for that minivan. Now he
Oh
liked
yeah, they
it.
got a status.
He liked it because it was good on gas, and it was comfortable as hell. But her, she's like, I ain't driving that.
All right, let's see here.
So some
Taste.
women don't like those minivans. Believe it or
All right,
not.
I just put a link in for that.
All right.
It's a short.
Which even back when those things were new,
Oh, hell.
Some women liked them back then, but I remember hearing a lot of women say, "Hey, I don't like those."
Yeah, my grandma was one of the ones that would sit there and go, "It's too big. The truck or SUV, it's just too big. I don't like it." And what did she get right after that? She got one of the little piece of shit crossovers.
You want to talk about comfortable, but gas mileage sucks, man. Go back to the 80s and get one of them damn Suburbans.
Especially the extended length ones.
Oh man, them things are beasts.
Fucking
You get about 6 or 7 miles to the gallon, but Jesus.
Yeah, especially if it's got the 305 or 350 in it. That thing's really working hard.
I would love to find one of those. I had a buddy that had one. He had to get rid of it though. He couldn't.
I wouldn't mind
afford
me a box Chevy Caprice on air ride.
I know where a box Chevy's sitting right now.
But it would not be on big ass rims either. It would be like a mom and pop grandma type car, but it would be on air ride. I wouldn't have no fucking 24s on it or nothing like that. It'd basically be a cruiser.
This one is like a 80, 81, 82 model, I think, or 83, like the early 80s where the tail lights are still separate.
Yep.
And it's gold. I think it's got no, it ain't got the vinyl top. I think it's just gold, but it's sitting on stocks.
There's one of them running around here that's got the that wrap around rear glass. If you remember that.
Aero Coupe. Yep.
Yeah, Aero Coupe. Yep. And that's late 70s, early 80s.
Them are rare as crap.
Yeah. There's one of them running around here. My mom had it was back in 93, 94, 95, somewhere around in there. She had a 86 Caprice Bro-Am sedan.
Ooh.
Blue on blue. I felt like I was sitting in a fucking living room sofa when I got in that car. I love that thing, man.
Yeah.
I was mad when she got rid of it, dude.
Pops had a 1980 Bonneville, which is the same thing, basically.
Yeah, my mom had it was a red on, I can't remember what color interior it was, but I know the outside was red. And it was a coupe, 1980 Bonneville. I think the 4-door was called the Parisine or something like that. Parisian?
Something like that.
I don't remember.
Yeah. This one was that ugly butternut yellow.
Oh, God.
Well, I think I discovered the problem.
The operator?
It's leaking fuel out of the carb. No, it's leaking fuel out of the... Well, that might be part of the problem. It's leaking fuel out of the carb.
Imagine driving a big-ass boat car.
Hop on Amazon. Them carbs are cheap as fuck.
I think I have one already.
Let me look here.
And I think the top was a brown or a black vinyl. But yeah, that big car, man. Good looking car. I wish he'd have held on to it, but he got rid of that car years ago.
carb on. But did you hear what I said about that link outlaw?
Yeah, you broke up. What was you saying?
Did you hear about the link I put in the chat for you?
Yeah, I see that. You go over there and check it out.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I basically do to check to see if everything's working. Now, that video, it's being done on a Honda, but a fan switch is a fan switch.
Yeah.
And you'll know the difference between a fan switch and a temperature sensor because a fan switch is only going to be 2 wires.
Yeah.
A temp sensor is usually going to be 3. If it's aftermarket, it might be 1, but if it's a factory, nobody's messed with it, should be a 3-wire sensor.
Well, the temp sensor on that Kia had 4 wires bundled together.
I don't remember because when we bought that radiator, I can't remember. They don't come with fans, I don't think. No, they don't come with fans.
No, you reuse your fans.
Yeah, so the stock fan's still back on it. It surprised me how
the way I would test fans in the junkyard when I'd go get them. I'd take a drill battery with me.
Yeah.
Grab some scrap wire off one of the other cars because you cut a piece of wire off one of the other junk cars, and touch the. Make sure you observe polarity, obviously.
Yeah.
And use that battery, just kind of touch it against there. That fan will spin up. If it's good, you know. I had to do that when I put the air conditioning back in my fucking 96 Honda.
Mm.
Dude, that car's barely got enough horsepower left in it to spin that air conditioner.
Yeah, let me go do that real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's a good car, but it's fucking it's seen its day. It's tired.
Yeah, it's leaking gas out of the carb at an alarming rate.
Yeah,
I tipped it and it slowed down a bit, but I'm looking at the bottom of the engine block on this thing, and I think I just might.
Where's Sammy?
Sam! Keep. Bubby!
Damn it. There we go.
There's that Scruffy. Yeah, if it's leaking a bunch of fuel out of it, either a seal is gone or that float is stuck open.
Got the spark plug bit took care of. Went to put some gas in it to double check and make sure, see if I could get it to try turning over. And it wasn't leaking gas when I tried to start it last year. I tinkered with this a little bit last year too, and then early this year, and it didn't do that either other time. So I think it might be
Potty, Sam.
the
other one. The brown one.
Yeah, I know. It might be the seal in the thing.
You never know. Mr. Fisher might have to drain the main vein.
No, I do not actually. Do need to go get my ass some coffee though. Trying to fight with this screw.
He's got some good coloring on him there, Brandon. Pretty pattern on him.
He's a cute little dog.
Yeah, he is.
How old is he, True Blood?
You're muted, sir.
Oh,
He's 8 or 9 months.
oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got a nice coloring to him.
Okay, so that's the ground, huh? Oh man. Well, I moved the choke and the leak slowed down exponentially.
You see how much room is between me and those fucking blue pest control vans?
Not much.
Uh-uh.
That's your rig over there and by them vans?
The white ones, yeah, that's my rig.
Yeah. No, they didn't give you much room, did they?
No.
And they want you to be able to maneuver out of that without running
I
in.
could have gone there in that door and had a straight shot up into there. But no.
Yeah, that's fucking idiotic. There's literally no fucking room between the front of your truck and that crossing bit there.
Yeah. This place is not designed for trucks my size. It's just that simple. Sammy, come here, buddy.
Well, that don't stop the bosses from saying, "Oh, can you get that in there for us?" Scruffy.
You're acting all chihuahua-y. Look at you, little chihuahua. Let's go watch these guys unload.
Yep. Fan's bad.
Uh-oh.
I kicked it on all the way to full blast on the AC. Nope. That fan wouldn't even budge.
Have you tried applying power directly to the fan?
No.
I wouldn't go throwing money at any new fans until you've put power directly to the fan. That video I sent you should help at least test that all the wiring and the relays and shit to the fan work.
Okay.
And in this case, a test light is your best friend.
Let's see.
Do you have one?
No, but my nephew has got one of those scan tools.
Yeah, straight through that door.
I think he might not because he had to switch jobs. I'll have to see if he still got it.
Yeah, I would get your get at least borrow a test light and start probing around, because if you could turn on your AC or whatever, to make it, to trigger it to go on, you could have that test light at the connector and have somebody hit the button for you while you hold that test probe or your test light at the connector, and you can see if power is being sent to the fan. Because you really want to make sure that fan's bad before you go replacing that fan, because they're not cheap.
Right. Well, the AC cuts on just fine.
What year is that?
2010. The AC motor cuts
right now.
fine. I mean, it you know, everything. So it's not the AC motor itself; it's that fan. I'm gonna have to watch some videos and go back out there and fiddle ass with it. But yeah, it's trying to remember where I saw
Yeah, it's
that.
anywhere from $100 to $150 for that fan.
Good God, man. Yeah, that ain't
Yeah,
cheap.
anywhere from $100 to $150 for that fan. So if you can borrow that test light and make sure it's bad before you buy one, you might be able to save yourself some money.
Yeah, I'll go
And
out
the
there.
cooling fan module, there's a cooling fan module on them cars,
Mm-hmm.
and that is $50 itself. So if you can verify that the fan's good and everything else is good, and it's just that module, then you could save possibly $50.
And a lot of times, if you just unplug the module, hit the contacts with an eraser off of a pencil, and plug it back in.
That's kind of the method of thinking I'm going after, is verifying that you got power where it needs to be before you throw a part at it.
Maybe 3 times out of 10 that'll fix it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
If
I'm
you
gonna
can
go
get
back up.
if you can get some contact cleaner and maybe like a wire brush.
Yeah, I've got that.
That is if you can access the contacts relatively easily. But yeah, doing a little bit of cleaning and double checking, will save you a lot of money.
Did the fan not come on?
No. I cut the AC on to full blast, and the fan was just sitting there dead as a hammer. The AC motor cut on fine. It works fine.
Yeah.
It's not bad. But the fan itself is just sitting there dead, like it's not spinning at all. So I'm beginning to suspect it's either a connection.
Now is when I would go to the relay, like Rick said, and jump that.
Yeah, I sent him a video showing him what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'll need to go back out there.
Now I'd head to the relay and check the wiring to and from the relay to the fan.
And
so that must have been what it was, driving it and then sitting in traffic with everything up to temperature,
No fan. No fan.
Not spinning. It just sat there puffing steam out.
Yeah, it's going to overheat with no fan going.
Now,
you gotta have a fan.
So that's
relay
why it's using
outlaw.
coolant.
A relay
that's why it's using coolant then.
Yeah, because it's getting so hot, it's boiling it off.
Yep.
If you can have somebody sit there and push the button, and you could put your finger on the top of the relay, you will feel it click.
Yeah.
So if you have somebody push the button and have your hand on or finger on that relay, because you'll have to look at your diagram, figure out which one's the fan relay. But if you have somebody push the button or get it to a temperature where it should come on, have your hand on that relay. If it clicks, then it's at least from the controls to the relay, you're good there. And then you can move on to the next, from the relay on down to the fan.
Right.
Because I had to go through this whole process when I rebuilt my air conditioning, because I had to get a different control head. I'm like, okay, the control head's working. I got, signal to here. And I ended up figuring out I had a broken wire in the harness just behind the front bumper.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I had to do all of this stuff personally.
But the fastest, easiest way to fucking see if your fan's any good or not is just go and stick, a multimeter to the back end of the fucking fan. And if it's got electricity and it ain't working, it's fan.
Well, that's why I suggested, borrowing a test light or, a meter or something.
12-volt test light.
Yeah.
If you want to go old school, you can just get a couple of leads and hit them together, and if it sparks,
Yeah, you can do that
Oh
too.
man.
I've
You
made
run
my
the
own.
risk of blowing a fuse, but
I've made my own test light with a fucking a peanut bulb out of a tail, like a license plate light.
Nice. Yeah, I'll go back out there and start fiddle farting with sensors and shit.
or if you're feeling really ballsy, lick your fingers and stick them on there. It's only 12 volts. It's
Oh,
only 12 volts, man. Come on.
my granddad got my mother like that one time with the distributor cap.
High tension wire. That'll give you a good zap.
You can touch
Yeah.
it. It ain't gonna bite you. And then next thing you know, she touches it and she, ow!
Pull
There's
that plug wire. Pull
We
that
used
plug
to-
wire off.
We used to charge up capacitors and fucking throw them at each other. That was fun. In the Navy.
There's some video out there of a guy and his old lady working on an ATV, and he's like, "Here, hold this wire," and then he kind of kicks it over, and it fucking zaps her. She's like, "You asshole!" He's sitting there
I got
laying on the
spark.
floor laughing. Yep, we got spark.
It saves pulling the plug out, right?
Oh man!
Ooh.
Now the deal
Plots
with the
of land are coming below 20,000 now.
the deal with the belt is it's positioned in such a way to where I don't know if I can get a deodorant sticker of what Brandon said down in there because it's, being a front wheel drive, it's sitting sideways.
Yep.
So
yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this:
It's
when's
not
the last
deodorant
time
stick,
that's even had a belt?
It's a piece
on
of
it?
soap.
So
Piece
yeah.
of soap. Yeah.
You can drop some liquid soap on it too.
Yep.
Liquid soap, yeah. I've got some of that. I'll try that.
When's the last time that thing's even seen a new belt?
It ain't definitely not since we've had it. So it would have been sometime before last December.
You could try drizzling some soap on it or scraping some on it or however, and basically dressing it. That'll quiet it up for quite a while. But if that belt is old as shit, it's gonna come back.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a temporary fix to make it stop making noise and stop annoying you.
I told him to do that to see whether it's a bearing or the belt.
Right, that'll quiet it down so you can kind of focus on other noises. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it makes that squealing noise while I'm driving too, so I'm beginning to suspect that's a bearing.
And a piece of rod or a long screwdriver and touching that on various bolts that go through bearings or whatever will kind of allow you to hear that bearing a bit better. If it's going bad, it'll sound real grumbly. About like Brandon without coffee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's when you turn it on.
Or me without an energy drink.
When you turn it on, it's got that sound.
Yeah, the belt's glazed.
Yeah.
If it's not seen any TLC in as long as you're saying it has, that belt's probably just fucking old as dirt.
Most
you
likely,
could also look at the back side of the belt. If that's real nice and shiny, that's part of the squeak.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the back of that belt's glazed like a motherfucker, that thing's been on there long enough.
If you can start to see the white fibers in there too, it's time to get rid of it.
Yeah. If you start seeing fiber out of a belt, Jesus. I don't think of that. I like to run my fucking cheap beaters as long as I can before I throw parts at it. But goddamn, yeah, if you're
I've seen your fucking brake fucking rotors, man. Don't bullshit me.
I run my shit till it's done.
Oh man, I've seen people run brake rotors and brakes on something until it digs down into the disc.
Ah, that's nothing.
No.
Show them your pictures, Riggs.
I had it so
Oh.
thin that you could see where the ribs that are in the center of the rotor were starting to show lumps through the surface.
Oh my god, man!
And basically, what happened was the caliper, because until I did the brakes on it this summer,
Mm-hmm.
I had never had to put brakes on it. They worked. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and throw money at something that's working.
Yeah.
Well, it started grinding. I'm like, okay, you know, so I got to do brakes. And, you know, something's, you know, the brakes are grinding. It's time to do them. And because the rotors were as crusty as they were, because like the year before last, I had to have the cab lifted up and have all the brake lines through the whole truck replaced.
Yeah.
So I saw that the rotors were crusty and not worth saving then. So I'm like, I just ran them till they fucking ground, you know? And then I went and redid all of them. All AC Delco good stuff. So it's got all 4 brand new rotors, and I had to replace a couple caliper slide pin seals. And
Golly, yeah. That brake works something else, ain't it?
yeah, it can be a pain in the ass.
I had to change a set on the we had a Kia Sorento before this.
Oh god.
Oh,
I did brakes on a Hyundai Elantra. I beat the rotors off of that fucking car with a sledgehammer. They were that stuck.
Probably the worst set of brakes I've ever fixed or attempted to, you know, beat on. And wasn't that bread truck? It was actually that van, that Ford van. That thing still had the original pads, I think, on the back. Because, you know, when you brake, all the weight goes to the front, so they don't wear out as quick. The front brake pads on that thing and the whole setup was so bad. Golly, I don't even know how that thing still had stopping power. So we're sitting there trying to get that shit beat off with a hammer. And
I just saw a plot of land drop below 20 grand. I'll definitely have the money to get my land now.
now that bread truck it was bad. You know, the big set of drums on the back, that was pretty bad. Oh my
yeah,
God.
something that big and something that's been on there that long.
We sat out there all afternoon beating the crap out of that joker, spraying it, you know, trying to get it to unseize. Golly, man.
Yeah, when they've been on there that fucking long, man, fuck.
I hate drum brakes with a passion. Hate them.
For where they are and what they do, they make sense. But it don't make them any easier working on them, that's for sure.
The way it was set up, the fronts had disc brakes on it and the back had drums.
Yeah, Singletown. I just sent you a link, Frost, but no, the soonest I'll be able to fly over there and even look at land will probably be in the summer or fall, because that's about the time where I can get the time off. And I'll have, because now Frost can, you know, correct me if I'm wrong in this, but you have to have the money for the land, obviously. And then you have to have money for closing costs and whatever else that comes with that. So I want to make sure I have the money and then some, so that I can make sure this transaction gets done. And, you know, I don't have to go, oh shit, I don't have, you know, $1,500 for closing costs or whatever the hell it ends up being, or to pay the realtor or pay taxes or whatever the hell else. Because I've never owned property, so I don't fucking know. I should bring up Rusty's favorite person. He might pop in. Yeah, Singletown. I'm just about to the amount needed to buy the land. I should have it by springtime. But I'm going to need to obviously come back and save up the money to buy whether it be a shipping container home or some type of a yurt or whatever. And then the money to ship my truck over or my motorcycle or whatever the fuck. Yeah, see, Frost. Yeah, it's probably going to be a couple grand to close it. So I want to make sure I have it all before I go over there and say, "Hey, I want to buy your land." And then that would suck if I go over there and say, "Yeah, I got this much money, I'll buy it," and then it's like, okay, that say it's 20 grand. Okay, here's 20 grand. Okay, now there's going to be closing costs. There's going to be this fee and that fee and that fee. That, and I want to go over there and fucking lay hands on this property, eyes, look at it, walk it, before I plunk down, a year's worth of fucking overtime and busting my ass saving. Because like I have my solar panels, I have a charge controller. Now to run all 4 panels, I'm going to need a bigger charge controller, so that's going to be another few $100. I would like to get a inverter charger instead of just an inverter, so that when it's obviously dark out and I'm not getting any sun and I still need to run my refrigerator and shit, I can kick on a generator and then that will feed electricity back through. So there's a couple other things I need to get, purchased for my power system. And then obviously toilet and shower. I don't have my propane shower thing purchased yet either. So there's a few other things I need to get before I would go over there. I'm getting closer, but not there yet. Yeah, that property's a bit down the way from where your plot is, Frost. Yeah, it's a bit towards the end of the that subdivision or whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah, if I can get that fucking plot right next door to you, that would be, better. But I'm going to keep stacking my cash in the meantime. And then when I get ready to head over there, I'll obviously try and, either deal with your realtor or contact this guy or however the fuck that's going to go. Because when I fly over there, I want to leave with a deed to something. Or at least leave with a purchase agreement started. Lieutenant Dan!
And what the hell's going on up in here with all this mumbo jumbo real estate talk?
Oh, I figured I'd have to mention your favorite lady, Miss Reno, to get you on here.
Fucking Janet Reno? I piss on her grave.
I know. That's why I said your favorite lady. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. In all seriousness, Riggs, let me tell you a few things that might be helpful to you.
Right.
Number one, I'm involved in the sale of a property right now. Already got a contract. Got all the line items basically all filled out. Originally, it was $228,900, and the realtor knew that as the seller, I did not want to pay the closing costs, because right now that's a major thing that's going on with buyers. Buyers are making the sellers pay the closing costs on real estate transactions because of the market conditions. Okay. So what the buyer did is they raised my asking price to $235,009, I think. Okay. And by doing so, then they're asking me to pay $5,000 of the closing costs. And on a $235,000 plus deal, the total closing costs are about $8,000. So by raising the price, they're basically absorbing the $5,000 that's not coming out of my pocket.
Yeah,
I won't
so
see
they're trying
it.
to wrap that up into the total purchase.
That's correct. But I just wanted to give you the information that most buyers are asking the sellers to pay the closing costs. And if they say no, then you counter offer by saying, okay, split the closing costs with me. So that might be another tactic.
Right. I'm not going to go over there and try and screw these people around. In my book, the cost is the cost. You got to pay to play. You got to pay the piper. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and try and fuck these people around. I just want to pay the fee for the land and walk away with a deed and not have any fuckery.
Yeah, if you're talking about an acre of land, correct?
Right.
Okay, you're going to be somewhere. I mean, if you're in that volcanic zone range, you're talking somewhere between $25,000 and $35,000 an acre.
Right.
Yeah, what's
Something
up, guys?
But the last time I checked, prices are going up, and they're going to keep going up, even though that fire did not happen directly on that particular Hawaiian island. For some reason, and that's another discussion. Why real estate prices always go up after disasters? It's because resources become scarce. What
I'm seeing, on these apps showing, the property for sale is it's slowly, very slowly going down. Very slowly. It's not dropping by $5,000 and $10,000, but it's dropping by $1,000, maybe $1,500. It's like it's
well, that's overall.
Down. Right.
Yeah, that's overall. That's not just Hawaii, and that's because the current single family home mortgage, a regular conventional 30-year mortgage. The average interest rate right now is 7.5%. That's very, very high. Now, see, for land, if you're buying raw land, banks treat raw land differently. They actually want a higher down payment than just 20%, and usually the interest rate's higher. But if you have cash on hand, that's usually the best way to buy vacant land.
Yeah, I'm paying cash.
Yeah, well, that's the way to go with raw land.
If I could have done the, say, 20% down or whatever, I would already have a mortgage. I already have the fucking, land somewhat secure. But I want to pay cash and be done.
Yeah.
If it's 30, 35 and below, I'm gonna try and save the cash and just be done.
Yep.
And that's where I'm going right
really, now. Yeah, really the only thing that you're actually going to be paying for as far as closing costs are concerned is probably the attorney's fees. With doing the title search, the chain of custody, they go back about 35 to 40 years. That's really all you're going to be paying for. I don't see much in closing costs for you buying vacant land. Now,
no, it's going to be a plot of just vacant land.
Yeah, and since you're the buyer, since you're the buyer, you don't have to worry about the commission, to the realtor. So,
but yeah, I'm planning on paying cash and then just buying the plot, and then come back here, stack a bunch more, and start acquiring some of the shit that I'm going to need to get that place up and going.
Now, Riggs, I can tell you a dirty little trick, and I was talking about this with Grinch yesterday. Since you are the buyer, okay, and you start dealing with the real estate agent that's representing the seller, okay, in whatever capacity, on those closing costs and some of the other stuff, they're going to, you have some negotiation room there. And if the real estate agent starts giving you a hard time and says, "Oh no, we can't, we don't have any room for that," say, "Okay, well that's fine. I'll just go out here and get me a buyer's agent, which is not going to cost me a dime. And then when I make the deal anyways, then you're going to have to split your commission with my buyer's agent. And once you bring that up, then let me tell you something, you're going to have some leverage then. Because then they're going to say, oh, shit, they're going to be cutting into 50% of my commission. I better work with this guy a little bit more."
Well, and I'm not afraid to walk away from him. I'll come back with nothing. I don't care.
I don't know if you guys can hear me because I'm at work. Rick, I sent you the name and phone number of the real estate agent I used, so
Okay.
that could be helpful. Do you still have the screenshots of my property?
I don't think so.
All right. If not, I can send them to you again. What you got to do is call and ask if that, say I'm friends of so and so.
Yeah.
Is that property next to his still available? So that's what you're going to have to do, and then she'll probably have to look into it and then call that owner. So that'll be best case scenario if that property is over, because I've been looking over there for properties for you. I've been keeping an eye out, and I haven't been seeing anything too great recently.
Yeah, there's not much below 25, it seems like.
Yeah, dude, the real estate market got so fucked up before COVID. You could get 2 to 3 acres with a tiny house already on it, fully self-sufficient for around 60 grand. And ever since COVID's hit, I can't find that over there.
Yeah, I'm constantly watching. I got a whole bunch. I got my Zillow set so that it can notify me if there's anything within my price range that pops up. And I've been kind of watching the ones that have popped up.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it, checking it once a week to see if there's anything good to send you. It sucks because there are a ton of properties in your price range. You just have to be careful where you buy it at, because you got to make sure you don't buy nothing in a crazy lava zone. That's another thing about buying property in Hawaii. It's like, yeah, you can get something great for a great price, but if it's in a shitty lava zone and that volcano erupts, you're fucked.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's why I've been telling you, like, the mountain view area is probably the best area for you.
That's why I'm so big on going over there and looking at it in person.
Yeah, you're gonna have to for sure, because when I went over there, there was a bunch of properties. There was a bunch of properties that looked good online, And when I got there in person, they were trash. Dude, my property was the last one, and I was starting to get discouraged because I'm like, fuck, every single one of these properties have been trashed, and the one that I bought ended up being pretty decent.
Hey, Frost, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
When I build, I have some vacant land that's waterfront property. And when I was interested in building, the very first thing that I had to do was I had to hire a surveyor to come out and establish the 100-year flood mark. And the definition of that is the highest level the water ever has been at. And then from there, that establishes where my first floor is going to have to be built at. So, for example, when they did my survey of my property for the flooding, it was about 3 feet off of the ground, and then from that 3 feet, I have to go a foot up, and that begins my first floor. Do they have something similar there in Hawaii with the lava flooding?
They have different lava zones. They have lava zone all the way from 1, which is the worst, and 9, which is the safest. My property is a 3, and because I'm in a lava zone 3, they kind of just let you do whatever you want on your property, and they won't bother you.
Well, I would suggest building up at least 4 foot with CBS blocks. That might save your place in case the lava flow does come.
Yeah, I think if the lava does come my way, I'm kind of screwed and there's nothing I can do. But 2 to 3 months after Christmas, I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna get a driveway put in and I'm gonna get about a 1/4 acre cleared. So yeah, I'm gonna pay some people to do that, and then hopefully by the end of the summer, I'll be going over there permanently. I just got to make sure I got enough money because I got a lot of stuff I want to do when I get over there. I got a whole list of things I want to do on my property to generate income. That way I don't have to get a real job. So that's why I'm kind of, better be safe than sorry. Like, yeah, I definitely would love to get over there right now, but it's probably best not to rush it because this is going to be the biggest move of my life. I'm going from Detroit to Hawaii, and then when I get over there, it's going to be just me over there. So, I got to be smart. But I'm on break at work right now, you guys. My break is over, so I'm going to jump off. But yeah, Riggs, I just want to tell you, I sent you my real estate agent. So take a screenshot of that, and then
Okay.
if you need another screenshot of my property, I'll send it to you. You're the only one here that I trust, where
Right.
like the street I live on. So
Yeah, I think I know how it's spelled, but I'd have to look at it again. 'Cause I
yeah, it's
haven't
some weird
looked this
Hawaiian
week.
name. I don't even know how to say the street I live on.
Yeah, I don't either.
But
But
yeah, I'm about
Just
to
try
jump
it
off
anyway and
because I got to
butcher
get
it.
back to work. But nice talking to you, Rusty. Nice talking to you guys. I'll be in the chat.
Bye, Frost.
All right,
Heck
see you
yeah,
guys.
man.
the one other thing I want to make sure is done when I buy this property is have it surveyed so I know exactly where my property stops, where the other person's begins, and all that shit. Because I don't want to put up a fence or put up a shed or something, and then find out, months later, oh, that's on my property by 2 inches.
Oh, damn.
I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, the most important thing about a survey, other than to know exactly where your boundaries are,
That's my
is
biggest thing, is knowing where that is.
Riggs'
Well,
boundaries are pretty loose.
yeah, the reason for the boundaries is that so you begin building, you need to check what the code is for the setbacks for any type of structure. See, usually, like within the city limits, setbacks are usually about 25 foot from the property lines, but I don't know what they are in a lava zone.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'll have to I want to make sure all that's, you know, marked out, measured, whatever, so I know exactly what I'm allowed to do.
Is this anywhere close to that Maui fire rig?
It's the next island over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not even on the same island. Oh, our buddy Dufresne is back.
Says the carburetor's shot on that thing.
Oh, fun.
On what?
On the snowblower, the carburetor, one of the hoses, you know, them ribbed hose connectors. It was clear rusted through, and that's was leaking.
ain't got no gas in it.
Yeah.
Hey,
ain't got no gas in it.
Seriously, does anybody know who Andy Dufresne is in the chat?
He was in here a while back, and he was not very well welcomed.
Well, Andy, I would like to ask you, how do you know that there's no enforced code on Hawaii? It's one of the most liberal states in the United States. I mean, how do you know that? Oh, because it's a lava zone, there's no enforcement?
Above a certain lava zone, they enforce codes because it's say over in Kona where it's a lava zone 9, right? Like it's lava. I can't remember what lava zone it starts, but lava zone 9 is basically it's dormant. It's never going to see lava again. You know.
Okay.
They can basically enforce rules or whatever because it's never going to see lava again, so they can build more permanent structures there.
Yeah. Hey, Andy. Look, I hope you're being serious, man. We're talking about real estate here. You know, we're not talking about manosphere shit. You know, and in somebody's life. So I hope you're not fucking around.
He was fucking around the last time he was in here.
Let him go. We love fucking we love trolls. It's okay. As long as he doesn't come in as a female, that's fine. If he's going to be a male, not that we agree with anything he says, but free speech.
Because he's moving to the same neighborhood. That's awfully coincidental.
Isn't it? Well, it's that time of day. I better go hit the shower and get to work.
Take it easy, Briggs.
Land ain't free, so I'll catch you guys later. I'll probably be in the chat somewhere tonight. I don't know.
Oh hell, man! You got my favorite president as your icon.
Tricky Dick. No, I went and found the specific picture that Chaos uses for his streams that he waves his dick pic around.
No, I'm not kidding, man. Nixon is my favorite president.
Huh.
Hey, he stopped.
Why is Nixon your favorite president?
Oh man, lots of reasons.
Catch you guys later.
Take it easy, Briggs. Yeah, I thought him and Kissinger were a hell of a team. I don't agree with all of their decisions and everything, but man, that Nixon was a man of action. It's just too bad that he pulled a Donald Trump at the end there. He let too much delegation of authority get away from him, and people whom he put his trust in, and it fucking backfired.
Nixon was a piece of shit. He opened up China and he took us off of the fucking gold standard. That happened under Nixon's watch.
Yeah, I understand that.
He fucked America harder than anybody else has ever fucked America.
Man, I love the way he fought against the damn communists, though.
Oh, yeah. He fought against the damn communists by opening up China to fucking free trade. Whoop-de
Hey,
fucking do.
well, you know what? There was nothing wrong with that as long as you keep everything equal. That shit got out of control later on.
He enabled that shit. That was their plan from the beginning. Fucking Kissinger is a fucking asshole who was fucking only interested in fucking enriching himself and his fucking friends and making his fucking name in history. The only good
Well,
thing
Kissinger
Nixon
was a
ever
weasel.
did. The only
Well,
good
man,
thing
I love that
Nixon ever
German
did was
accent.
the only good thing Nixon ever did was end the Vietnam War. He was a
Yep.
lying piece of shit insider fucking rhino from the day he fucking put pen to paper and signed himself up to be elected dog catcher. Fuck that guy.
I am not a crook.
Well, True Blood, all I got to say is thank God if we have free speech on your platform.
Yeah, I won't hold it against you.
Man, I love Kissinger's German accent, man. Always thought that was cool. I could listen to him talk for a while.
I'm trying to remember when he went out, who was it next? Gerald Ford or Lyndon Johnson?
Gerald
Yeah.
Ford.
Yeah, it was
Ford.
Ford and pardon Nixon.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know, Nixon had some of my one of the reasons why I love Nixon so much is that, man, he really did have a plumbing crew. I mean, I love G. Gordon Liddy.
Mm. And then we had Mr. Jimmy Carter, what I would consider one of the worst presidents.
Oh, absolutely.
He was horrible.
Yeah.
He was so bad that he didn't let us take a good idea like the metric system and implement it because people hated him so much. They didn't want to do it.
Golly.
Oh,
Or,
shit,
did
Andy.
you guys see?
Andy,
Did you guys
I'm
see
sorry.
Rosalind
Go ahead,
Carter?
True.
Did you guys see Rosalind Carter died last night?
No, I didn't. She finally
Yeah.
died?
Yeah. Jimmy's still
Oh,
hanging
wow.
in there, but Rosalind died last night.
I did not see that.
Jimmy's
Hate
in his
Jimmy
90s,
Carter as
ain't he?
much as you want, but both he and Rosalind were very moral people.
Yes, they were. And peanut farmers.
Yeah. One of the few moral people we've had in our office in a long time, although he sucked, but he was moral.
You know, in a lot of ways, Mike Pence reminds me of Jimmy Carter. You know, with his value system.
I wasn't
I
aware
don't know.
any of these folks had any values.
Well,
Pence
like, for example,
is pretty strong Christian.
yes, like, for example, Mike Pence has a rule. He will not be in a room with a woman alone who is not his wife.
I agree with that. That's sort of how I am. Go down to see a friend, and if he walks out of the room, I walk right out of that room with him. If his girlfriend is there.
Hey, that's good.
Well, see, here's the problem. I've had situations where friends have walked out of the room, went and got a fucking beer, something out of the fridge. I'm sitting there reading an article on my phone or something. A day later, my friend comes back to me. He's like, "Yo, man, the fuck you hitting on my girl for?" Didn't say 2 words to this broad. They will literally pull shit out of thin air for the sake of causing drama.
Yeah, and off topic.
I tried that too, but my friends told me, "Hey, don't you ever follow me into the bathroom again, you son of a bitch."
Off topic, True Blood. Andy, stop talking about people's mom in the chat. That's you're pushing it, bro.
Yeah, mom's actually family is off limits.
Yeah,
also,
and
we got
single.
two rules families off limits for slams, and you don't go after somebody who's not there.
Yeah, yeah. And for anybody in the chat, I don't have my glasses on, but I look like I'm reading that Singletown must be new here. No, Singletown
No,
is old.
Meep meep.
Well, I'm waiting for Viper to bring me my truck, and we got to go and purchase a used stove. I got a house that has a stove out right before Thanksgiving, and I'm under a lot of stress. So we got to go take care of the stove situation and collect some rent and do some other shit.
Dude, you're not gonna fix that stove?
nobody's going to
It's the
lose your
motherboard.
deep stroker.
It's the motherboard, Hemi. The motherboard cost almost half as a fucking new stove, so I ain't doing it.
Why in the hell has everything got to have a goddamn motherboard in it these days?
It's
What
coming
happened to the old way of making shit when everything was mechanical, and if something pooped, you could probably go make your own freaking part out of junk?
You just answered your own question.
planned
How's that?
obsolescence.
Because they
Oh,
want you
yeah.
to buy new.
It's planned obsolescence. That's all it is.
Correct.
Isn't there? I mean, there's got to be some sort of moral argument against that, right?
Oh, there is moral arguments about it, but that ain't going to do nothing.
Well, aren't our laws supposed to be based on moral righteousness in this country?
Damn.
Well, you did.
Well, that's how I understand
your
it.
judiciary's been corrupted by money.
You obviously
Yeah, no
didn't
kidding.
read or didn't watch my short on what about laws yesterday.
Oh,
I did
actually,
see that,
True
actually.
Blood.
About laws.
True Blood, I seen. I was going to make mention of that. I went looking for the video of you and SCE, but it looks like what you did was you chopped it all up into shorts, and so I've been watching the shorts. And
That's all there
one of
is
the
is
shorts. Say again.
It's only shorts. We only did.
Okay. Yeah, I actually watched just a little while ago the video that you're referencing, and you were SCE would ask a question, and then you would back it up with the Bible. I think you were reading out of Leviticus.
Well, there was a bunch of them that I read out of it. I can't remember exactly which one.
And I saw the bestiality one too.
Yeah, there was a guy on Discord, on Chaos's Discord, who asked me to go after some chick who was being into bestiality right now, and so that was for him. Hemi, do you remember what the name of that young kid was?
I do.
What was his name?
Do you wanna tell everybody who he was?
Well, if he has a name they all know, then yeah.
Okay, that's Jackal.
Okay.
Jackal's a young kid?
Yeah, he's 21.
Yeah, I've seen him around.
23, something like that. He's young. You'll see him on Rhino's stream and whatnot.
Yeah.
He's a good kid.
Did something happen?
No. He just found
Okay.
this
some-
deplorable content and asked Brandon to address it.
So I did.
Hey, has anybody seen Rex lately?
Yeah, but he's changed his name again.
Oh shit! What is it now?
I don't remember. He's too damn young. He's too damn young to be in here, anyways.
Well, he's gonna he's done figured the system out. He'll change his name and then not identify himself as Rex or a 16-year-old.
Hey guys, don't be timing him out unless he's doing that again, and not for more than like 2 minutes or so. Just because he's pissing people off, let Andy talk, and don't get into a back and forth with him. Just mock, have fun with your mockery.
That's what I like about these streams, man. Don't censor people. Just point out the bullshit and punish it. I respect that.
The thing about the mom was kind of, I can understand he didn't know that rule. That's fine, but don't let him piss you off. They're not worth getting pissed off over. And besides, they're so fragile. If you fucking mock them, it makes their heads explode. They can't take it. They think that they really can't.
Who are we pissing off?
Oh, Andy Dupree. Or Dufresne or Friendsney or whatever. Andy sitting on his friend's knee, I guess. Hey, I got my next job.
Whenever
Enos,
Phoenix,
Texas.
Arizona. Oh,
Enos. Rhymes with penis.
Whenever someone tries to say something about my mom, my response is usually, you know what, man? If you think you got the game, go for it, buddy.
Oh, here we just don't talk about each other's families.
No, yeah, I get that. I just take the Eminem approach. Take the wind out of their sails by just go for it. You know what I mean?
Well, we're on the line, and there's no physical shit ever going to happen. So all this
Shawshank Redemption? Hell yeah, I've seen that movie.
Nighthurst Road.
Yeah, Andy. We all know who Andy Dufresne is.
I don't.
He was the main character in Shawshank Redemption.
You never seen the Shawshank Redemption, True Bud?
Yeah.
I've seen it, but I didn't remember the guy's name.
Oh.
It starred Morgan Freeman as well.
You either get busy living or you get busy dying. What's up, Dan?
Oh, wow.
That dude's awesome. I like that movie.
I do too, man. So does Singletown.
Family Guy's got a pretty hilarious parody of that movie.
Oh man.
All right. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'll tell you.
We have our next job. I love next jobs.
Is it the blow variety?
Well, we're going to Enos, which rhymes with penis, Texas. So
I'll tell you another good movie, and that's The Green Mile.
Yeah,
that's a good.
Absolutely love that movie.
I'm tired of seeing them hurt themselves, master.
No, Outlaw. One of the main reasons why I love the Shawshank Redemption is the character of Andy Dufresne. I can really relate to him because that's basically the role that I took when I wound up going to prison, and when I was 22 years old. I went in there.
A projectionist?
No, I went in there and fucking everybody was fucking with me until they found out that I knew how to file law briefs and how to file federal lawsuits. And then within 6 weeks, I had me about 3 of the biggest motherfuckers in the entire prison that if you mess with me, you mess with them.
Oh, shit. Man.
Rusty was Bubba's accountant, bitch.
Yeah, because you had a useful skill. You had a useful skill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had a similar situation going on in there, but that was only because I was good at being sneaky back then.
Count the
So
beans.
if something needed
To
passed between the cell blocks, I was the go-to guy.
to crawl through shit though to get to your freedom, goddamn man.
But you did time, man.
Me, yeah,
How much?
at 3 years.
Oh no shit! You beat me, man. I did 2.5 on a 4.5 year sentence.
Really? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
They the largest part of my first year was done up in the county, and
Yes. Same here.
I got 2 concurrent 3 or no, what was it? It's not when they do it. It's when they do it together. You get 2 sentences, but they run at the same time.
It's called concurrent.
Concurrent.
Yeah, concurrent.
Yeah.
They gave me 2 concurrent 1 to 3 year sentences, which I ended up doing all of it. But yeah, that was for the shit I got at 16. They waited the 3 months till my birthday before even officially charging me. They didn't officially file any charges when they put me in the county, and I was there for like 9 months, and they stretched it out, and then 16 years old they officially forked over my paperwork, and they're like, here you go, buddy. So they charged me as an adult, and yeah. But I was good at getting into places and sneaking shit between the cell blocks. So I had a few people that backed me up, but not many. I still spent most of that time in the shoe.
I got into trouble at 21 and waited, and it took a full year of pre-trial hearings and everything in order for me to get to my full-blown trial. And by that time, I was 22, and then I was found innocent, well, not guilty, on just about everything except for one fucking charge, and then the fucking judge threw the book at me.
Yeah, well, that's sort of like what they did to me. Some of the other kids that was involved while I was out on bail, because I got out on bail for a few months, and then some of the other kids that was involved with that, they did it again, and then one of them had his little brother bring some of the shit to me, and I had some pocket change because I worked on some horse stables with my grandmother while I was out to try to keep myself busy. And I bought some of this stuff, not realizing that the dude that I bought it from was related to the other kid that, was involved with the shit, the break-ins that we committed. And turned out it was stolen property. So I ended up getting charged with that shit too. They did no investigation. It was just the first person they could get cuffs on. And it was me. And I had no idea this kid was related or that they did it again. So I ended up not going. That one didn't stick, but I went down for everything, and I was the only one. So I got three in, and ironically, they wanted to hit me with a 7 to 10. But the public defender that I had at the time, I think she saw, well, this kid wasn't the only one involved, and she actually did go to bat for me. And that was the only time a public defender actually fought on my behalf.
Well, if you actually did 3, you had to have been sentenced to a lot more than that. I mean, because of game time, I got sentenced to 4.5, and then I wound up doing 2.5.
Well, no, well, see, here's the thing. While I was in county, I caught an escape charge too.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's very.
It also helps. Yeah, it's pretty serious.
Yeah, that's a hell of a lot more serious in the joint than it is on the outside of the joint.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I celebrated
What?
when they woke me up at 4 o'clock in the morning and said, "Okay, you're going to prison, man." I had almost done an entire year, and then, they can't make you do 365 in county. You can only do 364.
Yeah.
And so, man, I was so glad to get the fuck out of that 20-foot cell. Jesus Christ, we had 16, 17 guys in there. Goddamn 20, 35-foot cell, about probably about 16 foot, 18 foot, I don't know. It was ridiculous, just bunk beds everywhere with a little narrow out and
They
down
had
at
you
the
in a
end.
fucking dorm.
Yeah. Well, no, that's a goddamn just a big ass room. When I got to prison, that was the wide open gymnasium dorms.
Yeah. Well, see here, I don't know if it's different, but back when I was locked up in county at 16, the max they could put you in the county for was 2 years.
Damn.
I don't know. They can keep you in like 2 years, I think. No, it's 2 years, 10 months, or 1 year, 10 months. So it's just 2 months short of 2 years is the max in county. But when they put me in that, they had me in what they call administrative segregation because,
Yeah.
fucking skinny 16, 17-year-old white boy, every fucking body was testing me. And, being where I grew up, I never backed down. Fuck it, man. If I'm getting knocked out, I'm getting knocked out fighting.
Yeah, well, where I was at,
get cut,
where I was at, we call that protective custody.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing, but they did it to me because I kept getting into fights. Because when people tested me, I didn't back down. Because if you were pressed and you snitched, it was worse. Protective custody here is different. And up here in New York, you get put in protective custody. You got your own rec yard. You got your own separate cell. You got your own shower. That's the motherfucker you never see. That's the dude who is throwing everybody under the bus in the jail for contraband and everything. The administrative segregation, as they call it, for what was the excuse? They said excessive violence and unpredictable aggression. That's what they said against me. And they put you in the hospital cells, the suicide watch, medical bay cells. I don't know about in prison because I was just in general population in prison. But here in county, I was in the ad seg because fighting. So,
man,
what
they do is they categorize you depending upon what you were convicted of. But somehow I ended up at a fucking prison that was almost all lifers. And, you don't know it at first. You make alliances, let's call it loosely acquaintances, because, you ain't got no fucking friends. And you start talking with them. And I'm like, everybody I was talking to was there doing a life sentence, 2 consecutive life sentences, 3 consecutive life sentences. And I'm, after about 2 weeks, I went up to the window, where the fucking screws are behind it. And, I said, he slid open the window and I said, man, there's been a mistake. I said, everybody in here is doing a fucking life sentence. I said, I only got sentenced to 4.5 years. Can you please look into this? Man, I was scared shitless.
Yeah, that's the same thing they did to me. I got B&Es, breaking and entering, which me and these dudes just went into some places and stole shit at night, right? And then the only other one was that escape. Well, no, I did have an assault charge from when I was in jail because one of the COs, I was refusing to take this medication because it turned me into a fucking zombie, man. Like I would get up out of bed in the morning and I would fall. And the one time I hit my head on the bar and split my head open because this medication they had me on. So after that, I stopped. I started refusing to take it. Well, the one sergeant came in and like, I don't know what you would call it, but like he slams his hands around my neck. Like he opened his arms wide, like he was going to bear hug me, and just as violently as he could grabs me around my neck. So I started swinging. And all these other COs came in, and the one guy fucking grabs the back of my head and just freaking starts pounding on my face. So I started swinging again, and like they charged me with that assault. They refused to bring the footage from the cell up and everything at court. So they put me in a maximum security with lifers too.
Where you were at, did they call, when an incident took place and you caught charges in actually in prison, did they call that a DR? They write up a DR, a disciplinary report?
An IR.
An
Incident
IR,
report.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
A DR was
DRs.
when, yeah. Well, they had IRs and DRs. If they charged you with anything in a criminal capacity, they called it an IR. But if it was just in-house disciplinary, it was DR.
Yeah, I started writing up. This is how I started off. I started writing up appeals for my fellow inmates and convicts, and of course, the difference. We did not call short timers fucking convicts. Those were inmates. If you were doing any 2 years or more, you were a fucking convict. And you would, and everybody would see that first letter in front of your name and know if you had been in before, But anyways, I was filing all the appeals for all the in-house DRs for all of my fellow convicts and inmates. And man, I was having like an 80% win rate. And these motherfucking correctional goons, they decided that they was just going to start finding anything that they could do to fucking put me into fucking isolation, into protective custody, so I couldn't do the work. And this got so bad. One time, they actually wrote me up for a DR for reckless eyeballing. I kid you not. They said that I looked for too long the ass of a female correctional officer, wrote me up a fucking DR for reckless eyeballing, and put me in fucking isolation for a week. And I actually caused a riot, and they tried to actually charge me with that, but they couldn't make the connection because I was in isolation. But the rest of the guys in like 3 fucking dorms, they started lighting toilet paper on fire and throwing it at the the front of the dorm, where the headquarters was, for the officers to be protected from the inmates.
Because they took the other guy's jailhouse lawyer away. They didn't like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I caused some shit in prison, man.
Yeah. One of the guys. See, here's the thing. You guys all know about Attica, right? How
Attica
bad that
State
place
Prison?
is? Yes. I was in Attica. One of the places I was in was Attica. Ironically, I went on a scared straight field trip in school, and that's where they took us, Attica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I was in, it wasn't very long, but I was in Attica. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Comstock. That's another fucking murder house. Elmira, that was the least harsh prison that I was in. And then there was the kiddie camp, they called it, which was Wendy, but they only put me there because that was the closest to my home, and that was near the end of my sentence. I got out in September of like 2011 or some shit like that. And let me tell you something, man. I seen dudes. I was out in the yard, and there was a guy, because what they would do in Attica, you go out in the yard, and they could straight up take your commissary out there. You could cook shit. Dudes would be cooking meat pies, all types of shit. And the other inmates could come out and take their commissary and trade you for your prison cuisine and whatnot. And one day I was out there and I was trading some top pouch tobacco for some meat pies and some paninis, and there was this dude from I don't know, Egypt or somewhere in the Middle East, and he was in there for life for kidnapping, and he had, I don't know, some kind of exchange with another dude, and they just went at it. There was like 8, 9, 10 different dudes. Freaking blood everywhere, and like 3 dudes got murked. 1 dude got caught right in the aorta, and you know the procedure with that is when shit goes down, you hit the deck and you stay there. So there was dude. It was, dude. Oh my god, fucking blood. Half the goddamn yard was just blood, nothing but blood.
Yep.
We couldn't go back out to the yard for 3 days. There was another instance where I got into a fight with another guy, timer, and this old, skinny, weaselly-looking ass correctional officer threatened to hit me with his nightclub right in front of a doctor, because the dude broke my jaw, and I don't know what his goal was, if he thought it would get him clout or what, but I turned around and grabbed the staff chair from the hallway guard post and laid it down over his head. So we ended up both having to go to Albany. Before we left the prison, I got fucked up by the guard and his buddy right in front of the doctor because I refused to snitch. This piece of shit had the nerve to call me a weasel because I wouldn't snitch on him. Like, you're threatening violence against, at the time I'm 17. There was another incident where I witnessed, and this was in Elmira. I don't know who he was because I only talked to him in the chow hall like twice, but there was another 17-year-old kid there, and he was refusing to take medication. And his cell was on the bottom tier, right, like diagonal from mine. So the only part of his cell I couldn't see was his bunk. Well, like 8 or 9 correctional officers went into his cell, and including 2 white shirts, which, if you know the white shirts, they're like the sergeants and the captains. And they beat the fuck out of him for it and broke his neck. And they hung him with a bed sheet. And then about an hour later, when the check was supposed to happen, they wrote up a suicide report. And then they threatened me because they realized I seen it. And I actually had to call my family and tell them, like, I think these guys are going to kill me because I seen them kill this kid. And I wrote mad legal services, and no one would do anything about it. So I think the fact that I had the foresight to report it to my family was what made it so they didn't fucking kill me. But 4 a.m. the next day after that, they came in and they beat the living dog shit out of me. No medical treatment, no nothing, and they just stuffed me in the shoe. And that was where I spent the rest of my time there.
Now I understand the disdain for cops.
Oh, it's more than that too, but that's where it was really solidified. Like, this kid was my age, and they murdered him.
We don't like the pigs, outlaw. Yeah, anybody that's been to prison doesn't like the fucking pigs.
I'm not a fan.
And people disliking the cops doesn't make them criminals either. And that's the thing. Oh, if you just hate cops, you must be a criminal. Or I've seen that the real goddamn criminals are the cops, and they get away with it because ignorant folks that think like that. You know what I mean?
There's criminals, and then there's the bigger, badder criminals that deal with them. You were a thief.
Yes,
you're a criminal.
Well, I'm not a criminal. I behaved
not anymore.
I would agree with that. I was a criminal at the time, yes, because I was committing crimes. But it's a far sight from living the life of a violent sociopath, which I learned that most cops and correctional officers actively do that.
Yeah. Well, that's why I call them the bigger criminals that deal with the other criminals.
Yeah, I guess you can look at it like that.
You've got the cops that's not as bad. You've always got I guess, okay. But at the same time, you know, they're still sworn defenders of the state, which
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Outlaw,
I
I
have
have
had positive interaction with cops, but
Outlaw, I have a very specific, unique position on the police, and basically here it is.
Yeah.
If you have 100 cops and 99% of the 99 of the cops are good, law-abiding, law-enforcing, citizens on patrol, but you have one bad cop, but all 99 cover for him, they're all fucking bad, and that's my position.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like saying if a cop commits assault, if he uses excessive force, and his buddies are holding the person he's attacking down, and then they go and report it to their superiors. The fact that they reported it doesn't make them good cops. They still participated in the crime in question.
Right. Yeah.
Because here's the way I see it. If you're on patrol and you're a cop and one of your colleagues is actively engaged in breaking the law and you see it, you have two courses of action. You can execute an arrest based on your oath of office, or you can go through the proper channels to get a supervisor to execute said arrest. But doing absolutely nothing in the immediate moments and being passive in the commission of that crime, you're not a good cop. At that point, you're reducing yourself. Because listen, I didn't have to help those other kids because at first I wasn't gonna do anything. The way it went was they were talking about kicking in doors and being gangsters, and me being a stupid ass kid, I'm like, nah, man, you got to be quiet, finesse, and I was trying to be smart. Well, look where the fuck that got me. Does that make me any different because I did it different? Fuck no. I was still a thief. I still broke the law. You know what I mean? How you go about it doesn't change the nature of your action.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you a unique situation that I was in. There was, like 100 different jobs, and you had to get a fucking job, except for the damn lifers. That's why where I was at, almost nobody worked because they didn't give a shit. There was nothing nobody could do to them, especially since they were under the old parole system, not the new game time system that I was under. I had to get a fucking job in order to earn my game time to get out as early as I did. And one of the things I qualified for, I was like only one of two guys that actually had, education. And I wound up running the GED program, during the day, starting at 8 o'clock in the morning, to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And the most amazing thing would happen in there. You got all these, you got like 3 or 4 different white supremacist groups. You got 3 or 4, black supremacist groups like Nation of Islam. That was really big in prison. You got 3 or 4 different Hispanic Mexican gang members. Okay. And they all hate each other's guts, and they're always fighting. But when they would come into my classroom, they would sit next to each other, and we would work on their GED, and they were the most calmest, the most gracious, the most respectful people ever. And it was so funny to see them sitting side by side and working together and everything. But when we get out to the yard, man, they all would go to their separate places, and they would never interact.
It's hilarious that you would mention that, because there's a similar situation that I deal with here. My one friend, he used to sell a shit ton of weed, okay, before they legalized it and shit. Well, the guys that had beef, the respective gangs quote unquote gangs. What they really are the weak asses that can't make it in the big city. They come out here to the little tiny cities, and well, they would go to my boy's house, and it was totally neutral ground, totally fucking neutral ground. Back out in the street, all bets are off. And I seen something very similar in prison. It was the same, and you said the Nation of Islam. Well, that my experience with it was different. And when I was in, it was usually the Muslim brothers that were more calm and more reasonable than, the Aryan Nation or, and where I'm at in New York, it was the Black Panthers, they called themselves, the black supremacists. And then you had the Cubans. They were the if you ain't Cuban, you ain't shit kind of guys. Yeah, so that's rampant in there. It's hilarious though. I've met convicted murderers that had a better understanding of accountability and honor than a lot of people in the streets when I was in prison.
Yeah. Hey, that's interesting. You should mention that because, everybody gets classified, in prison for, their security threat. And most of the guys that were able to load up in the morning and go outside the fence and work and go throughout the county or whatever, most of them were first-degree murderers. One time conviction, first-degree murderers or second-degree murderers. And it's just a proven fact that a murderer who's a first-degree murderer or a second-degree murderer, you're talking about a guy that in the heat of the moment, one fucking time made a mistake. He is not a habitual offender. They always trusted those guys.
Exactly.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. Now, if you commit a murder, I mean, you go to prison for life. That's what it is. But that's exactly what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, dude, I know a guy who got his fucking law degree. Man's went through a program and went to college. And you know what? It was him and his brother got into a fight. He smacked him with a hammer.
Oh.
He said it was the worst fucking decision of my life. He walked in on his brother screwing his wife.
Oh man.
And they beefed. Yep. Well, that was the first experience I had with another man telling me, stay away from these females.
Well, Rusty and Sam, I'm going to be honest with you, and this is just my personal opinion. I don't really see the need for cops that much.
I don't either. To be honest, most problems, they just make it worse. All right, go.
I don't, because most of the problems that happen in the culture can be dealt with one-on-one that they deal with. Now, maybe I'm wrong for that. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I don't think you are.
I don't see much of a need for them in the first place. When you look at what they do, right, writing tickets to people and citations and always locking men up over women, what would you say?
Well, most of the tickets they give you for speeding aren't actually legitimate. Most of the traffic tickets are just excuses to conduct their fucking fishing expeditions.
I would say there is. I would walk that back a little bit and say there is a need for them to a degree.
Well, yeah, but that's why we have elected sheriffs. When there's a serious problem, like a murder, the sheriff would get together and he'd get some guys, they would arm up, he'd deputize them, they would form a posse, they would apprehend the suspect, and that was that.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, Sonic Viper just showed up. We need to have a conversation and get this show on the road and accomplish something today. But God bless all you brothers. Please stay safe out there, and hope Brandon stays safe driving and nobody fucking clips him
Thank you,
again.
Rusty.
Yeah,
All right.
Rusty, see you
I'll
later,
talk to
man.
you guys later.
Good talking to you.
Sorry,
All right,
bud.
man.
All right. Hopefully things will calm down a bit in the chat.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go hunt down another carburetor and see if I can't finagle this damn snowblower into working. You guys enjoy. I'm going to listen in a little bit, and y'all have a good time. Thanks for having me on, Brandon.
Every time you're welcome.
All righty, man. Yeah, have a good one, guys.
All right.
Yep.
I don't know. Somebody tell me what's going on with Andy, the guy who shouldn't be here if he's a true, who would answer my questions when I asked him questions.
I don't really see him saying anything bad. So
I know he was pissing the boys off. Yeah, that's why we don't need these people in our spaces thinking they're fucking man in the manosphere. They have all kinds of places they can go talk to each other about sucking dick if they want. I don't give a fuck. They don't belong in here.
Yep. Oh, I didn't know Results was a cop. Interesting.
Results is a thought. I've met him in real life. He is not a thought. He's not a cop either.
That's what he was saying. I don't know.
He used to be a cop.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was a cop. He didn't like himself. I didn't know that.
That probably had more to do with mirrors, I think. Hang on. I got add Hemi's slacking. Add because he was not even in the chat. That's why he was slacking. Add. All right. Welcome aboard.
I did have another carburetor for a yard machine. It's too small.
Nice.
That's
well, it doesn't fit.
Yeah, there might have been. No, I never know. I mean, I never.
So that plan kind of died before it kicked off.
That's why I had to take it apart. Put some paper in the handle.
Hey, Sam.
In there.
Yeah, what's up?
I heard your request earlier. What day do you want to do that?
Well, the 27th is when my StreamYard hours are going to be renewed. The 20 free hours a month. So maybe the 20 on that day or the 28th, maybe. Just or whatever you're free. I still haven't. I'm actually trying to organize this one more. I want to put together something because my shit's usually not too coherent. I kind of bounce around too much, and I'm trying to move away from that erratic topic bouncing content that I do. Because I really just kind of hop on and just let my thoughts flow. But I'm trying to be a little more organized about this one because I think I may have hit a religious note with the Second Amendment. I may have run on to an argument that someone could use to suggest that to disarm a person is to deny them part of their religious beliefs. I don't know if that follows, but being that apparently our rights come from God, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I was told you're the local scholar on the Second Amendment, so I figured I'd ask you and see if you're interested in that.
So, do you want to do? Well, the reason why I'm asking is, do you want to do it on the history, or do you want to do like a modern analysis of how the modern laws are actually affecting ownership and rights?
I kind of want to focus on modern law because, I mean, we all know the history, right? The history of the Second Amendment. Pretty much, you know, when dudes got out of prison, they were given a freaking horse and a gun and said, "Good luck, don't break the law again." You know what I mean? So we kind of all know the history there already. I don't know how people can debate that anymore, but kind of just the modern way that they're doing it.
Okay, because there are two cases currently at the Supreme Court. One is being heard. One has been heard, and one is supposed to be picked up for the next semester, the spring session. Both are dealing with people who had misdemeanors or an accused felony that was nonviolent, and they're trying to get their rights back. So if you want, I can do further research on them so that we can discuss that if you would like.
Well, yeah, that would be cool. I mean, see, here's my biggest qualm with it is, like, I don't know if you heard that whole conversation I just had with Rusty Outlaw, but you know, I got fucking burglaries when I was a kid, right? And that's considered violent because we removed some screws. The breaking is what they're saying is the violent part.
Yes.
Well, the distinction between violent and non-violent, to me, if you really look at both the tradition and history, and if you look at the modern, there's no excuse to make that distinction, right? Because what is violent to one might not be violent, right? Because, you know, these snowflakes could say, well, your opinion is irrelevant when it comes to how this or that's done, because an opinion is opinion. It's not fact necessarily. Well,
both
these
of
woke
these
snowflakes
cases
will see that as violent.
would be if the Supreme Court finds in both of these cases, the Rahimi case and I forget the name of the other one. It's on the tip of my tongue. But anyways,
Sort of like that dolphin was
they
last
would
night.
actually define what violence is. Violence, you know, if you use a firearm in the commission of a crime, not have one on you, but actually use it.
I think we lost you, Grinch.
In these cases, they had one case is about a man who filed false paperwork to get government services, which the state classified as a felony because of the dollar value. But technically, he should have been able 20 years ago to get his firearms back because it was a non-violent crime, because there was no weapon. An ink pen is not considered a violent, you know, a weapon, unless you're John Wick.
See, as far as I can tell, the only instances throughout any of our history where people were actually disarmed for life was when either A, they were in prison for life, or B, they were literally found accused of and found guilty of being a foreign spy, colluding with a foreign enemy, things like that. Like,
well, there is
they say that. Go ahead.
There is a third one, and that is those who are found mentally incapable. But since we no longer have those institutions to segregate those people from society, that throws that one out the window, because if you're allowed to be in society, you should be able to exercise your rights.
And that's exactly the point that I want to try to. Because listen, Brandon Trueblood might be able to address this more. But what verse in the Bible is? I can't remember which one it is. I haven't read the Bible in a couple of years. But what verse in the Bible is it that Jesus says, "Sell your cloak that you may buy a sword"? I know there's more to that scripture. But what I'm saying is, somebody who is deemed quote unquote safe enough to be outside in society should not be forever disarmed. Because there are going to be people who, no matter what, hold on.
Rhino's in the back. If somebody can add Rhino to the conversation.
Sorry about that. The dogs were acting nuts. If someone's deemed safe enough to be in society, they shouldn't be disarmed, because there are going to be people who, yes, they're going to abuse the rights that we have, right? Like if you stand up on a plane or in a movie theater and yell bomb or fire, that's an abuse of your First Amendment. Now, you weren't restricted from doing that, but you still abused it. You were still free to do it, but you're not free from suffering the consequences from whatever havoc your actions wreak. So my thing is, you don't limit rights, you punish the abuse thereof.
Fantastic conversation, gentlemen, and this is right up my alley, so that's why I jumped in today.
So, Sam, here's what it says. It's Luke chapter 22, verse 36. Then said he unto them, but now he hath had a purse. He that hath a purse, let him take it, and likewise his scrip. And he that hath no sword, let him sell his garment and buy one. For I say unto you that this that is written must yet be accomplished in me. And he was reckoned among the transgressors, for the things concerning me have an end. And they said, Lord, behold, here are 2 swords. And he said unto them, It is enough. And he came out and went, as he was wont, to the Mount of Olives, and his disciples also followed him. And when he was at the place, he said unto them, Pray that ye enter not into temptation. And he was withdrawn from them about a stone's cast, and kneeled down and prayed, saying, Father, if thou be willing, remove this cup from me. Nevertheless, not my will, but thine be done. So it sounds like when he was in the garden of Gethsemane.
Yeah. So see, here's from that verse, let him sell his garment that he might buy a sword. To me, what I'm hearing is, it is apparently the will of the Father that all men be armed and able to defend themselves in that which is considered righteous and holy. Am I missing something?
That sounds right.
So it seems to me right there. Huh?
You told me.
Well, I mean, I don't.
An atheist.
Yes, I am, but that doesn't mean that I don't think that other people should be able to be, able to like practice their beliefs. I believe that all people should be armed based on natural law. I still believe that, because no one looks at a lion and a gazelle and sees the lion taking down the gazelle and says, hey, if we take the hooves and the antlers from the gazelle, the lion will become disinterested. No, the lion will become fat and lazy. You're just going to make the predator's job easier.
In the United States law, we have 2 documents that we look at. One of them is the Constitution, the other one's the Declaration of Independence. There's other ones, but those are the 2 big ones. And it says in there that there are 3 inalienable rights endowed upon us by our Creator. That's the right for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. There's no other mention of divine law within our system of laws.
But endowed
So,
by our Creator.
with 3 inalienable rights: life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. If you can somehow
Okay, and
turn
does it?
so that you can somehow turn it into being one of those 3, then maybe you've got an argument. But right now, quoting a Bible verse to them is not going to do anything, because I guarantee you
Well,
someone
that's
tried it before.
I don't know about that. I wouldn't know, but I mean maybe. Here's right there the right to life.
I got 4
If you're going
words
to
for you.
disarm a man who's free,
I've got 4 words for you. Shall not be infringed. That's all I need to hear.
Amen.
I agree
Rhino.
with that.
Amen.
But here's what I was going to say, True Bud. If we have the right to life, then by disarming a person by law, knowing full well that there are others who will blatantly disobey that law for nefarious reasons, you are denying every potential victim their right to life. It's already there. You can't say that, no, that's not how that works. Then how is it? Because if I obey the law, right?
I'm not
If I
saying
obey the
that's
law,
how it works. I'm not saying
yeah,
that's how it works. I'm just saying that in our government, in our system of laws, that's the 3 places where they have the divine, endowed upon us by
Well, yeah.
our creators.
I wasn't saying you were making that claim. I was just saying that some people do. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to tell me that some people, if anyone's going to say like, oh, you got to obey this law, well, what about the armed robber who makes his living robbing gas stations? What if one day he decides, oh, I'm gonna hop up to murderer today because I want to know how it feels? We all know people exist like that.
Hey, Brandon, EZ would like to be let in.
Oh, sure.
Well, see, Sam, the question people should be asking is, why are they trying to disarm you in the first place?
Oh, I know why. Because they want to do something that they would rightfully get shot at for.
Yep.
Well, what was the purpose of putting those laws in place in the first place? It says we had repeat offenders, people who had been, going out and using weapons to commit more crimes. That's originally why that stuff was put in place.
Yeah, that's true.
But that shouldn't being criminals, and there was some thought, misguided as it might be, unconstitutional as it might be. That's the reason behind it. It wasn't so they can do something to you. It's because people have been going out and doing bad things.
Yeah.
And that was a response, a knee-jerk reaction, not well thought out, not, very ill-considered, but it was still a reaction to bad people doing
Here's a question, though. Didn't they keep people in prison for life back then when they did things like that?
Yes.
So then why weren't they doing that?
Well, people changed. People got softer, more liberal.
That's true. But here's a question, though. If I'm all right, say I'm an armed robber, all right, and that's what I do. I rob banks, I rob stores, blah blah blah. I do 10 years. I get out. I commit another 5 string of robberies with a gun. I do 10 years. I get out. I do it again and again, and so on and so forth, right? How does it make sense to disarm the guy who wrote a bad check, or a person like myself who got into some trouble at 16 because he was an outrageous, dumbass child, or a teenager who vandalizes his right? So
it doesn't.
To
but
say that
you have to understand. But but this is what it goes back to. Like you said, they want to disarm the populace. See, they make instead of just punishing the criminal, they make the leap for punishing everyone. So, like, say you write bad checks, then you lose your rights. See, the whole idea is to disarm the populace, you cannot disarm the populace, because when you disarm the populace, the government can do what it wants. To be honest, how long would the Nazis have kept it up if they were met with a gun at every door when they were trying to round up every Jew?
That shit would have been over in a couple weeks. Right. Look, all I'm saying is this, though, okay? I agree with Brandon. it may have originally been a really just bad, thought out, knee jerk reaction with good intentions. But now they're trying to go for it even further. I mean, look, in New York,
It's
to go get
calculated.
some Target loans, I got to get a background check.
Of course.
How is that background check going to tell them that I'm a father who's trying to be honest now? You know what I mean?
There's certain ammunition in New York, California, and Illinois that can get you in prison for 15 years mandatory.
Wow.
Yeah.
High velocity hollow points, black talon hollow point. Like and ignorance is no defense of the law. Just merely having a single bullet can get you in prison for 15 years in New York. It's a Schedule A felony.
Does that mean
I know a guy.
Slugs I have for my shotgun will make me a felon?
In certain areas.
Are you in New York?
Well, there's only one way to find out is when they come to try to take them from me.
Exactly.
And that's when they'll find out exactly what they do.
But you see, all these laws.
Since when are tungsten slugs outlawed?
Oh, they really tried to regulate tungsten to keep it out of the general public because it's highly penetrating.
Before they instituted this background check shit for ammo, I went into the local gun shop and bought 30, 40 rounds of tungsten slugs like it was nothing.
Yeah.
So maybe that's just the city. I don't know. But again, that was a couple years ago. So
all these laws do is make that whole philosophy of shoot, shovel, and shut up even more prevalent.
Yep.
Oh, well, all these laws do one thing: make a law-abiding citizen a criminal.
That's right.
Well, here's the problem, though. I guarantee you, if you could ask any of our founders, they would tell you, no, your rights are not dependent on whether you're law-abiding.
Of course.
And that's the problem, okay? Yes, you should obey the law but only, listen, when the law is just. It says right in our founding document that we have not only an obligation, or not only a right, but a duty to not obey unjust laws.
Okay, you want to hear something?
Laugh at that, Brandon, but
yeah,
I mean, I get where your disdain comes from there. But
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at what I just saw on the side of the highway. There's a chick.
Oh, okay.
With a car full of fucking kids, standing at the back of her SUV with the gate open and tires sitting propped up against the back, looking into oncoming traffic like a poor little sheep that needs to find a shepherd.
Good luck,
yeah, they don't need a man until they gotta change a tire.
That's
called AAA,
that's what I was laughing at.
Stunning and
better get out the tools and get that done yourself.
Yep. She'll be.
You want to hear you want to hear an example of an unjust? You want to hear an example of an unjust law? You know, in New York, starting in 2022, if you were to go to a gun shop, if you were the customer were to pick up the rifle to like hold it to get a feel of it as you're trying to, shop and buy it, that's a Class D felony now.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard about that.
How stupid.
That doesn't make any sense. When I go to buy a gun, the first thing I want to do is inspect the fucking thing. I want to look at the action. I want to see if there's any rust in the barrel. I want to see if there's any wear on the part. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense, man.
It's absolutely insane. That's an example of an unjust law. And if you want to go back if you want to go back to like the Bible and everything else like that too, you have to look at the original translation of the meek shall inherit the earth. Meek used to mean it had two meanings in the original Torah. It meant that men were it meant that you should be capable of severe violence, but know when to sheathe your sword and not to be violent.
There's a
exactly.
Passage, I can't remember if it's a passage in scripture, if it's a saying, but we're supposed to be as gentle as a lamb, but as fierce as a lion at all times.
That's right.
Yep. Because listen, when there's a perv, who has intent on harming someone in your family or in your community, what are you going to do? Oh, no, please don't do that. Or are you going to get aggressive and defend what's, important to you?
Right. And even look at
That
the Old
doesn't mean,
West. Look at the Old West with the posses. Like you needed rough, tough men to, join up with law enforcement to defend the community. It wasn't that.
Well, and see, that's why I say there's a difference in murder and self-defense.
Correct.
Right. It to me, what I see it as, it comes down to who's the aggressor. If somebody's coming at you and you're defending yourself and they get killed, that's not murder.
That's right. And always remember, the original Torah, the translations have been filtered down and watered down to "thou shalt not kill." It was "thou shalt not murder."
Right.
Killing is a natural act.
It wasn't "thou shalt not kill." That's right. The original translation was "thou shalt not murder."
Correct.
Right.
And a lot of people don't want to, they don't want to fess up to that reality.
Exactly.
But here's a caveat though, or a question though. There was a dude. He used to hang up I don't talk to this friend anymore, but he used to hang out at my friend's house because he used to buy, sell, and trade electronics and different stuff with my friend and I. Well, after a while, he started getting pretty ignorant, and he started doing things like blowing snot on me and wiping saliva on me and getting into my personal space. And the first time he wiped snot on me was the last time he ever did it. I turned around and I cleaned his clock for it.
Good.
Now, if he would have died then what would I say? Now, do you think he would have done that to a person that he thought was packing?
Most
No,
likely no.
a deterrent. Because the firearm was a deterrent.
Yeah.
So my point is, your weapon should always be a deterrent before it's anything else. And there are unforeseen, possibly unconsidered consequences to total lifetime disarmament.
Yeah.
A weapon is a guarantor of respect.
That's true, but you shouldn't just expect respect on the merit that you're armed alone. You should also endeavor to earn that respect through deed.
But people who do not know you will automatically treat you with kindness and respect if they think that
Correct.
you have the power of equalization.
Well, what's that old quote? God made all men, but Sam Colt made them equal.
Amen.
Yeah.
And a polite society, an armed society is a polite society.
But you know what the ending to all that is. Smith and Wesson may made us equal, but Glock made us superior.
Correct.
That's the difference between responsible gun owners and somebody who's out here just serial killing folks for the pleasure of it. A responsible gun owner understands that you don't shoot first. You don't shoot people. You defend yourself if it comes at you, right?
Yeah. And just I know a lot of us always talk about this, but it can never be expressed enough. The people who call words violence or, signs violence have no clue what real violence actually is.
No, they do not. And those
you are
people
absolutely
are
correct
a
on that.
direct detriment to this society.
Yeah. Heaven forbid they ever get, checked for stupid behavior. They've never had violence a day in their lives.
Yeah. The first desire for anyone who carries any variety of weapon should always be to not have to use it.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, you don't.
It's better to have and not need than need and not have. Never take it out with the intent to use it. Take it out with the intent that if I need it, it's there. Thank God I have it.
Exactly. Same concept as a disposable condom.
Yeah, every culture across the world. The samurais, better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Or the Greeks,
That's right. Yep.
better to prepare to keep the peace, prepare for war. I mean, every culture across the world has that philosophy. They don't want to fight, but it's damn good to know how to do it if you have to.
That's why I laugh when you see these liberals talking about, oh, we need to take the guns away. Why do you need an AR? Why do you need? They don't understand the concept of self-defense.
There was somebody who said, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm done.
There was someone in my family, when back in the liberal, when they first started on about why doesn't America need a weapon of war on the street? It's a weapon of war. Why do you need it? I can't remember who it was, but one of my family members said, that's right. It's a weapon of war, and don't you fucking forget it. And I said, why would you say that to them? He said, because the point is that our Second Amendment is supposed to be primarily, before anything else, our safeguard against tyrannical, genocidal government.
That's right.
Yeah.
Which, and I get that, yeah. Now, all right, fine. So the self-defense is only a byproduct, I asked. He said, well, kinda, but self-defense is inherent in that safeguard against tyrannical government. And I said, okay, so it's sort of twofold. He says, yes, now hunting and sports, those are secondary benefits.
Yeah.
The nature of mankind is corrupt.
Oh, yes.
Corrupt. That's why it's in the Constitution for us to keep a check and balance on government at all times.
Yes, my brother was one of those. Oh, what do you need an AR for? And my father, and he even used that whole, you don't need weapons of war. My father even told him at a dinner table once. He's like, a hammer's a weapon of war, a fist is a weapon of war, a spear is a weapon of war. He's like, right. I want to be equal to what's coming after me.
Yes.
Anything you could pick up is a weapon of war to kill.
Exactly. Easy. I can tell you're from New York City, aren't you?
Not New York City. I was a cop in New York City. I'm from Long Island originally.
Oh, okay. That I was somewhere up in there. I can hear it in your accent, man.
I grew up in Oakdale, Long Island.
Oh, okay. So I was about to ask you if you knew someone, but you wouldn't. Never mind. Is that one of the nicer areas? No,
Oakdale?
Probably not.
No. Oakdale's nice. Long Island's nice.
Is it? Okay.
Where I worked was a complete bunghole of society.
Ah, I see.
I worked in East New York and Brownsville on steady midnights.
Oh,
okay. Shit.
So that's why I laugh. That's why I laugh when people say, "Oh, that's violence." It's like, no, you haven't seen violence until you've seen an old lady get her head bashed in and her eyeballs popped out for her Social Security check.
Dude, oh my God, you're not kidding.
Yeah, you haven't seen violence, dude.
See, that's the thing. And these weak-ass people out here who think words are violence, I try telling these people, listen, man, it's not violence, okay? You want to know what violence is? Go to a freaking prison yard, all right? Go to a prison yard. Go to a war zone. Go to New York City, bro. And they're just, you're just a freaking extremist then.
Right.
Well, whatever, buddy.
Well, always remember, too, during that Chaz Chop Summer of Love in Seattle, it was the white liberals who said, that words of violence. It was those white liberals barricading themselves in their apartments at night. Getting raped, getting robbed, getting on-spot reparations. Let's see, what else? The one girl had her shirt and clothes ripped off her back, cut off of her, actually. So, always remember, words of violence.
That was a literal act of terrorism on this country when they sectioned off blocks of Washington State. Where was it at? Seattle?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you see, that's where, I say, if government fails you and government's not going to protect you, you have an obligation to every citizen, taxpayers or not taxpayers, people who you don't agree with politically and ideologically, and those who you do. If you're not going to protect everybody, then the government fails. Then it is your duty to protect yourself and your family. That's why the Second Amendment is so important.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. Actually, Grinch, on that note, he Easy just brought up a perfect point. I think what I want to focus on in my stream specifically is the fact that people who are unilaterally disarmed have only two choices: go disarmed or commit another crime to be armed. So basically what it is you're preventing people who might otherwise now be reformed peaceable citizens from taking the money they earn to go purchase their firearms from a designated dealer.
Okay.
So I think at the bottom of it is more me. The way I see it is you're forcing people to live as criminals who are otherwise not.
You understand the laws and all the regulations have gotten so berserk and crazy that you can literally walk out of your house and just walk down the street and commit a crime. John Stossel did a thing. John Stossel did a segment called "Everything Illegal."
What is it, six felonies a day? I believe the average person commits about 6 felonies a day without even knowing it.
That's right, Rano.
And how many of the laws are contradictory to another law so they can get you either way?
Exactly. Well, just look at the tax code. It's 57,000 pages. Our own tax code is 57,000 pages. 80,000.
84.
New York City rules and regulations. Just New York City's rules and regulations is 25,000 pages long. And they have laws in there still on the books from the 1880s. You know, you can literally charge somebody in New York City for not carrying a lantern after sundown.
So stupid.
What?
You know, there was a law
Rusty
on the
wants you to
books.
call him when you get a chance.
Who?
Eric, when you get a chance, Rusty wants you to call him.
Okay.
I don't remember where it was that I heard it, but when I looked into it, it came back a positive that there's a law in the books in Florida that says you're not allowed to kiss your wife's breasts.
Isn't there some law about missionary only as well in like a state? Yeah.
There's a law here in Alabama where you can't collect rainwater.
Yeah.
They have that in New York too.
I think it's a law out here in Colorado that you're not allowed to have dandelions growing in your yard.
What?
Yeah, no joke. It's an invasive species, so it's outlawed.
Have a good day, gents.
You too, brother. That'd be an interesting
See you later,
series.
Easy.
Outlaw laws.
Peace out,
You know,
Easy.
I don't see how they think they have the power to capitalize on the freaking natural occurrences of our world.
They did it with weed for years.
Yeah. Whatever they can get away with, they'll do.
They did it with alcohol.
You know, a lot of people think only one way, and it's just really bizarre to see a person call somebody a criminal while praising the police for doing something like freezing a whole human being to death. There was a guy who was having a mental breakdown, and he was dirty, he was homeless and shit, all right? And they took him to the jail, and they put him in the jail freezer. And there are people who are sitting there who think they're righteous, saying shit like, they did us a favor. What we don't need is mentally ill criminals. We should get more police like this. And like, do you hear yourself? Like, these are the people who would gladly stuff you onto a train car themselves.
Yeah. It's ignorance of the law. It's ignorance of understanding, having an education on these things.
I mean, I'm largely uneducated, and even I can tell you that's wrong.
I am too. There's
So,
areas that I need to improve my education on.
well, the only reason I haven't gotten my GED or high school diploma is because I have issues with math. I can only describe it as dyslexia with numbers. When I'm looking at these numbers beyond addition or subtraction and maybe some light multiplication, if it gets any more advanced than that, it boggles in my brain. Like I can't read the shit right. But if you put the problem in a word form, I'll crank them shits out all day, no matter how difficult they are. And I have about a 70% correct answer rate. So I don't know what that is, but that's literally the only reason I don't have a diploma.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back. I got to take Chloe out.
Leave her alone.
Listen, I mean, I don't know. I just think that there's a lot of shit that we've let get out of control. Besides, setting the government aside for a second, I think organized religion has gotten out of control because a lot of these mainstream churches they're just proponents of state power now. So there's a lot more than just government that we've let kind of just free reign, and we shouldn't have.
Yeah, like Food and Drug Administration. Or
Yep.
We could go on and on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Federal Reserve. That was the start of it.
Oh yeah, that's not even it's an independent company.
Yeah, that's a fucking private bank. People, it's not. It's government. No, it's not. Just because they call it a Federal Reserve doesn't mean it's not. It's private.
Yeah. It's about as federal as Federal Express.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Well, here's a positive note. I don't know the town. Maybe someone could look it up. I'll look it up. Hang on. There was a town where the town board of electors or the government of the town was trying to create a company and sell a whole bunch of land to China, and the people didn't want it to happen. So what they did is they voted these pricks out, and the next day they changed the locks. That was recent. I'm going to look that up because that is the type of shit I like to see. People taking charge of their lives and telling the government no.
Yeah, there you go.
Need a lot more of that.
Well, Sam, if you notice, most people are backed into a corner financially to where they can't afford to fight these people on a monetary level. That's by design.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? If anything comes out of these false charges that has been lobbed against me by this ridiculous ex of mine, then that right there is the only reason why.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't understand how police can show up and see me bleeding from a cut on my head, my children hiding behind me crying, and see me as the one they need to arrest. Like, I get they're corrupt, but even how by law can that be justified?
They're following orders.
Yeah, I suppose.
They are trained.
So there's that too.
Which means they will put that job and what those people.
You're just cannon fodder as a man in this country.
And you can ask easily. They will put that job and what those people who sign their paychecks say ahead of any and everything else said.
Yeah. Well, see, this isn't the first time she's.
It's.
Go ahead.
What's interesting is that they have pointed out, Department of Justice statistics, by the way, that women initiate domestic violence, unreciprocated domestic violence, by the way, 70% of the time, yet the male arrest rate is still way up there as compared to women.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. This is not the first time she has been violent with me. However, this is the first time she did it in front of my children. and the first time she's drawn any significant amount of blood. And you know something, even just in the people around me, when I show them the photographs I took, you know what their first response is? Oh, that's nothing. It doesn't matter. The severity of the injury isn't my problem. My problem is that my children witnessed me get attacked by their mother after a verbal disagreement, and then subsequently both of them witnessed me get arrested. Like, this fucking cop took my youngest daughter forcibly from my arms to arrest me. It took everything I had not to immediately attack this person for putting his hands on my child. That is my problem. You just solidified that daddy can be attacked for any reason, and he's the one who's a criminal for it. You know, that's my problem.
The Duluth model.
Yeah, and that, I wonder if that is exactly what they're following here. It sounds like that's exactly what it is.
It is.
Fucking Duluth model.
It is.
And I get as soon as I tell anyone, well, you know, this is what did you do? Disagreed with her. I checked her vulgarity in front of my children. I checked her narcissism. I stood up for myself. That's what I did. That's, I don't know. It seems like we're just going to collapse and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for that story because I can't remember that town. I'm trying to find it.
I mean, would it be a few, maybe a loose wire or something? Did you ask Gary what it meant? No,
Maybe it's in my watch history. It's recent that I seen it. This is an awesome freaking story.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. I don't know. Like I said, no, I don't either. I don't either. Well, no, just started around about 5, but like I said, I'm not out that.
I seen that video you put out. Outlaw misgendered universe pageant files for bankruptcy. I thought that was funny. Here it is. Found it. It was from Here's the Deal. Townspeople run every government official out and lock the doors. Literally. So it was. Let's see, where was it? Let me check and see where it was.
Fantasy of freedom-loving Americans to take their current government, show them the door, and kick them down the steps, and change the locks. Well, that literally just happened in a small town in Michigan. Not the kick them down the steps part, but they did.
It was in Michigan.
Their entire government. They did change the locks on 3 government offices.
They voted them all out. And literally the next day hired a locksmith to come in and change all the locks on their offices because they were trying to make an EV battery plant, and it's Green Charter, I think.
Can't say that. Charter Township, Michigan.
Yeah, It was Green Charter, Michigan, and they wanted to they wanted to build a big factory, a Chinese-owned factory for EV batteries, and sell all that land to China. I think there needs to be an amendment to the Constitution that prevents Congress or anyone in the United States from selling property to foreign entities. That should be illegal here. That should not be allowed.
I agree.
And I think there should be a limit on how much farmland corporations can own too.
Yep.
Because, I mean, you got fools like Bill Gates going around buying up all the farmland.
Well, now this is just my personal opinion, and to me is what makes checks and balances. Oh, Sam just disappeared.
Outlaw, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
How are you today?
Oh, I'm great, brother. I don't know where everybody went. Looks like he fat fingered and put himself backstage. I don't know what the deal was there.
Yeah.
I don't know if Brandon is still here. Rhino dropped. Hemi dropped. I don't know.
Oh, my girlfriend Trap is talking smack about Chloe.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. That will get you banned, sir.
I was listening to you and just got dropped off. Yeah. You probably I don't know. Oh, you hit
Well,
the
once
leaf.
Brandon or Hemi get back, they can let you in.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my goodness. had to put gas in the vehicles today so that way I'll avoid the increase coming for Thanksgiving.
Nice. That's actually a good idea. I may need to go do that too.
Yeah, the gas is going to go up tomorrow. Usually goes up on Tuesdays, so I filled up both the trucks, so both of them had half tank of gas. This way I can not have to worry about it. That'll give me 1,000 miles of driving between the two vehicles. Monday, the inspector's coming out to look at my Nissan truck to okay it for me to turn it back in.
Yeah.
There's not even a chip in the paint. It's immaculate. So over the weekend, I'm going to take everything out of it and get it all vacuumed out. Got some Chloe hair in the back. I have a seat covers that are like a hammock.
Mm-hmm.
But dog hair finds a way to get wherever it wants to go. I'll take care of that. RO said, "Y'all be glad I'm not on the panel, suckers." So what's for dinner tonight, Outlaw?
I don't know. Oh, we'll have to get in here and see. I ain't put nothing together yet.
I'm going to make some chicken quesadillas.
Ooh, that sounds good. I've been thinking about trying that cream salmon recipe. What was it? What is the country that makes that dish?
I don't know. I don't eat salmon.
Was it Turkish food? No, he dropped out, Rusty. I think he left about 15 minutes ago.
Hey, Rusty, I did tell Eric that you wanted him to call you as soon as he could, and he said okay. So he knows you want to talk to him. Yep. I was looking at trailers for my Spider.
Mm-hmm.
So that way when I go somewhere to see family or whatever, I can take the Spider with me.
Cool.
They got one company that makes them just for the Spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Well, $3,500 for a trailer. My gosh.
Golly.
I didn't realize trailers were that expensive for motorcycles but I don't know. That's an open trailer. Would it be better to get a enclosed trailer so that the wind and the rain doesn't beat up the bike? Keeps the debris off the bike. Yeah.
I guess that'd depend on your preference. Usually you just see them with open trailers.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially if I can get an enclosed one for the same price.
Yeah.
But then again, the one that's made specifically for the Spider folds up and stands vertically.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes up, a lot less space.
Right.
So, oh, jeez. When I go down to Florida or go to Oklahoma, it'd be nice to be able to take the Spider with me. Hey,
Little
Brandon.
Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating some curds and whey. Along came a spider, sat down beside her and said, "What's in the bowl, bitch?"
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Are you being unloaded now?
No, I'm getting trying to get turned around so I can park this fucking trailer. But I'd been experiencing some technical difficulties and got kicked out of the stream. Then I come down here and I'm finding it's very hard to turn around. So we are backing up through a fucking industrial plant that we don't know. Through some shit and around some equipment, trying not to hit nothing. That's the important part, is not hitting nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I've tried it once, and then I saw that my stream was back up, so I turned it on.
I'm waiting for the day that you pick up a load of wood chippers, Brandon.
I'm waiting for that day. That'll be a great day.
That'll be the best day. I'm surprised you haven't had to deliver any Ken and Barbie dolls yet.
Well, I did have to deliver some gay beer.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
I guess there was a party in your rear, huh?
Yeah. Dylan Mulvaney and his friends were all coming.
Did they have Richard Gere show up?
No, Hamster wasn't there.
Good to hear you laughing, Brandon. You've had a rough couple days.
Well, I don't know. It hadn't been all that bad.
Well, with the accident, that's stressful.
Yeah.
Having to deal with that, even though that you were the victim, you still have to deal with it. You could claim victimhood.
Yeah. Isn't that nice? Everything goes against everything I stand for.
The 360 box. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just did a 180.
That sounds like something you'd find in the Philippines or Thailand.
But usually those are swings.
Did you ever play Smiles when you were in the Philippines?
No, I did not.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
I never played that game because I would have lost. And I'm too cheap to buy. Yeah, I would have lost. So I guess you're picking up a new trailer there?
Yeah.
Nice.
There's some lovely, lovely pallets and boxes.
I see that. They're great for pagan bonfires.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh yeah.
Let you and the boys down there at the lodge handle that shit.
Yep. That's it.
Fuck, this place is a clusterfuck. How the fuck's somebody supposed to park their shit in here?
Don't block the dumpster.
Oh, and they have construction too, so that just makes it so much more fun.
Nice. Are you gonna park next to this red and white one?
That'd be nice if I could, but that's not a parking space.
Oh.
It might become a parking space real quick if there ain't nothing else down this road.
Looks like a lot of tendon.
Yep, the yard dog. I want to talk to him.
Wow, RO, you had a quick day today. Nice.
He says just put it right over there and they'll take care of it. Shut up, truck. I'm not going to use my buckle. I feel...
And then you'll get to drive back through the lot looking for your trailer.
No, I know where my trailer is. It's 7136 right there.
Oh, okay.
So I know what I got to pick up. I just have no place to put my fucking empty. And I was like, hey, where do I put it? I don't see any fucking spots. And they're like, oh, we don't have one. We're just going to go grab another trailer out that we have to get loaded and you can park in there. And I was like, nah, can I just drop it? And they said, yeah, I should stick it over here.
Yeah, let the ox do the work.
Yeah. They got the fucking low turn or ADS fucking yard dog truck. Let them do it. It's not that I can't park. It's just that why the fuck should I wait around for them to fucking open up a spot?
Yep.
I got to keep the wheels turning to be earning.
One of my friends drives a tractor for the Postal Service.
Mm-hmm.
And for a long time, he wasn't on the road because he got a job working Monday through Friday working the ox at the lot. So he was just moving trailers from spot to the dock and vice versa all day long for 8 hours a day. You know, plus overtime, 6 days a week. He was making and wasn't having to worry about being on the road.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Yep.
All right, now let's get this fucker hooked up. Sorry about that. I dropped the phone when I was turning around. My fingers hit it because I got fat fingers.
Well done, Brandon.
Yeah. Hey, I can do my job. And whoever that is trying to get in, you'll have to wait till I'm back inside the truck.
I think that's Sam Fisher. He got booted, and RO told him his white privilege expired.
Man, I hate it when that happens.
You can wait till after dinner. Oh,
no, you wait till after dinner.
What's up, guys? My dog wants back out, and I know she just wants to go out to screw around.
Single mothers are all the same.
Let me get this.
All right.
I'm going to give you this stuff because it's the oldest, okay? Yeah, change it up a little bit. Daddy's going to change it up a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sure Chloe will appreciate getting the oldest, worst dog food.
MGTOW Outlaw still with us?
He's in the woodshed.
Oh, no.
Mm. Oh, he's back in that dolphin mindset, huh?
Back in the tool shed.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just dropped me. I was talking with Outlaw and it just dropped me. I think the second time getting kicked was my end.
£21,221.
That's a big Walmart girl.
Yeah. It'd be big Walmart girl, but it's a small fucking number of things for me to carry. Or weight of things.
Are we going to play the game?
Oh, we will, yeah.
You know, that lightweight's good for gas mileage.
It is.
Like that high.
But it's also fucking bad for fucking the driver, because I have to fucking white knuckle it across the plains.
Uh-oh, where are you going?
Up to Kansas City.
Is it harder? Are those big machines harder to control if you got lighter loads or something?
Yeah, the wind gets you. It's basically a big fucking sail on the back of this thing.
Yeah, makes sense. So you got to really be careful there.
Yep. That's why you'll see me driving at night a lot. There's two reasons for that. One, if the wind dies down at night. Two, it's easier to find parking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, up here in the hills, sometimes at night it gets even windier.
Depends on what you eat.
Well, I eat a lot of beans, so take that how you will.
Ay, I am the Frito Bandito. Did you do your tug test?
Oh, yeah.
Moki's ripping on RO. Wants to know
Good.
if you like 70 times 6.
Hey, ask him your question there.
And RO asked him, what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Moki, do you like 19 times 16?
I don't get that. What does that even mean?
Oh, what's 19 times 16?
I can't do that math off the top of my head. Hold on.
304.
Give me a second.
304.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, all right.
RO wants to know if you got Sam some Texas tacos.
That's funny.
He said he got some taco fixings. And he
Get
shows
creative
onions,
for that.
peppers, taco shells. Yep. I'm happy. Puppy's eating dinner. One little piece. Good girl. That's my girl. So Moki and RO are talking about pistols now.
Uh huh.
Moki asked him if he would like to get a 2011, which is a double stack 1911.
Oh, I thought you said crystals. I thought that's what they'd be talking about.
No, pistols.
Well,
So
why would they
RO
talk about
said
pistols? I thought they were into crystals.
crystals, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he says he prefers a 2013 model with optics.
Well, is there optics crystals?
And I thought Moki liked the 304 caliber because every time he pulled the trigger, the legs opened up.
They're too
I never
expensive,
understood
though.
the optics on a pistol. Wouldn't it be cheaper just to get a 1911 model? Aren't they cheaper than freaking 2011s?
It depends on who makes them, that's all.
Yeah, true. Colt Kimbers are freaking pricey.
Yeah, Kimbers are nice. They're also very expensive. So Chaos wants to know if Moki likes 76 times 4.
Well, did
You
Moki
cut
ever
out
answer
there,
my
man.
question?
No, he did
Moki
not.
ever? Moki, you got to answer my question before you can ask other people stuff, man. Do you like 16 times 19?
Oh, that's funny. You're the best girl. Yes, you are. You really are. You're so soft. Yeah, soft. You got full belly now? Good girl. Yeah. Good girl.
Speaking of pistols, who was it that said earlier Sam Colt made men equal, but Glock made him superior?
That was me. I said that.
Oh, well, I was going to tell you this earlier, but, the conversation kind of went other ways. But, all I'm going to say to that is you'll never hear a 1911 owner complain that his dog chewed up his pistol's frame.
No, but you will hear a 1911 owner go, "Oh, fuck, I'm out of rhymes." Brandon Moki
Fair enough.
answered your question, and he said no.
Okay. And my fucking, god damn it, my fucking windshield wiper just broke on this piece of shit truck.
Damn, man.
What
You're
a
having some bad
fucking
luck.
No, it's just replacement truck was on its last legs. It was the one they had to spare. But my load that I'm taking today will take me up to Kansas City, where I'm going to spend Thanksgiving.
I don't know why when you just said Kansas City, that song popped into my head. Take me down to Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Free association. It's a wonderful thing.
I guess, but it just seems super random. I don't know why.
Isn't Paradise City the name of a naked beach?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I honestly just thought it was talking about an American city somewhere.
No, it's the name of a naked beach.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so you want to go running around naked, huh?
No, I just thought of that song when Brandon said about Kansas City. Actually, I have some qualms with nude beaches.
When I got divorced the first time, I went to the nude beach there in Austin. And I was like 48 or something like that at the time, and I was the youngest one there. And it was maybe 75% guys. So that was my one and only experience with a nude.
You never went to
Well, there
Black's
are-
Beach when you were in San Diego?
I wasn't in San Diego close to the water except in boot camp. When I was
Okay.
in San Diego going to school, I was out at Miramar.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if you ever.
And boot
gone
camp, they didn't
there.
let us out to go to the beach.
Hmm.
Yeah, they didn't let us go to the beach in boot camp, unfortunately. It would have been nice, go to boot camp, make some sand castles, catch a tan.
RO asked Moki, do you like 17.43559577742 squared?
Oh, God. Hey, here's we're driving past a drive-in. We're driving past a drive-in movie theater, and number one, they've got some movie like I don't know, Trolls or Gremlins or something. Then the second movie is Thanksgiving, and the third movie is Hunger Games. So how the fuck do you have Hunger Games on Thanksgiving, man? I don't get it. But to explain it all to us is our very own Scooby-Doo.
Where is he?
Where'd he go?
He left
Okay,
us.
I hit the come in and he ran away. He must have seen a squirrel or something. RO, come back.
He said my mic wasn't connected. Then he dropped the F-bomb.
Oh. Proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance.
Moki asked Chaos if he likes 70 times 6. And he said, yee.
Yeah, that's 420.
Yeah. I must be in the minority because I've never done that stuff.
Speaking of the Hunger Games, there's a character that actually sums up the strategy that's being used against us right now to instill fear in that movie.
Never seen it.
You didn't miss anything.
No, you didn't. It's not as great as its fan base says it is.
If it doesn't have John Wick or Godzilla or Clint Eastwood or John Wayne, I probably am not going to watch it.
It's a dystopian feminist fantasy. It's all it is.
Yeah.
Well, reality's worse than the movie then.
Hello. Welcome to the show, Scooby-Doo.
What is going on, good men? What is going on?
What's up, R.O.?
Greetings, R.O.
How is everyone doing?
Every day above dirt is a
We're
great
alive.
day.
Right on, right on. Can we get back to repping his ex-cons and hating on the pigs? I was down with that.
I'd rather not. I've got to go through the city, and I'd like to hear some calming fucking shit. 'Cause it's going to be rush hour. Talk about fucking butterflies flying out of your ass or something.
If you've got butterflies flying out of your ass, you need to see a doctor.
Or an entomologist.
I've noticed lately in the chat that Moki's trying to level up with his game.
Yeah, he is.
Is that a good thing? I would think it is.
He's going after chaos now, so I'm just going to sit back and watch.
More power to him.
Moki's like, you bastards make fun of me, I'd kill you all.
Well, how many times have you heard people in here? I have questions. If you heard people doing that shit all day long, wouldn't you start fucking throwing back? I would.
I suppose you're right, sir.
I'm glad that Moki's throwing back. Yep. Don't take it lying down, Moki. Stand up for yourself.
Damn right.
It's good practice for troll skills on other channels.
Hey, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
I know you're not driving. Can you see my screen name?
No, I'm cooking dinner. Let me see.
That's a pretty good one.
Who gave you that one?
I gave it to myself.
Oh, you gave it to yourself?
Oh, Aggie. What's your screen name?
Go ahead, Grinch. I'll let you do the honors.
To Anti-Moki 304. I'm gonna have to shut my mic off because I don't want you guys hearing me banging pots and pans.
Okay.
Yeah, you get your bitch ass back in the kitchen. Make me some pie.
Grinch, that doesn't sound like it's going to be very healthy.
Well, when you're
not
his
supposed
age,
to bang
you don't have
pocket.
to.
10 hours to go.
When you're his age, you don't have to worry about that too much.
He's red pill married. He's got to let her know that the pots and pans can get it as good as she gets it.
Yeah, but she's not home right now. Uh-oh. Somebody tried to make a corner they couldn't make. Dumbass. You see what time it is, RO?
It's 4:40 here.
Yeah, it's 3:40 here. I've got to drive through the
4:40
center of.
yeah.
I've got to drive through the center of Dallas. Oh, it's 4:40 here, Central Time. Even worse.
God be with you, sir.
That's right. It was my old truck. I didn't turn the time back on. I had to subtract an hour. This one, okay. It's 4:48 here, or whatever. I get to go walking. I mean, driving.
45. All right. Make sure you're dressed, and we'll go.
I'll put the cake right there.
All right.
I get to drive through Dallas at fucking rush hour. Yay! Yay!
You remember that primetime soap opera called Dallas?
Yeah.
You should play the theme music while you're driving through there. Hey, Trueblood.
Yo.
Did Hemi choose your screen name today, or are you just aging rapidly?
Gravity has taken over on my fat, saggy old balls long ago.
I see.
I was going to ask a similar question earlier.
If you think mine are saggy, you should see Grinch's.
That's okay.
I'm not going to ask how you know that.
Intuition.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
Is Sam still hating the new tractor, or is he settling in?
Yeah, he's ambivalent.
You know, I actually wanted to ask you about that, Brandon. Is that like a common practice in your line of work? Guys bringing their dogs with them and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. Oh, that's pretty cool.
In fact, it's one of the reasons I quit my last job, is they wouldn't let me have a dog unless I signed this thing saying that I needed an emotional support dog. I was like,
that's so stupid.
Why the fuck would I fucking sign that thing? Eat a dick.
Yeah, agreed.
They're cheaper cheaper than lot lizards and less infectious.
I'm sorry, but I don't fuck my dog.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Okay. Not everybody's from Texas. Just chill your jets.
You know, I could not.
Laugh it up, Buzzball.
Oh, it's Buzzball, huh?
So is RO starting to hump people's legs again?
Yeah. I had to hide
When
the
did I
peanut
stop?
butter. I had to hide the peanut butter out while I was getting excited. It was making it moist.
Okay, who is the resident Moki decoder? Because I need help.
Well, read it.
He wants to know about QBZ minus 192. I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Moki, explain yourself, sir. What the fuck does that mean? So when's the next game, Brandon? I would like to play if I can be available.
Well, let's see. We got Grinch. Are you able to play right now?
Yeah, I'll
Hey,
do
Grinch.
it if you don't mind listening to the microwave running.
I don't care. No, it's not gay. It's not queer. Oh, we should probably wait for Demi. Nah, fuck it. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck's he calling today? All right. We will go with Grandpa Grinch, Sam, and RO in that order.
Okay. My question is,
What?
is it metal?
I'm playing the game.
No, it is not metal. Come on, if you're going to pass me, pass me.
Is it plastic cups?
No, it's not plastic cups. You were so close, but not really.
Where did you say the hole was going to again?
Kansas City, Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri. Okay. My question is it made of plastic?
Yes.
My guess is that it is plastic plates.
No, it is not plastic plates. Oh, all right. And Grinch?
Is it made of polymer?
Yeah.
Is it
Pretty broad.
plastic silverware?
No, it's made of plastic. All plastics are polymers. So yeah. Anyways. Polymer means a long chain hydrocarbon.
Okay. Did you hear my question?
Yeah, and I answered you no.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, back to you, RO.
Is your cargo used in construction?
Yes, it is.
Is it hardy panel?
No, it's not a hardy panel.
Moving on.
All right.
Is it used in residential? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's you, Sam. You're up.
Oh, all right. Is it used in residential construction?
Yes.
It is. Vinyl wallpaper.
No, it is not vinyl wallpaper. All right. Grinch, back to you.
Is it used in interior walls?
No.
And it's residential, so it's not pipes. Is it? And it's like. Oh, geez. Is it bathtubs?
No, it is not a bathtub.
Okay.
It's zinc socks.
Hey, Hemi, would you like to make a guess?
No, I've missed too much of it. I'm going to sit out this round.
Okay.
You big festering vagina.
Tasty.
Pappy.
The festering part was pretty colorful.
All right. Well, Grinch is done. Back to you.
Is it my turn to ask a question?
It's your turn already.
Okay, my question is, fuck, what was I going to ask? Could I buy this cargo at a home improvement retailer?
Yes, you could.
Oh, excellent. Is it, oh, shit.
No, it is not shit.
Is it plastic sold by the roll?
No.
Okay. Moving on.
Is
All
it
right.
PVC pipe?
No, it is not.
Is it my turn again?
No, Sam has one more.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yes. He answered as a question, so. So do you have a guess?
Well, yeah,
now,
that
Sam?
was supposed to be my guess.
Well, you asked it like a question, so we can treat that as a question. So ask your or make your guess.
Texas.
Oh, okay. Then I guess. I got nothing. I'm coming up blank. I'll have to pass.
Okay. On to you, Grinch.
Come on, Grinch, bring it home.
Do you use it in conjunction with food?
No.
What the fuck?
Is it garden hoses?
No, it is not. Now it's time. It's time for a hint. This stuff is an extrusion. It has been extruded. When you extrude something, you take something that is valuable and force it through a die. And it comes out a certain shape, like poop, yes. So, back to URO. What could it
God
be?
damn, this is confounding. Okay, my next question. Would Hemi 4-Speed be inclined to roll around naked in this product?
Oh, yes. But he's not very picky.
So it's not feces.
Oh, why do you make you think Hemi would roll around in shit? God, Grinch. Don't be so judgmental.
Is this product a roofing material?
No.
Okay, that was my guess. So moving on.
All right, Sam, you're up.
Is it a commonly found material in all residential areas?
Yeah, I'd say at least you'd find this on maybe 50% of the houses.
I know what it is.
Good for you. Now shut up.
It is it's outer paneling. I don't know exactly what it's called. That plastic shit you put on your house in place of boards that overlaps.
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct, sir. You have guessed it.
There we go.
Because it's not gay. It's not queer. You figured out that siding was in Brandon's rear. Find
Siding. There you go.
Siding.
Oh.
Good job, Sam. Way to bring it home, bro.
Well, I figured it was either siding or gutter material. When he said the Well, gentlemen, I'm going to hop off here for reals this time because I'm going to get up early tomorrow to have some time to do a little more than I did today. Thank you guys for having me on. It's always fun. Yeah, what's up?
Sam, what's on the menu for Thanksgiving, brother?
Say that again?
What's on the menu for Thanksgiving dinner?
Oh, we're doing turkey.
Okay.
And I mean the stuffing, potatoes, Probably sweet potatoes. My aunt does. She cooks a shit ton of food. Even though it's usually just me and her, she cooks like there's a whole family coming, and we end up usually just sharing with the animals or giving it away to families. So there's probably going to be like stuffing, pumpkin pie, sweet potato pie. If you know, you name it, it's probably going to be there.
Well, brother, I hope you enjoy it immensely and you have a terrific holiday.
Oh man, likewise, man. I hope you have a nice holiday too, bro. It would be a lot better if my family was together, but you know, we don't always get what we want, do we?
I understand.
All right, guys. Well, thanks a bunch. Y'all stay safe. See y'all next time.
Peace.
Bye.
Take care, Sam.
Yep, y'all too.
Hey guys, will you indulge me?
Depends on what you want.
I want to go have a brief conversation with my daughter while I'm connected to the StreamYards.
Okay.
If that's allowed. If it's not, I'll mute my mic.
You want us to hear it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right.
We'll shut up and listen.
Here goes. Abby, what's your plans for Thanksgiving? Are you going to be here with me and Jax, or are you going to fuck off somewhere else? Huh? I need to know because you don't like the traditional Thanksgiving foods, so I need to fix what you and Jax will eat. Are you going to be here? Are you going to go to Minnie's house? What are your plans? Huh? You're going to be here? What's your work schedule the rest of the week? Do you work Thursday? But you work the rest of the week normal hours, including Friday? Yeah, me too. Okay, so y'all don't want turkey, stuffing, dressing, mashed potatoes, none of that. You won't eat it. What do y'all want to eat? Huh?
I like turkey. Turkey's good.
You like turkey.
I do.
What about you? Stuffing sons. Okay. We got +1 for turkey, -1 for stuffing. What am I supposed to feed you, heathen children?
Chicken.
Huh?
Yeah, turkey and mashed potatoes and macaroni sound good.
You do want turkey.
I just don't like stuffing.
You don't like stuffing, but you like mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese. What about you? Huh? You want cornbread? Okay, if I put this together and you two heathens don't eat it, there's going to be trouble.
I can use turkey for days.
All right. Okay. All right. The discussion has ended. They have told me what they will and won't eat, and I will execute accordingly.
I want stuffing.
My son has shot down the stuffing.
That's his problem. I want stuffing.
Hey, have you heard of oyster stuffing?
Yeah.
Are you a fan?
It's okay.
That's a thing on my mother's side of the family. There's always 2 offerings of stuffing, just the regular cornbread stuffing and the oyster stuffing.
My first ex-mother-in-law made the stuffing that I love the best. And she made this like regular stuffing, but she would also put fucking ground up spicy Italian sausage in it. And right before she served it, she would mix in fresh Granny Smith apples.
Wow.
And it was delicious.
I do a sausage stuffing too. Mm.
I would definitely try it.
It's worth your
want to
time.
try my? Do you want to try my sausage stuffing?
Yeah, baby. Can I have some stuffing, Daddy?
You stuff your sausage.
You feed me that big sausage, big boy?
Doesn't matter anyway. You're a month late for Thanksgiving. Carry on.
And just for those who care to know, this is my year where I have my custody over Thanksgiving, but not Christmas.
Okay.
Odd number years, I get them for Thanksgiving. Even number years, I get them for Christmas. So this year, I got the youngin for Thanksgiving week.
That's awesome.
Because people in black robes says that's what I get.
Yep.
Hemi 4-speed. Hemi.
You rang.
Yeah, I'm just going to ask, how the hell are you, sir? I hadn't heard anything from you all day.
Well, I've been busy today, but I'm doing great.
Well,
Really good. Really, really, really good.
How good is that, Hemi?
Top of the world, Brandon. Top of the world.
Fantastic. I'm so happy to hear that. But somehow or another, I don't believe you, sir.
I want to come to our old
I
house for
hate
Thanksgiving dinner.
Dallas. I do. Sounds good.
I heard the words from what the hell's going on?
Dirty boy.
He's such a dirty boy. Mother. But he never let your spirits down. He's R.O. He's R.O.
What metropolis is this you're driving through?
Good God, this is your metropolis, sir.
Dallas Fort Worth.
I don't claim it.
More importantly, Senor Trueblood, where's my tacos?
We actually got tacos this morning.
You had tacos for breakfast?
Yes,
Holy moly!
we had
You
tacos and
weren't
corned beef hash.
you weren't even in Texas yet.
I know. Sam didn't know that.
Oh, you promised him Texas tacos.
We were stopped. They were there.
I bet he enjoyed them nonetheless.
He did. He liked egg and cheese. He was a big fan. And he likes chorizo too, but not as much as the egg and cheese.
Egg and cheese. You promised him pork tacos. You ripped that little dog off.
Hey, I don't hear any complaints. Do you hear any complaints? We've had a very good dog all day long, a very happy dog because his belly is full. Full belly on a doggy makes a happy dog. Then when I stopped at my stop, those people that gave me fucking 12 feet to park in, or 12 feet of extra room, I took him out, and he took a big shit on their lawn. Watch where you walk.
Senor Trueblood.
It's yes,
We still in Dallas, Senor. We can get some
yeah.
tacos.
But we ain't stopping. We're getting the fuck out of here. Now we might stop in Denton, but we ain't stopping in Dallas.
I don't blame you. Are you familiar with Great Wolf Lodge in Dallas?
I am.
Several years there, extended family and my wife at the time and kids all went there for a weekend, and a ice storm rolled through.
Mm-hmm.
It shut the whole fucking state down.
Yeah.
So there we are at Great Wolf Lodge during the ice storm where everything is shut down and nobody's reporting for work and trying to entertain these young kids. Can you imagine?
I can think of worse places to be stuck in an ice storm. Did the heat go out?
No.
Did the water park stop?
Yes, nobody showed up for work. They all called in.
Oh. And you couldn't just go swimming? Probably
Well,
not.
eventually they got enough people to show up to open the park, but it was later than the opening hours. But it was just a trip
Yeah.
because when cold weather comes to Texas, no one knows what the fuck to do. They're like, "What's this shit?" Hey, Hemi,
Yes, sir.
My bidet needs a tune-up. Can you help me?
Yeah, of course. What's the issue? Is it not spraying or is it not heating?
The water pressure just seems a bit high.
You enjoy that. That gives you an extra scrub.
I feel violated and gratified at the same time.
Exactly. You just don't know how to take it.
That's not what that Flipper Dolphin guy said.
RO's making Thanksgiving dinner. I can just imagine.
Hell no, I'm not. I'm gonna cater all that bullshit. I ain't making shit.
Ah, Bob Evans, huh?
Maybe I'll check out their menu.
Is that next weekend? Is it?
It's
You know,
coming Thursday.
It's this week.
Yeah.
My first Thanksgiving with my children as a divorced father, I went all out. I had it catered, carry out from a restaurant. I did fried turkey. I did green bean casserole. I
You bought.
did.
You bought. You bought. You didn't do any of it.
No, I didn't. Motherfucker, I work full time. I ain't cooking shit. I'll buy that shit. But
Isn't Thanksgiving a holiday? I don't think anybody works that day, do they?
look. All I'm saying is, I try to make it a good traditional Thanksgiving dinner for my two children on the first year post divorce.
Yeah.
Your custody is Thanksgiving, her custody is Christmas, blah, blah, blah. I tried to make it an event. And I got all the traditional Thanksgiving fixings, and I set the dining room table. I did everything that was expected of me. And you know what those two children said? I don't want to eat this shit. And I'm like,
wow.
Oh, we don't like turkey. We don't like green bean casserole. We don't like mashed potatoes with gravy. We don't like dinner rolls. Oh, we don't like none of that shit. Oh, okay. I see how this works.
Well,
so
because you're such a busy dad, and you don't cook. They're probably accustomed to fucking garbage.
Well, be that as it may, I did serve up a table of very edible and tasty food, and I was rewarded by my efforts for my children by I don't want to eat this shit, and I haven't made that mistake since. So I may get some turkey and some mac and cheese and some mashed potatoes as they requested when I talked to them. I may get fucking Pizza Hut. But what I'm not going to do is try to serve up traditional Thanksgiving fare for two young, dysfunctional young adults that aren't going to eat that shit anyway. I ain't going to do it.
Well, if effort is wasted on the ungrateful, then I can understand.
All I know that is today at 5:45, the youngling who is spending the Thanksgiving week with me, because people in black robes said I get to have him for the week. He wants to go to kickboxing class, and I said, "All right, get your shit together, and we'll go." So here in a little bit, I'll be signing off, and I'll be driving him to kickboxing.
In his brand new gi.
No, we don't wear gis for kickboxing. Kickboxings are just like shorts and t-shirt, boxing gloves, and shin guards. Last night, his mother was texting me, "What size are his boxing gloves?" And I replied, "They're 8-ounce gloves." And she was all fucked up with that.
Did you say they're size E for everyone?
Well, boxing gloves don't go by size, they go by weight. And I told her they're 8-ounce gloves. And she goes, "Well, I have to get him new gloves. His old gloves stink."
His fists are rated E for everyone.
Okay.
And welcome to the show.
Who's that? Captain of the crew.
Yeah, what the hell's
Who's
going
here?
on up
I
in
can't
here
see.
now?
Oh, it's Rusty! Rusty Rivers!
It's a dirty old sea dog.
And who is he captain of?
Yeah, now hold on a second there, True Blood. Yeah, I'm showing y'all my captain's hat because I think you guys take that just a little bit too lightly.
And who is he the captain of? Can somebody read that to me?
Captain of
The 3
the
hour
crusty
tour.
blowhole.
One at a time, please.
Captain of the crusty blowhole.
Oh my goodness! Is that the name of your ship?
No.
Yeah.
The name of the ship is the MGTOW Super 60.
9.
Convertible. So is that the
Outlaw,
hat?
you want
Is
to
that
come
the
creeping
hat
back in?
of the?
Is that what you
the
do?
hat of the Hatterass?
Yeah, that's the hat that you put over your butt for the Hatterass.
Oh, that's a new one. I never heard that one before.
Hey, you don't come here for originality. I'm hoping.
Comes for the witty banter.
Well, if Rusty was to bring along a crew of a whole bunch of females he'd already had sex with, he would have been the captain of the HAD, H-A-D, her ass.
Hey, hold on a second now. You can't be talking about my crew like that, sir. Because my crew, well, part of my crew is listening right now. He's driving.
Well, I'm hoping you're not including him in the females that you've had sexually before. Are you
Now, hold on a
saying?
second now. Hold on a second. Now,
if you are, then you need to tell your crew these things ahead of time so that they can be prepared.
Hey, hold on a second now. Now, you can't hold my crew responsible for the captain's proclivities and responsibilities.
I'm not going to hold your crew at all. That's your job, sir.
Not in the first, mate.
Give him a lip hug.
Yep.
Yeah, Sonic Viper is driving me right now in my truck. We just got done scoring some money, and now we're on our way to investigate a stove.
Mm-hmm.
Viper, I have 2 words for you. Can he hear us?
Yes, he can hear you.
Kevlar underwear.
Hey, hold on a second. Are you making fun of the fact that adult diapers? Because I'll tell you right now, it's no fun. I can't keep no fucking underwear. It's ridiculous.
It depends.
I love that Hemi. That's original too.
Love you, Lieutenant Dan.
In fact, tonight at the MGTOW house, I'm going over to the marina that's just a block and a half away. And I'm scoping out some new areas for some crab traps.
Nice.
That shouldn't be hard to find. All you got to do is open her legs.
Wow.
Oh, now see, why you got to go there? Crab traps are serious, man. Listen, crab traps is like farming, but farming in the water. Okay? This has been ordained by God himself. So don't make fun of it.
Are you going to go plant your seed in the crab shack?
Is that fucking Grinch saying shit?
Of course. Of course. Who else would it be?
Hey, Viper, how far away are we from fucking Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania? Yeah. Okay. We're going to stop by. We're going to pick up Jeremy. Then we're going to stop by and we're going to pick up AKS. So it's going to be me, you, AKS, and Jeremy. And we're going to go visit Grinch.
And you're going to give him crabs too? Have you seen all of his fur? He can hold a lot of crabs. That's a lot,
Do you want to see my tungsten
So,
collection?
Rusty, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
When you pull all the crab pots into the boat and you harvest the crabs, what's the interval between pulling them into the boat and putting them back out in the water with fresh bait?
Approximately 10 minutes. It depends on the size and aggressiveness of the crabs.
Yeah.
Little quail.
Yeah, because you don't want one of those.
Crack open the pots, grab the crabs.
You don't want one of those motherfuckers grabbing hold and getting a hold of one of your fingers. That's a big no-no.
No.
Hey, Hey, and do you know what I use? My protocol and strategy with my bait, with the crab traps. What I do is, I use women's stockings.
I'm very
Now, this
familiar
is
with that
advice from a
myself. Yeah.
master baiter. So
I am
listen.
Yeah,
very
and
familiar.
I shove the chicken legs and the raw bait. Usually I do chicken with mullet, and I shove it into the nylon stocking, and then I put it into the bait cage, which is at the bottom of the crab trap. And the nylon stocking helps, maintain the integrity of the bait longer than if I just put the bait just in the crab, bait cage.
Hey, Hemi, can you switch to the Rusty cam?
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
Yeah. Very familiar with the stockings. Yeah.
I'm going to go walk Chloe while you guys are discussing your crabs.
Wow.
Rusty, I can tell that you didn't put your mullet in there.
Wow.
Man, what the hell are you talking about? Man, I use finger mullet.
I'm looking at your head
Do
right
you
now.
have-
There's a mullet right there, man.
Someone called
do you have-
someone called it a skullet the other day. That was perfect.
Do you
check
do you
Viper's
have a
beard out.
hydraulic?
If you give
True
Viper
Blood.
a straw hat, he'll look Amish.
I really
he
can't
does.
look.
I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
said you look Amish.
I think Rusty looks
Yeah.
like Captain Morgan.
Robinson Crusoe, he's stranded at sea.
You're never stranded at sea when you've got such helpful dolphins around. Come on.
Rusty, do you have a hydraulic device to pull traps into the boat dockside so you can empty them, rebait them, and
no.
reset them?
No, it's all by hand. It's all by hand.
Yes, Rusty has a winch, not
that.
a winch.
A wench, not a winch.
Well, I got a winch too, or 2 or 3. I'm not sure. Sometimes I forget.
My question.
You've seen these
to
boats
Viper.
with the hydraulic devices pulling the pots in, just doing it very mechanically and quickly, pulling the pots in, put them back out.
No, I just set the crab traps, man, and I pull them by hand. Put them in by hand, pull them by hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you're doing it old school, and I respect that. But there are other crabbers out there that have got their gear in order, and they're going out there to where the floats are, and they're scooping up the pots, and they got the machinery pulling that shit up on deck, and they got the first mate dumping that shit, rebaiting it, and
Listen. Rusty comes from a long line of baiters. He knows how. You could call him a master.
I'm not a commercial. I'm not a commercial crab trapper. I just do it as a hobby. I'm able to maintain, 6 crab traps without a license. And I pull in plenty of crabs off of 6 traps a month.
He's not a commercial fisherman.
Yeah.
He's a poacher.
Oh no. Yeah, and I get flounder and I get sheep's head stuck in my traps as well too.
You get sheep's
So
head.
that's pretty good.
Bah.
Well, fuck, Frank will be over.
Frank's got some competition. Hey, I got a question for Viper.
Okay, go ahead.
Where were you yesterday? Where were you yesterday when Rusty was up in an attic?
I wasn't with Rusty.
Yeah, we know.
I was at the MGTOW house.
Ah.
And Sonic, how has your experience at the MGTOW house gone for you so far, sir?
Excellent. It's much better than where I was.
Outstanding.
Have you got a job yet?
Yes. I'm doing it right now.
Rusty's
Yeah,
chauffeur.
he's driving me.
Driving Miss Daisy.
That's not a job. That's a public service.
That's just paying the rent.
Well,
That's what jobs do.
This tumor I got has gotten so fucking bad that it makes it almost impossible for me to drive, any distance by myself because I can't operate the foot pedals.
Damn. But yet you can crawl up in
Well,
an
you got a
attic and
Sonic Viper
rewire
there
it.
to get you back and forth.
Well, I can
Hey,
crawl
mute
up in the
yourself,
attic
RO.
and I can. Say again?
I was telling RO to mute himself.
Oh. No, I'm saying I could crawl up in the attic and I could crawl up underneath the house. But sitting down in a driving position, it really affects me terribly.
And you still didn't get that cereal I told you yet.
Uh-oh, I see the police assist. Man, there's a lot of traffic out here today. I guess it's all this Thanksgiving traffic starting up on the roads.
Yeah, I seen a little bit of it a while ago. People are all at the gas pumps at the grocery stores.
Oh, shit. Yeah, right now we're heading to Biloxi.
Mm-hmm. Mississippi.
Yep. The Biloxi Blues.
Is this a used stove you're going to go check out?
Yeah, I got to go check out a stove. Man, I'm going to tell you something. Buying these used appliances today, man, if you're not on top of it within hours, it's sold.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how bad the appliance industry is right now. I mean, everybody's trying to get their hands on used appliances. I remember, 20 years ago, I used to be able to pick up a brand new stove for $350. Now I can't get one for less than $600.
Yeah.
But wasn't that just a fucking rock, and a piece of steel?
But anyways, we'll let you guys go. We're on the road. and we'll be
Are you
listening.
are you riding in a bathrobe?
Say again?
Are you riding in a bathrobe?
A bathroom? What?
A bathrobe. Robe. You look like you're in Hugh Hefner's robes there. Oh, okay, it's a shirt. I thought it was a bathrobe.
Man, I'm in my white working T-shirt, man.
Yeah. You look sharp.
Yeah,
Good luck
with
on your
my
stove.
look. Check out my Thor Ghost Rider Harley
Ooh,
Davidson wristband.
look at that thick leather work. Ooh, boy.
Adios.
Take care, Captain.
Hey, just wash that blowhole. It won't be so crusty. Captain of the crusty blowhole. Hell of a man. Rusty Rivers, captain of the crusty hole. Rusty Rivers, the dolphins are our soul. He'll take you out to the island where we have a great old time. As Rusty Rivers is the captain all the time. Arr! Where's Hamster when we need his organ? Get off your phone, man. Stay in your lane.
Golly.
Truck King.
Tokyo Drift.
I wonder if you know. This ain't Black Dog, homie.
You guys like my song?
What you got?
Did you hear it?
I didn't.
No.
Suck. I sang a song to Rusty. Nobody heard it. I ain't gonna sing it again. You'll have to play it back. It's a beautiful song. A sea shanty.
A sea shanty.
Yep.
A little diddly.
No, this let's get back.
It was much better than that.
Wow.
Senor True Blood. Tacos for dinner.
We are going to get up here in a bit, find ourselves a nice little rest area, let Sam do his business.
It's a Ford Mustang V6. Tees blue. Mr. Pliskin. I'm pretty sure he low-key came out of the closet beta for teeth.
Now watch this asshole fucking shove his fucking truck where it don't belong. Fucking thinking he's got a right. Dude,
Oh,
get on up
look at
there.
the blinker. Got that blinker on.
I don't give a fuck. I'm bigger than he is, and he's been fucking swerving all over the fucking lane.
God dang.
Who's bigger?
Well, the guy was on the phone earlier, fucking taking up 3 lanes because he was swerving all over the fucking place. He don't get no fucking. He don't get no courtesy. He gets no courtesy.
You get no courtesy, senor.
And he very, easily could have fucking pulled up. He could have sped up to this brown Chevy up here and cut over instead of expecting me to slow down and let him in. There ain't no way I'm going to fucking lose speed when I finally just got back up to speed. Fuck that guy.
Chirp.
Chirp.
It's hilarious. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
Chirp. Chirp. Rose's Cafe. Does it have truck parking? No, it does not. But it looks good, though. This is a tale of some dolphin boys aboard their crusty ship. It was an island off the coast of old Mississippi. Well, the 806 started getting rough, and the tiny boys were tossed. If it wasn't for the courage of the fearless crew, the crusty hole was lost. The crusty hole was lost. And then up showed Dolphin Man, a mentor sure and true. He says you boys are gonna do. You'll need some more fucking lube. You'll need some more fucking lube.
Gold, just gold. Someone clip that.
Oh, I wish I would have. I would, instead of the tiny ship was tossed or the little boys were tossed, I should have said, and many salads were tossed.
Oh,
that would have been better.
sure.
Miss Ella, do you like 76 times 4?
Why'd he say Pliskin? Why is he asking Pliskin?
Because you probably refuse to answer him anymore.
Mr. Pliskin. I got a question.
Mr. Pliskin, can I ask you a question?
Mr. Pliskin.
Does Outlaw like 76 times 4?
I swear, if that don't get put on a shirt, that'd be a funny shirt.
Make it.
I don't have the means, nor do I know how to.
And get a personalized license plate, 76X4.
I wish I knew, because I would start doing it. Don't you have to have them? What are them shirts that they used to wear back in the 80s and 90s? Had those iron-on.
It needs to be one of those. It needs to be one of those mesh football shirts.
Yeah.
Kind of you see your nipples through.
Yeah.
And you can double. It can double as a crab net.
Nice.
At least it'll hold the chum.
That shirt. Chirp, chirp.
it's the deluxe inn. It looks deluxe. Motherfucker wants to kill his horses.
Horses are expensive.
Oh God, no! They've taken the Texas flag and made it white, dark green, and light green.
Who? For the Green Party? Environmentalists?
Yes.
Yeah. Keep Texas green. Because you know it's so green down there.
Oh yeah. You know, it's
Dinner
got a
and-
lot of It's got a lot of wilderness. You know, but it's got a lot of industry, and they pump a lot of the black shit out of the ground too.
Oh yes,
Texas
tea.
tea.
Yes.
Jinx.
Yeah, you owe me a soda. Nah.
No, when you jinx somebody, you gotta punch him in the arm. Don't be a fucking pussy.
Wow. All right. I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
That's
Punch Buggy Red, no punchbacks.
Ew. Where did the punch buggy go? I didn't see it. Results. You still here, Cub?
he's here.
Bart.
He probably fucked up his microphone again somehow.
Probably ordering his dinner.
Bow. Bow wow. Bow. Bow bow. Bow wow. Bow. Bow wow. Bow.
That sounds like Hemi's dog, but well, not French.
Le wolf. Le wolf.
Le bow. Le bow wow.
Le bow wow.
Le bow. Le bow. On God.
On God.
I love that show. On God. On God. Oh, crumble.
That's the best one.
I love it. Froggy, he went court and crumble. Your boy Frost know the hood cricket?
That's not a Bronco.
What in the hell is it doing?
Flashing.
Well, it's driving, but it's not a Bronco.
Yeah, it's just a imposter. Just
dildo
that's,
up your ass.
I feel the same way about the Mach-E. It's not a Mustang. Oh, look, another Charger.
And is that why you spread cream? Is that why you spread cream cheese on your genitals?
Spread cream cheese on my genitals?
Okay, you can hear me. All right.
Yeah, you were cutting in and out.
This is one of the tests I do.
I don't know if it was for him, but you
talking
were
to
cutting
you.
in and out.
There's no parking there. There's no parking there either.
That's not a minivan.
It's a Dodge.
Dodgy van.
Dodgy van. That would be a trucking company Hemi could work for.
Mm-hmm.
The name of the company was So High.
Mr. Hemi, you're gonna get you're gonna get high?
Let's see, Sam. Do you want to go back to Oklahoma City?
No.
No way. Roll right. Roll. More tacos.
Okay.
More tacos, senor. More tacos.
Okay. There was no parking at the two truck stops at the north end of Denton. So we'll keep looking. If we were heading south to Laredo, almost every fucking exit has a mom and pop fucking Mexican restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Who's
RO,
snoring?
are you are you tired?
Someone's snoring.
It's either RO or Grinch.
No, it's 6 o'clock. It might be Grinch. He's had his dinner.
Yeah.
Now he's falling asleep.
Senor Grinch.
Senor Grinch. Did Chloe wear you out today?
Senor Grinch. On God. Senor Grinch. On God.
Yeah, Chloe wore him out.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look at this truck they got on the trailer over here on the service road. Can you see it?
Yes, I do.
You see that?
I did.
And this one is
That's a beauty.
wind blows.
It is.
What year was that?
Can't even tell, B, right offhand. You usually, for me, you usually have to look at the front.
Just get them.
Well, it had sort of rounded, sculpted fenders, but they were all part of the quarter panel. They weren't separate. I'd say early 50s.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you'd be right. Those bulbous fenders died out in the 50s. By the 60s, the bed was kind of one piece.
They started phasing out those types of front fenders around the late 50s. About 57, 58.
But it was kind of weird looking because the back end, the bed was square, and there was no fender swell on the rear tires, but on the front tires there was a swell, and it was sort of like carried down almost all the way into the door.
Maybe it had a later model bed on it.
Yeah, usually if it's got a more straight, boxy looking bed, they call that a style sud or a fleet sud.
It's Ford.
Now, if it's Uncle Jesse's truck, like Mr. Pliskin is saying, that's a early to mid 70s F-150.
No, it wasn't Uncle Jesse's truck.
Yeah.
And where the hell they found those red sidewalls, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Pliskin, you need to pay more taxes. These roads suck.
Jesse Ventura. Golly, I ain't heard that guy's name in a while. I swear the cops are crooked as hell. Do you know how long I've been a wrestler? That guy comes off as a nut job, but some of the stuff he says is right. Oh, having that R33, I guarantee Mr. Pliskin hates the roads around there. Them deep potholes and shit. I hope you ain't got that thing stanced out like one of these roster kids, Mr. Pliskin. These kids with these tires cocked sideways on all fours looks fucking stupid.
Stupid.
I don't know who come up with that.
Some guy fucking wanted to sell more tires.
Yeah.
Probably had another friend who had an alignment shop. It's like, let's get him to do this.
Yeah. I could see it.
Those little backhoes like that are cool. I rented one of those to dig the foundations from the shed. Different kind of shed outlaw. Sick fucker. Do we need a sleepy room here too?
'68 Chevrolet. Yep. Excuse me. Where are my manners?
Greetings, everyone.
Hello, Grinch. You have a nice nap?
I took Chloe out for a nice walk, took down the flags, put the carabiner on the trash bin lid, because we're supposed to have 50-mile-an-hour gusts starting sometime tonight. So I got everything ready.
Right.
Yay.
Who's snoring that? Is that heavy?
That's not me
No,
snoring.
I'm awake.
I think that was results. He didn't know.
But wasn't he taking his? He was taking his kid to.
Well, he put in the chat that he was. What did he say? RO is awake and ready to rumble like 10 minutes ago.
Well, Mr.
Let's get
Pliskin,
ready to rumble.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Mr. Pliskin says Rusty's Dolphins took it out of you, Outlaw, or should I say poked it out of you? Wow.
Wait. Rusty's Dolphins took it out of me?
Yeah, and it wasn't a fluke either.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
So supposedly Joe Namath is named in a sexual abuse case that they allowed sexual abuse at the Pop Warner's.
Namath has been named?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was the one that was running the camp. So, and this was from the this happened in the 1970s. How the hell do you prove something from 50 years ago?
You don't.
Thank you.
You believe them all.
Philip
It's a
Lyle
fucking-
Smith, age
It's a
60.
cash grab.
Oh yeah.
So he said he claims that he was victimized by, I'm not going to say the guy's name because he's deceased. So he can't even defend himself. Yep.
Well, was it that one coach from Ohio?
You mean the Penn State coach?
Oh, was it Penn State?
Yeah, Penn State. Yeah. But the problem with that one was another coach walked in and supposedly caught him.
Yeah. That one, if they were saying that guy did it, I'd believe it. But some random dead guy?
It's because you don't like Penn State.
No, I really don't.
I don't either, but
He assaulted me 40 years ago.
But I don't like anybody that brings a claim from 50 years ago.
I don't like anybody that brings a claim a year ago. If you're going to get justice, get it right then. What's with all this waiting shit? You know?
My feelings wouldn't allow me to bring the case forward until it was brought out of me by my psychiatrist.
Yeah.
I've been seeking counsel for the past 50 years.
Oh, goodness.
My feelings. I'm a victim.
Another Christine Blasey Ford, huh? Well, he might have done it at a party 30 years ago, but the memories are vague.
Boy, was she a sea hag looking harpy.
Jesus H tap dancing, and people actually believe that.
Did you see the one? Did you see the one that fucking accused Trump? She was a fucking horrible looking person. Ain't no way
yeah.
Donald's fucking her.
No way.
Oh yeah, what was her name? What was that chick's
And
name?
you know what's awful funny about that case? Her attorney was the one who fought to get the New York State law changed so that she could sue Trump.
Golly.
Yeah.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Everything's just coincidences. A guy who's been banging supermodels his whole life is going to bang some sea hag like that. You got to be kidding me. He's not even going to let her hold his freaking golf bag, let alone his sack.
Jesus.
Well, he hasn't banged supermodels his whole life. I'd have to say Melania is the best fucking looking chick he's banged.
Did you ever see the photos of the chicks he used to bang in college? Holy shit. Ooh, that boy's been wild his whole life.
I love Melania. She's great. She's really huge in the right spots. Really great gal. I love her to death.
She's the best looking president's wife or first lady we've had since Jackie O. That's for sure.
No doubt about that.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Pliskin said, replacing a tranny on a Prius and not the kind that Bullet sleeps with. I thought only trannies drove Priuses, not moved them.
So Bullets thinks we're all gay now?
Yes.
Oh,
good.
on.
That simplifies things.
Come on, Bullets.
Now, see, if you would have listened to him and made sound investments, you wouldn't be in the mess you're in.
I should have just let him mentor me and
He knows what he's talking about.
Oh, geez.
He just listened to Dave Ramsey one too many times.
So, Bullets, the guy who lives in a fucking trailer that he doesn't even pay rent on, is going to give you investment advice?
Yes, you didn't know that he used to make those streams for investment advice? Yep.
I can believe it.
Well, he made the claim he'd sold companies. He'd built and sold companies. I remember that one.
Oh, I can make that claim too. I had a fucking English fucking teaching company that I sold right when the fucking Russians were getting ready to invade.
Yeah.
You know how much I got for it?
Broke even.
No, I made $3,000.
Just enough for the plane trip home.
Yeah, pretty much. Because everybody who was a native English speaker, we all left. So it was really just getting the contract leads.
Oh, JR, come on, brother. Oh, JR said, sounds like Sokol in fighting the War of 1812. Oh, that's rotten. Fighting the War of 1812. Chirp.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, but which side was he on, the American or the English side?
Both.
Oh, he was on both?
Yeah.
He straddled the fence, huh? Nice. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, Smokey. Bullets is saying that MGTOW is gay. So do you feel better now, Moki? Now you can come out of the closet.
Well, that explains why he wants all the trannies to join MGTOW. Now it all makes sense.
Yes.
I sincerely hope for his sake he's kidding, because he doesn't sound very bright saying that.
Well, you have to understand it's bullets for teeth, and you're saying he doesn't sound very bright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Connect the dots.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He wants to believe that.
Well, Outlaw, how does it make you feel? You've been making content for less than a year, and you have nearly twice as many subs as both of those guys put together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody watches either.
And nobody watches you.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Well, the answer is simple, Outlaw. As Rodney Dangerfield once said, 4? That's the answer. Because you can't spell 4 without an F and a U.
Hey, there's their restaurant, Rumpy's.
Rumpy's. What do they
Yeah.
sell? Is that a
Cheese.
barbecue place?
It said German.
Oh. Moki keeps trying to get JR to call in.
Okay, ain't gonna get JR to call in.
Not kidding and not bright. Yeah.
I'm starting to yawn. I think we're gonna sleep at the fucking what do you call it?
Are you heading back to the casino?
Yeah, I'm going back to the casino, but a different casino. This is the casino where I saw an absolutely gorgeous lot lizard the last time I was here. She literally looked like fucking Whitney Houston from the 1980s.
Sam won't approve of that type of.
Hey, I didn't say I was going to fuck her. I just said I saw one. So, I'm a monk. I'm a monk, my friend. I don't fucking stick my dick in nothing.
Oh, Pliskin said.
You stick it in your underwear.
No, I go commando underneath my fucking bibs.
I don't need to know that.
You dirty bastard.
Pliskin said Bullets likes pork butt, not the barbecue kind.
Hey, you leave my brothers out of this, you faggot.
And then he said Brandon's got to hit that. She's probably new and fresh. Oh.
You know, she probably had about 10 miles of cock through her before she even started working.
You could always compliment her on how good she looks with those false teeth.
Oh.
Well, if you stop at the casinos, it's steak night.
Every night, steak night. Well, if you guys are going to speed up when I fucking try and pass you, fuck you. Just go back and try. I hate it when people do that. They see a semi go to pass them, so they floor it.
I think they just do that to you.
No, I've seen them do it to all kinds of people.
It's Senior Trueblood. We're going to make sure he can't pass us.
Senor Trueblood, he's going to get the tacos first.
We must race him to the tacos then to get them first.
Hey,
I need 2 tacos and a roller dog to go.
He doesn't get roller dogs tonight. He's going to get al pastor.
Sam P is a zinc maxing. Who's Sam P?
Sam P is a female.
Yeah, she comes on Chaos's streams and
Never heard of her. Never been on
Yeah,
Chaos' stream.
You haven't missed anything.
yeah.
I subbed to his channel, but I've never been on it.
Yeah, her husband, Mr. P, from what I hear, is charging money to get on his show. Are people actually paying that?
Look at that chicken.
Yeah, it looks good from here.
I cannot see, senor.
All right.
You make me do it. Here it is.
You must
You
put.
look
I'll
at,
do it.
you can
Hold
look
on.
at my chicken now.
You must put the glasses on me, senor, so I can see.
Here's a picture of my rooster.
I see a little doggy.
Le woof. Le woof.
Le pow.
Le meow.
Ooh.
Wow, you're hungry, Hemi. That's a lot of chicken.
What do we have here?
He has 4 children and an ex-wife to feed.
Half of that's his ex-wife's, huh? I get it.
I'm telling you, Hemi, you would make a great wife.
Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Yay. There was a simp on the whatever podcast yesterday that was waiting for marriage with a working girl that has 30K body count. That might
I'd
be
probably put out more than most wives too.
Oh shit.
I don't need to know that, Hemi.
What show was that, K Plan? The whatever podcast?
Yeah, the whatever podcast. What's his name? Brian runs that.
I don't know if I've ever seen that show.
Whatever.
Canadian cooking, no maple syrup. Right?
No, but this marinade I put it in, it has apple in it. And, it's gonna be so good.
These sounds delicious.
I hope so.
It sounds so amazing. Do you know many Ferraris?
A real Ferrari. Pit stop.
Pit stop. He did what in his cup? The first movie was the best one. The second one wasn't. And the third one is female propaganda.
Ass.
Yep. Very, very garbage movie.
Yeah, that's a lot of chicken, but there'll be leftovers. I love leftovers.
Me too.
Leftovers buy me options. As if I can't make it up here for dinner, then there's something they can just reheat and eat.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Circuit City? Target. Ooh, a double wide.
Is this a casino?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You staying at the casino again tonight?
Yep.
Sweet.
Si, senor. That I am.
You
It
better
is a
bring me
double wide.
You better bring me a pig bone, senor.
It is a double wide, senor.
Oh yeah.
Just reminds you of Walmart, don't it?
And park far away so you get your steps, senor. Too
The
close.
whatever.
Too close.
The whatever podcast had Gorlock the Destroyer debut. Oh,
You park out there by those yellow lights. Come on.
oh man, Gorlock the Destroyer. Ew.
Attaboy. Maximum walking.
Well, it's closer to the fucking grass.
Closer to the grass. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
It's a win-win. A win for you and a win for Sam.
That's right.
Take your
Well,
shits. Be free.
Oh my goodness gracious. Ah. I need to fix my wiper blade.
Mm-hmm.
But first, I need to walk the little brown dog. I'll be right back. Because he's saying, "Hey, Brandon."
Time to piss, Gringo.
It's time to sprinkle. It is time to sprinkle all over the grass.
Has to leave a burrito in the grass.
This bud's not for me, SA. Get that shit out of here. We don't like your faggot beer. Gorlock the Destroyer. Jesus Christ. I can't not. Oh, man. I can't look at that guy without vomiting.
Chirp. Pliskin and JR are chirping.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
That would just drive me insane if I had to listen to that every day, all day long.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
After a while, you tune it right out.
Kind of like wives.
You'd think that they would get up on a chair and change the batteries out, but nah. It's too much effort. Yokido Taco, man. Yeah, ever since they took the Mexican pizza away from Taco Bell, that's probably the last thing I've ate there.
They got windshield wipers on sale at Sam's Club, Brandon.
Sam has a club. When did Sam the dog have his own club?
Yeah, Sam's Club. Yep.
I never knew. They have Mexican pizza. Oh, in Texas. Well, you know, the schools, I don't know if it was everywhere, but our schools down here used to serve Mexican pizza at lunch to the students. It was like a octagon or hexagon shaped pizza. Bright yellow cheese, sausage chunks. Pizza was so good, man. It was so delicious.
They got dude wipes on sale. $3.50 off a box.
What is a dude wipe?
What's a dude wipe?
Yeah.
It's a wet wipe.
Oh, I've never heard them called that.
Yeah, it's a brand of wet wipes that you use for toweling yourself off or cleaning yourself after, because not everybody has a bidet.
Yeah. Remember they had the caramel green apple pies. I must have ate 20 of those after barking a Blunsky.
Don
my
Bishop.
school, go ahead. Well, at my school, they had the push pop, the push Flintstones push pop ice cream, and the drumstick cones, and the ice cream sandwiches. Best I remember.
$10 off your Mickey and Friends 4-slice waffle maker.
Heck yeah.
They have $20 off on Ninja Food Cooker Pro. That's a nice look.
Oh man, the Flintstones push pops were good as hell. And they were all in toilet paper rolls.
Camera drone for $300.
Shoot. Strawberry milk.
Pliskin, you like chocolate milk? I can make it for you. Oh, yeah.
Like I said, man, strawberry milk. The chocolate milk was pretty good, but the strawberry milk was pretty good. It's hard to beat.
You probably ate Boo Berry as a kid too, didn't you?
Boo Berry?
Boo Berry. Count Chocula. All that stuff.
It's been a long time.
Pliskin says he wants a waffle bot for Christmas.
He is repairing his truck. He bleeds horchata. Rusty just got back to the MGTOW house. Hell yeah, brother. If you want to feel sick for little money, try strawberry yoo-hoo and pizza combos. Damn, I ain't drinking.
If you really want to feel sick, look at a picture of Big Mike.
Yeah, them combos are good though.
I thought Miss Spain was a transvestite. How the hell did she win Miss Congeniality at Miss Universe contest?
Nesquik strawberry shake with ice cream.
You like the Neapolitan one.
Mm-mm. Ew. No. Yeah, they are. Them combos are good as hell. The blue pack of combos are good. The what are them?
The tossed salad and sausage sandwich combo.
They call that a Happy Meal. Oh, that's funny as shit, Brandon.
Oh my god.
Just put that sauce. No, you guys don't understand good food. You get your salad tossed, and then you put that sausage between those two buns. Oh, it's delicious.
I'll take your word for it.
Put a little sauce on there. Everything's great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, while you and Pliskin are doing that,
what?
I'm going to tell you three things. Three. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. That's right. That's right. Words to live by keep you out of usury and fucking indentured servitude. So I will leave you guys to your road noise and snoring. Remember that if you guys are gay, I expect dinner first. So
Wow. Bullets loves bacon bits, Mookie told him. Wow. Wow, Preston.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. You gentlemen have a great night.
You guys do the same, brother.
Peace out.
Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, and
Bye-bye.
Hammy, you still there? Outlaw, you can listen to this too. Monsieur Hemi.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just eating supper. So talk away.
I'll talk to you later on Discord.
Okay. Have a good
Bon
night.
appetit.